I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at I'm talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one son, it don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up.
To the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing, and they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time, before I come to get what's mine. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time. I'm a fighter.
no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high, gotta try and survive. This my life, so I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On a mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready right now,
I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Nope. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they offer me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
Put me in the ring like a king. I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me
everyone strive to reach the peak. Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From Seoul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle.
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 Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Welcome to VCT Game Changer Pacific.
Prepare for the duel. She takes one.
We're going to go into Ascent. This is going to be a fun one. This is Zipto's.
Crunch into her, but Serena holds her own. A good double, looking for the third. Running out of ammo though, so she has to play around the corner. Swaps back over by a second. Now repeats. She heard that tailwind being propped up. Oh, what a tracking shot onto an airy mid dash. Continues to swing. All of Zipto trying to punch up together. Oh.
Pulling out that timeout. That momentum was not stopped, even during that tech pause just now.
Yeah,
Game sense, her
through to playoffs.
Zipto having a full.
Oh, here we go, Vic. I can't believe it. This is Elimination Day. So many bears in a sense. Entire family. Well, I'm a bear, Papa Bear.
I'm never gonna get over the Jelani.
Having to fart.
Understand Swag Lords. And that might have been a fatal error by Perfectionist hunting for those kills, even though the spike was win. Spike.
May not sound like it, but be from
That's from BOBA.
as we saw earlier, right? Especially since, like, you know, we've seen a
Delbisky just dashing in towards mid space that way, but calling out for the recon, being able to get that triple spray. A step play in towards Aluka. There she is. This is where, like, you know, they're trying so hard to wanted to, like, just full send it into the site. Well, Ivy's this could be in game changer.
clutch this down to one, but the crossfire. It's day 4 here at VCT Game Changers Pacific, and we've got more of the best Game Changers action for you all, more eliminations, and now that we are more than halfway through, this is when the pressure of seeing that trophy within your grasp really starts getting to you. My name is Mika Fabs, and I'm here with Victoria and Riku back on the desk, and you know how this whole week just seems like a blur. I don't even know what day it is. I just know that it's day 4 of Game Changers, but it may be a Monday or something. Yeah, actually, you're right. I the same way. I feel the same way. What is it? Is it a Friday? I think it's a Friday. I don't know. I just know that it's day 4 of Game Changers.
That's
here.
what matters.
They don't let us out.
We live here now.
Yeah.
We live here now, and we definitely live for these games. There are very painful eliminations yesterday, unfortunately. We had to bid adieu to Fennel and to Perfectionists, and you know, Fennel took it really hard. I mean, like we were talking about it earlier, we did see Kurumi really take it hard, and I hope that these girls aren't too disheartened because I know that this was very, very important, but you know, they put a good showing this tournament.
Yeah.
you could really feel their passion, the way that they really loved being here, the way that they really wanted to play more games, you know, the way that they've been extending a lot of these maps. And it's really heartbreaking to see them, you know, say goodbye and seeing their, you know, reactions after the results. But I really hope to see them back again over here at Game Changers. And I know they will be.
I think it's so sad because a lot of these rosters often don't stay together, and understandably that's just how the cookie crumbles. But I think they had a lot of potential. I really like a lot of the ideas they've had. They should be really proud of the performance they put up here at Game Changers Pacific.
Yeah, and for Fennel, like Karumi really wanted to get back to that international stage, right? And Casper, like I remember going over to Casper yesterday and saying, I'm so happy that I get to see you here finally, because she's been such a mainstay throughout the whole Game Changer scene ever since, you know, the days when it was like FSL Open, you know, number this and that. So it's so great that we get to see them, especially since, you know, this LAN is just so special because this is when you actually get to see all of the players that you've been following for so long in the flesh and, you know, putting their best foot forward on that stage.
I know. Like when I think about, you know, aside from Casper, I think about Luna as well. Her performance at Icebox. She really, really wanted to push.
She's ice cold.
She is ice cold in Icebox, and I really wanted to see more of Luna for sure. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, there are winners and losers. I know the ladies know that this is a competition, and definitely everyone's been putting up a really good fight. I think the the goodbyes that we've started saying to some of these teams are, you know, they can leave with their heads held high. Like we did our best in the situation. Of course, there'll be imperfect moments, but I think they really came together, and it's so much better than their first day performance. So I think huge improvements across the board for all of these teams.
Yeah. You get to see, you know, what the next level is for so many of these players, especially like for a team from South Asia, right? How rare is that? To have a team like that, representative Game Changers, and in a space like you mentioned, Vic, where teams come and go, to have a team like Fennel stay in the scene and support these players all the way from Japan right here to this stage in Thailand. It means so much. And now, unfortunately, we're talking about eliminations. There are a couple more coming our way today. And as you can see with our matches, that's why, you know, we're going ever so closer to that final spot from both groups into playoffs. It's gonna be a ZETA versus BOBA and Swag Lord 9000 versus SISU today. Riku.
Yeah, we're bringing it back from day number 1 back over here. And I'm sure there are...
I like the sound effect.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
Rewind.
Okay. Rewind. And yeah, because we finally get to see the culmination of the lessons learned from day 1. And now you mentioned, Mika, it's day number 4. I'm sure they've done a lot of, you know, VOD reviews. They've done a lot of reassessment on their performances, because it is a rematch for both of our elimination matches today.
Yeah, and that's what Vic was saying also, like we get to see these players improve so much. Now, not only do you get to see like sort of like the next chapter of these rematches, you also, you know, get to see how they're going to perform when there's only one slot. You see that on the lower right, there's only one slot from each group. So there's so much pressure for both of these teams.
Yeah, immense pressure. It's just so important, though, to keep your head in the game. I know a lot of them are getting really serious. There are a lot of good vibes, though, before the matches. There's something about Game Changer team. It's like, it's just so fun.
I know.
The energy, the atmosphere in here is just, it's very different than other tournaments.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We saw this team, we heard this team earlier, just vibing and
what's going on?
Regardless of what you see, that's a vibe. That's a massive vibe. We heard them like singing together, putting on some music, and that's also how they get so hyped, right? But that's what's exciting about this matchup, because both of these teams are like massive vibe teams.
Yeah. A lot of personality going around in both of these teams. You know, they love the camera. They love putting on a show. And most importantly, they know when it comes down to it, they can really be laser focused on a lot of very, very important matches, especially today.
Yeah, this is today's matchup. And again, like you said, we're kind of seeing a repeat, but I think it'll be a completely different outcome today in terms of how they perform as a team, how they perform individually. Now, Swag Lord 9000 definitely stepped it up, I think. They got dominated the first time around against SISU, but you could tell there are a lot of like first day jitters. So now this is a third shot for them. It's a very different look for the squad for Swag Lord 9000. They also run with 2 IGLs. It's calling both from Bethany and Emmy here. So I think they have a very loose play style. And we just had a chat with our coach just now. They've made a lot of changes since earlier this year. And he said there's so much more improvement for this team. And it's so crazy that you can see it happening live here at this tournament.
Yeah, it's constant evolution for these teams, right? Especially at this stage where it's like it's their first LAN, it's their first tournament where they get to play like with an audience and all together perhaps. So you're seeing them adapt and grow at an incredibly fast pace, right? And like Farrad was saying on the Japanese broadcast, how the vibes that they had from yesterday were so crucial to them winning. So like in between maps, they were actually just saying, just keep up the vibes, especially after that second map. Going into the third, like they knew it's okay. We just keep going. They knew that they had to stay positive. So this is a team that understands that kind of mentality is going to be one of the biggest contributing factors if they want this victory. But so is SISU.
Woo! I love SISU. I mean, they've brought up the very first buys, not only in Game Changers, but the entire VCT history. And the way that they're able to make it work, they obviously Khan had a lot of practice on Lotus, not only being able to use the Steel Garden so effectively on retake, but the lineups of the buys just really stalls a lot of the opposing squad to just really slow down the pace. And it's just so impressive to me in maybe a span of what? Vice just came out recently, maybe like a month.
It's a month. So that's why it's like we're seeing Vice in the Game Changers.
Yeah.
Played at the professional level in the Game Changers system, right?
Exactly.
It's like, these players are the ones leading the way, leading the meta for this Asian. And that's what makes it so exciting. And for our region, it is going to be Khan that brings it out first.
Yeah, I think this is a team that we've also seen massive improvement. They already came into Game Changers SCA looking really strong. They got 3rd place in Split 1, but then they added Piety and Polly and Coach Sia during Stage 2, and then they reached new heights, beating BOBA, taking that 2nd place, that runner-up, just behind the impenetrable ZETA team. So I'm very excited for this team. They've been looking really strong so far. In earlier chats with ZETA too, they were also eyeing SISU as being one of their top contenders against them.
And you can see exactly why, right? It's a core that is very comfortable playing together. It's an IGL that has so much experience, and they're also very loud. Like, of course, like our audience, just making sure our audience knows they can be very loud. Like Sawamura mentioned that like sometimes they just shout randomly to release stress. And it's like, we heard that like as we were preparing for the day. You just suddenly hear from the ready room, right? And that's how like you know that they're ready, and they want to keep those vibes up. That's why I'm so excited for this matchup, because it's going to be so much fun to see these two teams on that stage. And when they faced off against each other previously, it was a very different story, because you still had Swag Lord kind of shaking off a little bit of the nerves, and you had SISU with that 13-round streak right, against them. I don't think that's going to happen this time around, especially since Swag Lord, they're riding on a high. There's a lot of momentum for this team, especially since they were very happy with what happened yesterday.
Gosh, you gotta love their performance, especially on Ascent. It was so fun to watch them just sort of jump up and down using the Yoru, just use the Yoru as a big confusion used by Emmy. But also, let's not forget Rosa. Rosa used the deadlock on Ascent, but she tags team with Emmy onto Catwalk and do a lot of these very aggressive plays. She's a sentinel, but she's not afraid to go past forward. She's very confident on her plays and her aim.
Yeah, her anchoring on A site on Ascent was phenomenal there. I think she's just been highly impactful, playing both the Deadlock and the Duelist for Swag Lord. So I'm really impressed with this team. And again, they've just improved leaps and bounds since the first showing that they've had here. And this is like a big deal. This is a big deal for the Australian, the OS region, for their presence here. I think OS, we don't see enough of them in general in VCT or Valorant tournaments, so it's really cool to have them here mixing with the rest of the Pacific region and just seeing how they match up against each other.
Yeah, it's really, really special, especially like, for the OS region, as you mentioned, Vic, it's like they rarely get opportunities like this. It's also, this is a region that continues to surprise me. And I love it every single time. You know, they're very, very fearless. You know, you come into a match, you're not really sure what you're going to get, and usually other teams would like maybe back off a bit, maybe they succumb to the nerves. But usually teams from the OS region, they're like, no, we love it. We're gonna go in for it. All right, you wanna go? Let's go.
It's such an Aussie
It is.
approach.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Just swing,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
Screw it, let's just have fun.
What was it? Emmy said, don't think, just
don't-
swing.
just swing. Exactly, from
That's their
yesterday.
motto. And I think that's exactly what SISU have to anticipate, especially now, you know, I don't think they're going to be able to, as I mentioned, they're not going to be able to sweep Swag Lord so easily. Not especially since, you know, you have this team that now is getting more and more comfortable around the system that they built, right? But you know, on the other side, now Swag Lord, no, Polly is, you know, amazing and she can be very, very deadly. We saw just how much chaos Sawamura can cause. And when you have these two as well, clutching so many rounds, pushing both of these teams to overtime in their matches, oh my gosh.
And the most common denominator of that is Icebox. I swear, these two players, not only they can play some of the more flexible, agents, but also the Viper on Icebox. The way that they're able to sort of, you know, sneakily go through, lurk and pull off very unexpected plays is something that they're mainly the reason why they're able to see the light of day, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
And before we get into the series, just want to say, this just in. Welcome to Pacific Room.
Yep.
Yep. This just
Been announced. But that's going to be exciting. You guys go have fun on Twitter about that.
Head on over there. Head on over
But
everybody,
today,
check it out.
this is going to be very exciting. Things are changing here in Pacific. We also have like hot
yeah.
stuff happening here. It's going to be.
But our prediction's not too hot. I'm actually surprised. Oh.
I think.
I thought at least one of us was going Swag Lord 9000.
Yeah.
At least one of us.
Yeah. Well, we can't. I feel like we can't. We're kind of bound.
True.
You know.
If we're doing that, there is a Thai player on their team. So
yeah.
And speaking of Thai players, both of them, Polly and Baby TZ, two different teams, they have both remarked that they don't really want to face against each other because they both want to go together to Berlin. So this is like they're the last two Thai players remaining in this tournament. So of course they want to have that representation over there. So yeah, SISU, but honestly, if, you know, biases aside and all of that, like regardless of nationality, because we do love our Aussies too, it's just hard to go against SISU based on performance. They're so aggressive, they're so explosive. They just got that SEA vibe going about them. And right now, this sort of play style tends to dominate in Game Changers and even Pacific to an extent, because even the Korean players have added elements of this SEA style into the gameplay, and they found success with it. So I think it's not beyond just aggressiveness. They're gonna need to find a bit of a balance here. But yeah, I have to go with SISU for this.
Yeah, especially since, you know, we saw just how like activated the players can get, especially in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I'm not gonna forget all of those overtimes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna forget, like, you know, those clutches. And I feel like when it comes down to the wire, SISU is really gonna be the one to, like, you know, step up, also because they have players that are just so experienced. They can take that heat, right? And not saying that Swag Lord 9000 can take the heat, but it's just that they might have, SISU has more experience performing under those kind of situations.
Yeah, not only experience, right, when it comes to, you know, years of Game Changers, but as well as their meta. We talked about how, you know, SL9 has a lot of really, you know, scary picks as well with the Deadlock Cypher and Yoru even combined. But when we take a look at the surprises on the table that SISU could bring out, I feel like there's something more than the Vice that they're still hiding. If they surprised us, as soon as Vice was unlocked, they're like, okay, we can play it now. Let's just play it right now at this moment. That means there's something more that we still have yet to see.
So that's the thing also, right? The fact that SISU brought out the Vice.
Yeah.
The fact that they were like, you know, they dared. And they were like, no, let's do it. That means that they aren't afraid to bring out something that, you know, may look untested or may look a little more experimental than what is, you know, safer or more comfortable. So what else could they pull out? If they have that pocket Vice, what other compositions could they be experimenting with? Are they going to bring out Vice on other maps too, right?
Yeah, I think the element of surprise will always be advantageous sometimes, but at this point in the tournament, while I personally would love to see something a little crazy, I think if I was SISU, I wouldn't change anything. I would stick to what we know as a team. If I were in their position, adapt on the fly based on what we know about each other instead of trying anything new. That's surprises can happen. Pick an Abyss.
Yeah.
That'll be a surprise.
But the thing is, because last time, that was also an elimination match.
Yeah.
Or it was a match under like a lot of pressure too.
Yeah, it was ZETA BOBA, I think. Yeah.
So they're not afraid to like put it out there, even if it is elimination, right? So that's what makes it really exciting.
Yeah.
And would we put it past Swaglord 9000 to do the same? I mean, a lot of questions, right? It's a lot of questions, especially since both of these teams, I feel like, are the type that are like, this is the only chance we're gonna get, or like, this could be it. How do we want to go out? Right?
Yeah.
How do we want to go out if this is going to be our last match? That is the big question for both of these teams. So we're gonna toss it to the stage to get right into our first series of the day.
Before coming here, we trained hard to compete fiercely against every team, and we believe we will surpass them all.
I know they didn't think that we would make it this far. I know they didn't think that we would take it this
SISU coming in with some experimental compositions, maybe, big question mark. But for this team, we saw just how much they were vibing earlier, so I feel like they're coming into this series very, very confident.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the fact that there's just so much going on for them, like the fact that they have Khan with the flexible picks, Sawamura with the, bombastic neon, and don't forget about Polly, the way that she's able to, play chess while playing Valorant at the same time on that Astra, depending on the map for sure if we see Haven, but nonetheless, a lot of these chess pieces combined, it really makes this team very strong.
We want to prove ourselves and show everyone what we're capable of.
When it comes down to the wire though, Swaglord 9000, they have shown that they aren't going to give in to the nerves. They are going to deliver, even if it means clutching out several rounds. And this is the level that we wanted to see this team push, especially since they are the representatives for the OS region, a region that, shall we say, rarely gets an opportunity like this.
They're the swaggiest lords from down under. This Australian team have really stepped it up, been showing some incredible gameplay, great ideas, excellent macro coming from this team. And all they need, the only missing piece really, is that confidence to go beyond it after getting to the right positions and just being able to shoot, come head-to-head, face-to-face against SISU and fire back. And this could help bring them to victory. Now, this team definitely wants to stay in the game. I think both sides actually are enjoying Bangkok a lot, and no one really wants to leave right now.
I thought you were gonna say that phrase, Vic, with your like best Aussie accent, like the swaggiest Lotus from down under. I hope I did that justice. By the way, shout out to our Aussie casters. You can judge me now. But you're absolutely right. These teams are loving the stage. They are loving this vibe. Look at those smiles. I love it. They're so ready for the series.
They're radiating. They're just so locked in right now. They all feel good, by the way. So I guess the tone has been set. And I feel like the map veto is truly going to determine how the series is going to go. If we go back, rewind a little bit to day number 1, Haven was such a hard map for Swag Lord 9000. SISU had complete domination, complete control. But when we look at Icebox, whenever it's unlocked, it does feel like Icebox has always been the crutch of Swag Lord 9000 to keep momentum, to build momentum, or to take them to map number 3.
I definitely think SISU saw those very annoying walls that Bethany was putting up on the stage on Icebox yesterday. And maybe they think like, you know what, we're going to ban that out. But I'm wondering, will they choose to ban that out? Or are they going to ban perhaps Abyss?
Yeah.
Or Ascent? Because they have been banning out Ascent. The first time that they went up against Swag Lord 9000, they banned out Abyss and they banned out Ascent. Which one are they going to leave on the table now, especially since I do think they need to ban that Icebox? Maybe. I like the Swag Lord has some swaggy ideas on that map.
Yeah, they do. But honestly, as long as SISU figures out that stage wall you guys were just mentioning, it might be okay. Perfectionist, it did come really, really close in that OT there, and the only thing that stopped them was that stage wall. So if SISU has figured that out, I'm pretty sure they might actually keep Icebox in.
Hey, on the other side though, I feel like Swag Lord 9000 needs to ban out Lotus from SISU.
Oh,
yeah. We're gonna see which ones come in.
Oh! Instead, it's gonna be a sunset.
It's a sunset ban. Sunset ban. And it's an it's an Icebox ban. They're like, no, Bethany, you don't get to do your shenanigans now, but we will have Ascent as the first map.
I wonder if it's like a mutual agreement or like a invisible white flag on where, okay, we're not gonna ban Abyss because we have other priorities in mind. Might as well ban it in the latter stages of the map veto instead. SL9, massive respect onto Haven.
Remembering what happened last time at Abyss. Yeah,
there it is.
None of those shenanigans, but we do have Lotus as that decider. Interesting though on Abyss, because now they know that like, what's up, Bethany? Now they know that like, okay, they do run the Yoru on Ascent.
Yeah.
We do know how Emmy plays now. So how is SISU gonna work around that? And what are they gonna bring out on Ascent? Because they do have the default comp. Come on, are we gonna get something good here? The crowd waits with bated breath.
Drum roll, please.
I got you. I'm the sound effect girl.
Definitely. I like it.
Okay, it looks like no surprises on the side of SISU, but it looks like Swag Lord 9000 is going with the same composition. I'm expecting a lot of those familiar shenanigans from Emmy.
With this kind of matchup on Ascent, I'm expecting we're gonna go full 3 mappers, ladies.
Oh yeah.
I'm prepared for it. I'm putting on my seatbelt. I'm ready for it. Ready to go really, really fast, especially since, you have these players all bringing out the very best. We saw Rosa perform so well in the deadlock. You mentioned it earlier, Riku. And not to mention, you have Khan on the Sova. And this Sova pick is so memorable for me because like way back when she was on Zolmaraki, I do remember all of her Sova plays were just so good. So I'm very excited to get into Ascent. We can see Piety there setting up. Piety, of course, KDG, as we like to call her, but we are about to get right into it. These teams are so ready. So we are gonna start off our first series of the day on Ascent, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are ready for this. It's going to be elimination on the line between SISU and Swag Lord 9000. Riku, Victoria, take it away.
And take it, we shall. We are going to be excited for this very important series. Yesterday, we said goodbye to 2 teams, and we're going to say goodbye again to another 2 today. We're starting things off with SISU versus Swag Lord 9000.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really interesting map on Ascent, especially with Swag Lord's comp. This is a bit of an unusual comp here, but they found success with it. We're gonna have another floating tactical bear. anti-gravity bear, we should call him. But with Swag Lord 9000, the way they use that Yoru for map control has been fantastic. Looks like they're going to be pushing down that mid, try to get that space.
Seems like there's no setup there, only a human ward. That's Polly. The Ferret and Ilana, though, quick movement. Able to take down to immediately. Emmy follows up. And look at that, Vic. What a pistol round so far for them.
Really smooth split push into the B site. It was honestly just a stroll once they got those 2 kills.
Wow. There's the paranoia. Piety has no choice but to just take the bullets to the face. Triple for Emmy. And a fast execute from SL9.
I'll do the rest.
Yeah, it was really well done, well coordinated, the way they went in pairs and duos to just go and honestly, knowing how split SISU likes to play on Ascent, on defense, it's not hard to just win them over with numbers.
Yeah, exactly. This is not something we saw during the first game on Haven. This was more like them sort of waiting on spawn, seeing if they can pick someone up. This time, they're more aggressive. They peek, just swing. Literally right now.
These gun buys are huge. They definitely want to keep them in hand, and obviously there is a huge disparity here between the 2 guns.
Let's see, Ferret. Wow, ready for the crosshair. Vic, there's something different about today.
Very different. It's almost like we were just saying, they need to come head-to-head, head-on straight with this SISU squad because they are sharp shooters. But what I'm really liking about about Swag Lord is how deliberate they are in all their movements across the map. Gonna go into B site again. Easy takings here. Not much Khan can do with the shock dart and a couple bolts in that chamber.
This is not a round where, okay, a thrifty is possible. It's been so clean, so dominant, and we've seen 2-0s before from different, teams, different matchups. But this start, Vic, there's something special about it. There's something like extra confident about Swag Lord today.
Yeah, Swag Lord is definitely feeling a bit swaggy. I think that victory yesterday has really gotten them pumped up. Any nerves that showed on the first day and maybe parts of yesterday is absolutely gone at the moment. But SISU are going to have guns in hand. Rifles in hand now. Let's see what they're made of.
Emmy, 2 orbs away from the dimensional drift, having to frag so much the early parts of the rounds. And now they're playing a bit slow just because of the gun round this time.
That was the longest knife flight ever. I love we could just hear it the whole time.
I know.
It looks like it's going to be a bit of an A hit now. Polly ready to catch any info, calling the rest of her squad over.
Oh, that's going to be a 3-stack onto A by SISU. But going to get smoked out. Paranoia. One only scanned as Sawamoda activates the dash. Here comes the entry. Sawamoda's going to fall in the hands of Bethany. Polly with a trade. Rosa and the rest are doing so well right now from SL9.
Emmy's utility was critical in this execute, throwing that flash, throwing out that fake, blinding half the squad on the A site, and the rest of them cleaning up the kills.
And you can see the fade away coming from Emmy, but Piety is making things hard. There's the flash. Unfortunately, Emmy is able to flash herself. Now a 1v2, one into heaven, isolated fights into a teleport. Now forced to drop down from heaven. Emmy has to guess, where is she now? The jump peak's gonna reveal her situation or location. And she doesn't know if it's a commit, but it doesn't matter. Emmy has the crosshair at the ready.
Great confidence coming from the side of Swag Lord there. Piety was managing to bring it down to a 1v1, but Emmy, even with her TP there, she decided not to play too many mind games, to straight up pop out and pop her head.
One enemy remaining.
It's so contrasting, Vic. Looking at SISU, SL9, day number 1, it felt like SL9 was so afraid to move. And this time, they're really forcing SISU out of their positions. They're forcing them to panic. Now, it's topsy-turvy land.
That's right. SISU now forced back onto an eco. This is 4 Swag Lords taking, as long as they keep it clean and don't make any mistakes along the way, because Sheriffs can still do a lot of damage here. A lot of them pushing out of trees onto Catwalk to try to meet get any kills here at mid, to get an advantage, get a rifle in their hands to turn this around.
And that could be the start. Rosa finds someone onto catwalk, and now they're walking to A.
2 rifles in hand now in the arms of Grams and Piety. A lot of damage can be done. They also have a man advantage at this point. This round can be turned around. This could be SISU's very first round in the bag if they can secure the site.
But the grab net, the sonic sensor being placed upon the door, which means that could be a point of contention. Alana hiding inside the smoke. Someone's gonna push, and she takes her down. Really good position from them as Rosa onto triple, trying to peek, distract, and all of the rest. Sonic Sensor gonna take them down. Khan is the only one left, and she falls into the hands of Rosa. 4-0 for SL9.
Well held by SL9 here, getting into the right positions, knowing that the retake, all they had to do was stand in the right corners for that crossfire. Also excellent util usage there to make sure that it just made it really difficult for them to come in, as you're pointing out with that sonic sensor. That was huge. That made it really difficult for SISU to push in.
Really showing how annoying Deadlock is during post-plan. Not only on defense, but as long as Rosa is still alive after the spike is down, it just makes things so much harder for SISU to retake.
Yeah, it's been a lot tougher now. They're gonna play things a little bit differently. Try to get a pick off of mid. That mid control coming from SL9 has been really big for them, whether they're pushing into B, whether they're using it to go through trees in A. SL9 have been looking really sharp, really steady at the moment. Emmy hiding, tucking in the corner, waiting for that inevitable push from SISU, who really, really need this round.
Yeah, it has been bonus and a buy round has passed, and yet still it hasn't been exactly close. Ferret lurking into B main, but there's a lot of utility off of that.
A lot of util definitely set up a B. They do not want them having a free site like the earlier rounds, just being able to stroll in without any contestation besides guns.
Interesting though, Sawamoto's gonna walk into a trap exactly as Emmy's gonna flash because she knows there's another, but it is going to be a gate crash. And Polly sees the shoulder, but unable to finish the job. And Alana takes her life instead. Heidi's gonna push. Maybe they don't expect this. No, it's a side-by-side, up and down. And every single read is right for Swag Lord 9000.
This is Swag Lord's map right now. They are showing how prepared they are for this Ascent, reading every single rotation, reading exactly where all these SISU players are standing. This is getting really tough for SISU now. They looked a little lost in the sauce, a little bit confused about what's happening. They're being a little bit too reactive right now, and that is not SISU's strength. SISU's strength is in their firepower, so I want to see a little bit more aggression coming from them. Things could turn around in the second half, but right now things are starting to look dire.
I know that there was an attempt onto B main, maybe catch them off guard. Maybe they're rotating onto mid after they've cleared out 2 members away from SISU. But no, the timings are always perfect. The reads are always precise. And it's understandable that SISU is calling a timeout right now.
Yeah, much needed timeout. A little bit of a mental reset, figuring out what is going wrong for their team. This is a team that we across the board had predicted, and it wasn't just region bias or anything like that. On paper, SISU looks like the stronger team. But historically, when it comes to rematches, we've seen it across the board in VCT most of the time. Actually, the team that lost the first time around usually win the second time around. I wonder if that's going to happen today. But either way, this is definitely going to be a 3-mapper, Riku.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is going to be really exciting, especially if we get to that third map of Icebox where they both have some really good ideas. But first, Ascent.
I mean, we could totally understand, right, why we all voted for SISU. You talked about, history on their match against Swag Lord, but also SISU is in a region, the SEA region, that is exposed to Zipto every single time. This is a team that has learned a lot as well from their past experiences, but let's take a look now at Emmy leading the charge again. Piety and the rest of SISU back on Annihilation now being used, and Bethany, actually not just yet. I don't think, actually somebody is gonna get reeled in, And unfortunately for Khan, she's gonna get delivered into the loving arms of SL9. Sawamura tries to save her, but it is gonna be too late. Emmy with the flash, the grab net, every single thing. She tries to fly away from danger, but every single coverage is just basically, they're all surrounded. Emmy gonna try to push some more, but Graham's is the only one left. Another clean round. 6-0, Vic! What is going on?
Rosa and Emmy, that combination utility between the two of them was phenomenal. With Emmy rushing in there with that TP, with that ult, getting so much information, knowing exactly where to send the Cocoon of Doom from Rosa, taking one down, throwing that grab net and catching another. This team is looking so well coordinated right now. They should be absolutely elated with their own performance right now. It's been so clean for them. Sawamura, though, does have an operator in hand. This could stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, this could be the difference maker now. A momentum cut. When we look back on Haven, SL9 had a 4-0 start, and then all of a sudden, ZETA won 13 rounds in a row. But this time, that's not happening.
Yeah, it's not happening. 0-6. The lead is just getting further and further ahead.
Flash.
Oh, Emmy goes out.
Repositioning. Trying to take one down at B, which they found so much success so far. 4 of 6 of these rounds have been in B hit for the taking.
50 seconds on the clock.
Trying to get them to use all their utility, trying to trigger all of the traps so that they can have their own. You can see that they all have most of their utility in hand on the side of SL9.
Interesting from Emmy, trying to scout out Tree, and goes back. They have no choice but to pursue B. There are a lot of utility. There's a possible fragment at the entrance. There's a nano swarm. So things can go their way still. Khan, Emmy with a beautiful timing on the peak. Graham's trying to whittle down the numbers, even a flash pushing through the smoke. But there's a lot of angles to look at as Bethany shuts her down eventually. Now a 2v2. Sawamura still with the operator, but she's going to come from market alongside Polly.
That was an excellent execute by SL9, continuing to be dominant here, and that timing was fantastic.
Updraft into the dash. Bethany finds Polly. Now a 1v2. Sawamura still has to play the guessing game. Cannot retake with an operator. Still gonna go through the Blade Storm. There is one person on Boathouse. Finds the head. 24 HP here. It's a 1v1. How can she do this? The crouch for the anti-crosshair. And Alana again continues the streak for SL9.
Oh, that was so close for Sawamura there. I think hesitating there, being a little bit careful, waiting for it to pop out was definitely a deadly mistake. When you've got those Blade Storms in your hands, you should be moving a lot, catching them off guard. But with that said, Swaglord definitely deserved that round. The way they execute was perfect. They were waiting for the team up in mid to go in and take action, and what that ended up doing, it took Khan's attention away to turn back towards B, and that's when Emmy came in that flank and took her out from the back, and they had full control of that site so easily. So well done by Swaglord 9000. None of these wins have been by accident.
They were all planned, all calculated, all fully read, and SISU must be scratching their heads right now.
Yeah, they're playing a little bit differently, giving them full mid control right now while they stack up onto the sites, trying to hope to fight them back in numbers. Polly just standing out there in the open wine right now. I don't know if this is the best choice. They know where she is.
Maybe Sawamura's gonna peek with that, but Bethany is able to take Polly down already. Oh. Slowly falling down like dominoes. Ferret finds Sawamura as well. Graham's with a peek onto Jen. Surprise, there's another one coming from the door. Still has a flash in hand and uses the pop flash, but unfortunately Alana is able to now shut her down. No clutches. 2v2 again. It's always so close. There's the glass break. Heidi knows the read. Spike has now been planted. They know where she is. She's practically trapped on Generator, forced to hug this area. But the timing though, good thing Khan is able to swing off of that.
A very much needed round win for the side of SISU here. Swaglord continues to play really coordinated and well as a team, but what I'm seeing from SISU is something a little bit different right now, something a little bit off brand for this team. Their kills are getting isolated, and it's because they're allowing themselves to be isolated here. I see the Jet waiting at the entrance. I see them being taken down one by one, and they're hesitating over in heaven, not helping to support Saramura, who is standing in the corner there. I see a little bit of this doubt in themselves, and they need to find that confidence to stand up again, and they need to fight together. Now, they do have 4 ults online. Let's see what they do with this.
They could get the lockdown for the retake. Hunter's Fury in as well. Ferret has constantly found catwalk players through tiles. So let's see as Emmy and the rest are actually sneaking their way through A. I think they're ready for this, Vic. There's the paranoia. Forced to run away. Shrouded Step onto Hell for a different angle. Rams again, dealing first blood for SISU. Hunter's Fury to cause chaos in the backline. A long is unpassable. And there they are, attacking from different points of the map, but SISU knows where to look.
Great work from SISU now, pushing them back. Using that Hunter's Fury to cause a little bit of chaos and pushing them back, and the rest of the team following through over at trees. But now, Swag Lord 9,000 down to 2. All enough util in their hand to make this work despite the man disadvantage.
It's an intense crossfire. It's practically like a Bermuda Triangle, but Bethany, again with the isolated fights, maybe they could still make this work. Gravnet installed. That's not going to force Saramura, actually. Look at the timing on the peak. Now it's a 1v2. Rosa with a yellow health bar inside the smoke actually leaves it because it's 10 seconds on the clock. Saramura changing weapons here. Sees her back. Now she knows someone's going to come out from door. And SISU continues to try and catch up.
That was a tall order for Swag Lord by the time they were in that situation, but Bethany opting to do a dry peek there, come out for just full contact instead of using her smokes to help gain control of the site and help just block the vision for SISU. But you know what? 2-7. Swag Lord still in the lead, but SISU is now trying to narrow that margin.
We talk about Polly, Con, and Saramura a lot, but a lot of these opening picks have been contributed by Grahams, and now she has null command for this round.
Yeah, Rosa also has her Cocoon of Doom back online here, and that could help dwindle numbers from the side of SISU.
Do they want a slow execute this time? But the Cocoon of Doom, just as you said, might be utilized here if they have information. Annihilation, here we go. Who's your target? Emmy enters through the gate crash. Grahams again for the nth time around. Look at this though, they're gonna be right next to each other. SISU are now really shutting down Swag Lord 9,000.
They are. Really effective timeout. Now we're seeing the round starting to snowball here, but it's not over yet. Alana and Bethany are still up. 54 seconds. There's plenty of time to rotate, but they're opting to just come head on with this squad and trying to take some of the bodies down.
I wonder if they want to risk it. Do they want to use from the shadows to go to B and play off of that? Moving Alana into the equation though, maybe not, and Khan finishes the job once more. SISU, they keep building now their score.
It's very interesting now. Swag Lord, what kept them going, it was a really smooth run for those first initial rounds, but now they've lost 3 consecutive rounds in a row. What I'm finding curious now, what they are normally so good at is that map control. And I'm not seeing that here when they are in a position where they know there are at least four members of SISU on the side of A. Why are they still trying to push A? I find it very curious instead of trying to find a different sort of advantage here.
Yeah, I agree with you. They stopped pushing mid. They stopped lurking at B. They like the more, heavy stack on a single point. And it does feel like Grahams is always prepared to face that.
Yeah, Killjoy, Piety is set up at A instead. They are expecting some changes coming from the side of Swag Lord, and indeed they are doing things a little bit differently now. 3 pushing towards trees, but they might come face into an Odin.
Yeah, perhaps 2v2 now. Con with the Odin, just as you said. Crosshair ready to roll. but they're still holding their ground, still not revealing their movements just yet.
High tension in the air while both of these teams try to get any sort of tell, any sort of info.
And that is the info that they need. One down already from Market, and Boathouse now gonna get teleported in, actually gets canceled. Piety with a kill onto Bethany. Ferret able to take down Grahams at least. One of the big playmakers is gone. Han just going to onto A. And I can roll my tongue. Yes, Alana with the plant already. Gonna get damaged a little bit by the shock dart.
Shock dart.
Oh,
Rosa survives that.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. 1v1. Alana is going to push through. And the lockdown will... Okay. The defuse is going to get delayed a little bit. Oh, wait. No, that's her lockdown. I'm silly, Vic. I'm silly. Good lockdown.
Okay. That was a good Odin effect.
Thank you.
Odin goes But... Piety here, last woman standing. These two teams, it's coming to a 1v1 situation down to the wire for both of these teams. But there are a lot of things, a lot of little mistakes. This is a little bit muddier than it should be. Muddy as those weird faces on the Gelato. I mean, I'm never going to look at this map the same way knowing that Gelato has
the creepy babies.
Faces.
Yeah.
Creepy baby faces.
Creepy baby ice cream.
Interesting art design. Like if I opened a gelato shop, that is not the face I would put on my little scoops of gelato.
I know. But this time, let's see which one is scarier for the last round of the half. Is it going to be SISU that continues on their streak, carrying over to the second half, or will SL9 finally break through as they haven't won a single round since a few rounds ago?
Yeah, we are inching towards halftime with a much closer score line than SL9 would have been comfortable with. Can they figure it out? Will they do something a little bit differently here? And it looks like they are. Emmy, with nothing but a judge, but she is very mischievous.
Oh yeah, makes me wonder where the gate crash is going to end up in, but Sawamura is literally like a control tower watching through the lens of that operator.
Who's next?
Waiting for them to rotate off of A. This is going to be huge. This rotation is a little bit too much for the side of SISU. They have a free site to stroll onto. Nothing stopping them. 0 util, 0 bodies.
Oh my gosh, Ferret's timing as well. The day got to Ferret. Not quite, but almost. Bethany, paranoia in hand. The door is not broken just yet, but the flash is ready. The paranoia is ready. The envelopment of the line of sight blockers is ready. There it is. Now they're trying to escape, but they're trying to just die at this point. Piety's gonna fall. Emmy gonna keep closing the gap. And there is the gate crash as Grahams anticipates that. Knife for information. It's still a 2v3. Ferret is so low because of the dink earlier. Bethany's gonna wrap around Generator, and things are just so confusing for SISU. And the first half is going to be an SL9 lead.
This is the SL9 that we know and love when they are performing well. They had great map control here. Ferret picking up a really crucial kill at mid on Catwalk as she came to join the rest of her squad here. Emmy causing a lot of damage with that judge before she came back into sight. Grahams, though, trying to read the situation, but it wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, they were all basically everywhere. But first, we're gonna take a short break before we head on over to the second half. Welcome back, everybody, over here. Round 13. This is the swap now. SL9 with a 4-round lead. SISU has never broken their 4-round streak up until the very end.
That's right. They found their footing again, found their tempo. I think they got a little bit too comfortable with those initial winning rounds, and they just forgot. They forgot what their strengths were, but they found it there at the end of the half. Oh, hi, Tacta Bear.
Hello, Tacta
Bear. They're in the vents. Like Squirrel Bear. How do you get up so high? How do these bears get up so high?
I don't know. Well, I heard they can climb trees, so maybe that's their skill.
Trees and brick walls. I like it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see now what the start is going to be, Vic.
Yeah, so SISU is on the attacker side. This is also their strength. Speaking of strengths, but Rosa has done amazing things. The last time they were playing Ascent, you can see all of Rosa's traps being set up on A. Rest of the squad here, look at this map control. They know that A is fortified. They're bringing the forces together to pinch them in at mid. If SISU hesitate for a little bit too long, this could be deadly, but Polly gets 2 critical kills watching that catwalk.
Ooh, that is so massive for the side of SISU. There's only 1 kill, and that's Graham's that has fallen, and they're waiting for the smoke to disperse. Alana trying to push Scout for any other information, knowing that it's 30 seconds on the clock. Recon now activated. Sawamura sneakily enters the site, not making any movements, not making any noise. I'm gonna close the door and I'm gonna enter the site.
Bethany taking a different route here, opting to go through main while the other 2 tee up at market for their post-plant game plan. Turret spots him out though. Him as an omen.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. Sometimes refer to agent.
Yep.
Ahead.
I do the same thing, but Bethany has spotted the off angle on top of lane. Rosa thought of coming through stairs, decides to join the rest of the squad. Sees a lot of pixels, but Piety has won that one with the sheriff shots, and everyone stacked on lane. Pistol round goes to SISU.
Yeah, great one-way smoke from Polly there, trying to limit their view, any advantage that the SL squad would have had. You know, I know Bethany is making calls alongside with Emmy there, but it seems when I think she might be overthinking it a lot. I think she's in her head right now and not just playing in the moment. Maybe passing the call baton over to Emmy in those moments. I see she has smokes in her hands that she's not using to her advantage.
Revealing area.
And I hope she remembers that as we go into the anti-eco.
And they did so well on defense yesterday on Ascent. Oh my gosh, Rosa just practically unable to escape her fate onto catwalk. Sawamura, the Guardian here, but they're trying to push a bit more. But Piety is ready for the sheriff shots as well. With a headshot, Sawamura follows through with a kill. The last one is gone, and that's Khan getting a piece of the pie.
Interesting idea from Swaglord there, knowing that they had a gun disadvantage, trying to push down mid and get any kills. But again, there was no utility usage to help them out when you don't have the gun power there. And they were ready for it. They were a bit too slow on this mid push. And it gave SISU enough time to turn around and just pick them off out in the open grass.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why Ascent was left open, even though the whole defense, double sentinel into the Yoru can be deadly. You're able to avoid the traps, and you can pass through easily.
Yeah, SISU's just reading this really well at the moment, and this is why the scoreline is so close. That said, Swaglord is still in the lead. If they can keep this going, a 6-9 score will be a little bit tougher for SISU, of course.
Agreed. SL9, Emmy, rather. Very damaged at the moment, forced to retreat, of course. Bethany and Rosa decides to push through, but unable to see a single thing because of the smoke.
Repositioning here for a crossfire in case they opt to go through trees.
She sees it. They see it. They know Gravnet at hand, ready to throw it down. And Bethany gonna swing alongside that. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, peek! Nothing just yet! Instead, Rose is punished! I don't know, the timing might not be just right, that's why? They lost that? The idea was there, but Bethany nonetheless picks it right back up.
30 seconds left.
Emmy with a Spectre kill. I'm so glad that happened, Vic.
Yeah, really good catch. Really good read, really good bet on them pushing through trees that time around, and it paid off. Heidi just trying to pick up a gun, either to save or take down as many with her. Not available though.
Crazy
now
stuff.
we are at a 6-9.
Yeah, you mentioned they're gonna have a hard time with this one, especially if they're close to the double digits.
That's right, but you know what? This map could still be any team's map. We can't predict how this goes, but again, if
One enemy remaining.
Swaglord, right now, I think it feels almost like both of these teams are warming up just a bit right now. We see glimpses of what we saw yesterday from both of these teams, but I feel like it hasn't been consistent throughout the round. But hopefully, Swaglord remembers what they do best, and SISU is going to be a little bit more aggressive this time.
Maybe they want to pick up the pace. Maybe waiting is not the right call as they've been picked one by one.
Swaglord stacking onto A. Leaving any info utility down at mid just in case, but they look like they're banking on an A hit right now. Correctly so. Reading this well.
Oh my gosh, that's two members. It's Bethany Rosa duo again. Polly's gonna be all alone. Is she gonna push the smoke? Smoke's about to expire. She can't see a thing. Bethany at least is able to take down the kill, but no, Polly takes down Bethany instead.
I thought Polly was for sure dead meat there. Polly ends up getting those 2 kills, which is huge for the side of SISU here, who's trying to keep this as competitive as possible. Trying to lessen that margin here between the two teams. They do need to get ahead. They've never been in the lead yet this entire map.
And they are doing a phenomenal job trying to isolate these angles. Emmy to the Guardian. Poke onto A main. Polly underneath Hell. Khan is going to fall. 2v2. Still very doable for SL9 right now. 3 bullets left. And now the defuse is going to happen, and Ferret as well with the kill. And double digits now for Swaglord 9000.
Yeah, Swaglord, they had plenty of time. SISU gave them all that time to work with, trying to peek out there, dry peeks to defend the spike, and all Swaglord had to do was just hold that angle, wait for that peek to happen. They just took them down one by one. They are isolating their own deaths.
Yeah, true.
Speaking. They are just peeking out one by one, even though they have all the angles covered.
You're right. Maybe SISU is being a little antsy.
Maybe. And if anything, I think it might be time for a second time out by SISU to figure out what is happening here, because it's starting to slip away from them.
100%. The fact that they have a lot of ults too on the side of Swaglord 9000. Back to Eco Khan, almost about to meet the Reaper actually with that amount of health. But Piety says, okay, Ferret, go meet him first. And there we go. Look at the scan though. Piety's gonna push through stairs. She doesn't see a single thing because of the flash, but nonetheless, it expires. Khan still survives as long as she lives. Piety is gonna wrap around. Things are so chaotic right now. 4K now for Piety. She has infiltrated enemy territory, and they still have yet to find her. Now she's pushing some more space, wrapping around the smoke, the off angle, into an ace for Piety.
I love me some aces, Riku. Piety, yeah, securing that ace, just raw firepower coming from the side of SISU. And again, this stays competitive.
Yeah.
Round after round, back and forth. What is it going to take for SISU to get that extra edge over Swaglord? This is going to be a tall order, but at the moment, Rosa securing that ace site is really tough for them to penetrate at the moment.
Speaking of the moment, all smiles, very proud and happy about that. Gravnet play Emmy's gonna fall. Sawamura comes from top and eliminates Rosa. Unfortunately, the Emmy-Rosa combo is not gonna work out too well this time.
Free site forward, the taking here. With Rosa down, getting that plant down. This is gonna be a little bit tough for the side of Swag Lord. Nothing but Sheriffs and a Guardian in hand. But they can get enough intel.
Deploying drone.
Sending out that drone since Recon Dart is down for another few seconds here. Know exactly where they're positioned if they can just get those hits.
They can't. So far, things are falling apart on the side of Swag Lord 9000. Alana still wants to make this work, pushing onto Heaven. Maybe has an inkling, an idea, maybe isolated fights over here, gets the headshot. They could blind up possibly, but Piety's still on fire from the previous round.
Great job here from the side of SISU, just doing what they do best, getting those hits in, getting those aggressive plays in, and not hesitating, playing together as a team. Not solo peeking here. This is where they win their duels.
Yeah, they tried SL9 to be, aggressive with the flash, and then Rosa with her duelist capabilities, with her amazing aim, but it didn't work out. It does feel like SISU has done the better read. Now, 2 rounds away from even. Just like yesterday, it has been very, very close. And Emmy finds a kill onto Piety.
Emmy with an operator in hand. I don't see a Euro holding an op way too often, but you know what? That's Emmy, and that's how she plays. Oh my God! Finding so many kills. It is a slaughterhouse here at B. Swag Lord 9000 bringing it to 11. They are 1 round away to match point.
It's almost as if it was a Vandal cosplaying as an Odin, or the other way around. What happened?
Much needed timeout from the side of SISU. I don't think they are too happy with how that last round went. They started finding their momentum there, but a couple things were lacking. And Swag Lord 9000 catching on to the trends of how they were playing. You always need to be 1 step ahead here in Valorant. They say if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it.
Yep, not at all.
But Swag Lord is reading all the changes pretty quickly. They're catching on pretty quickly onto this. But with this timeout, of course, Swag Lord's coach is having a good chat with them, having undoubtedly a few things to advise his team to make sure they can secure the victory for the first map of today.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's SL9 will definitely need all the momentum in the world for the next map, which is Bind, especially if you're up against SISU, especially the recent performance, I believe, up against Perfectionist. SISU, on the other hand, of course they want all 3 teams to move on to the playoffs from SCA, but here comes the operator. Good jump peek, but Emmy will not find one.
Having a catwalk push here from the side of SISU, opting not to go through A main, but they are going to face against Sonic sensors.
Ooh.
Spike down mid.
How is that? Now you're forced to push on to Tree because you're not safe at all from the Hunter's Fury. Now there is Sawamura gonna be fallen from the hands of Bethany. Emmy teleported over here on the Tree. I'm gonna push. I came from mid. Surprise. Now I'm at Catwalk. Piety is gonna get spotted by the Owl drone. And things are gonna get a bit calmer this time.
Swag Lord 9000 having full control of the map right now. Perfect rotations back to the correct sites, having mid control, forcing SISU onto a B push. Polly getting 2 critical kills here. Remaining of her squad rushes onto B to try to take advantage of the fact that they know exactly where 3 of the remaining Swag Lord players are.
That could be the save, actually. That important kill onto mid, -2, to make this round a bit more doable.
So important for Khan to stay alive right now. With that Hunter's Fury, rather cause chaos, but this Yoru ult is gonna get so much information. They know exactly that B, nobody's on B site right now.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna, conceal her placement where Khan is going to be because she has Hunter's Fury. But never mind that. Khan with 17 HP is not gonna survive. Bethany once more gets a lot of these key kills.
It was so close for the side of SISU. All of it would have taken was a little bit more of a reposition from Khan into somewhere a little bit safer, but I can understand that she wanted to back up her teammate there and not leave Piety alone.
Yeah, most likely that
The
was
cost of that might have been the cost of that round. And now,
One enemy remaining.
match point.
match point. There's only one round Swaglord needs to have in the bag. There's a little bit of a buffer space too. SISU though, economy not entirely broken. They have enough to work with here. Still have their Hunter's Fury in hand.
Salmura, a lot of pressure onto her to get these opening frags. Mostly the mid rounds have been, either saved by Khan, Piety at that as well. It's match point.
It is match point. Shock Dart trying to break any traps there and pushing them away from B main.
Cover going out.
Camera's still in B main as well though. I haven't spotted it yet.
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of information now being given. As long as that is on and not found.
Trying to get space. Up at mid. Playing default. Trying to get any sort of pick, any sort of intel here, any sort of advantage. Paranoid in hand, this could get really ugly really fast.
Yeah, she dodged the knife even, and now here comes the peek as well. And Bethany gets first blood alongside Alana. Sawamura trying to salvage this. Backs up into market. The flash is going to get activated. Now they enter the site. They want to make sure that they have the time. Gravnet, Sonic Sensor rather. And look at this from Graham. She tries to push, but it doesn't really matter. As Swaglord 9000 wins the first map of this series.
And winning it out with your favorite Annihilation by Rosa there to finish it off.
Was quite a showing from Swaglord 9000. I mean, we knew that these teams were so ready to play, but Swaglord 9000 with that massive lead at the beginning, that was a game changer, I feel. I feel like, they realized that okay, we can actually win this, which was the similar vibes that they were feeling yesterday. Once they realized that they could secure all of those crucial rounds, they knew that they could go all the way. I wonder if that's gonna transfer to the next map, but for SISU, oh my gosh, this was unfortunately, not what we were expecting at all. It's good to see that, you still have that slight smile on Graham's, but especially since she did so well. But there were so many times wherein it just felt like you guys were saying how it felt like they were isolating themselves.
Yeah, they were not swinging out together. They even had crossfire set up, but they aren't trading each other out. It's a bit unusual to see this hesitation come from SISU, who is so aggressive. They were second against Zipto. This is the team that took a map off of Zipto, the only team to be able to do that. So this is very curious that this is happening now. They started to find that momentum later on, but I don't know what's happening here. But I have to give kudos where it's deserved. Swaglord 9000 having complete control of that map. By the time we went on to defense there, just did a fantastic job reading it.
Yeah, I think it was also because, there were so many plays where it felt like SISU was just over-anticipating Swaglord. And Swaglord was just like, again, don't think, just swing.
Yeah.
They could do that, with so many, even with an Odin, So I feel like SISU just got into their heads too much.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to loosen up a bit going into the next map. Perhaps that will help. But, unfortunately, this just wasn't what, a lot of us were expecting out of this team.
I know what you mean. We were expecting more from SISU. We were expecting you win 4-0 and then we'll take every round back for us. That 13 in a row rounds at Haven, it did not happen anymore. There were some heroics here and there, but we didn't actually see the team come together. The round seemed winnable because one of the players, either it was, you know, Polly or Piety maybe, or maybe even Khan, that is able to whittle down the numbers, but it feels like it wasn't exactly enough. They weren't playing with each other or the utilities even.
I really like this comp though from Swaglord. We don't see a lot of very different things happening on Ascent, but I don't think this is random. I think this is a very good idea, especially it plays to their strengths of that map control, especially having that deadlock, having that Euro there. The deadlock securing the site so well. You could tell that SISU hadn't quite figured out how to get past two Sentinels. How do you get past Ferret and Rosa? The way they've been setting up on either site, having that info from Alana and Emmy as well. Again, just acting as a second initiator. Emmy Euro is a duelist here, but the way she was moving around that map, getting so much intel for the rest of the team, piled on top of what they already have there. It's a really tough comp to go up against, especially when they're that well coordinated. So again, props to Swaglord 9000. They really have that figured out.
Yeah, and you hit the nail on the head. I feel like this composition plays not only to like the team strengths, but also the individual strengths of the players. You can tell that this suits, like, this is exactly how I want to play. I'm very, very comfortable lurking. I'm very, very comfortable running around and just getting all the information. So it makes sense for the team, right? But yeah, I mean, like, it was surprising because even on attack, that was when they had their streak. Yeah. Even on attack, and you have a double Sentinel, it's like, no, we can still get in because we have Emmy running around and everything. So yeah, I think that, for Swaglord, I love that this team is just bringing the best out of their players. And for SISU, big question on how they are going to regroup, especially since we're heading into Bind, which is going to be SISU's map pick.
And that's the thing. I do feel like when Swaglord played Bind, even though they lost, I do feel like it was still very, very close. I do feel like they have a lot of the capabilities to be more creative. I know we've seen very standard picks from them. We didn't see the Yoru from them. We didn't see the double duelist, but hopefully we get to see more surprises from them because I do think this is still a decent Yoru map.
Yeah, I'm prepared for a lot more surprises.
Yep.
I wouldn't say no to that, but of course we're gonna have to wait because we're gonna take a little break, and when we come back, we are getting into Bind.
I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing, and they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, before I come to get what's mine.
Humble cause I have to grow, don't need no distractions, so they gotta go in my flow, keeping hopes high, gotta try and survive, it's my life, so I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. To deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now. Ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now. Ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready right now.
Heading into bind now for map 2 between SISU and Swaglord 9000. And for SISU, this has to be a massive comeback for them. Not just, because this is their map pick, but also because we kind of saw them drop and not really show the identity that we know them for.
Yeah, that's right. I think Swaglord 9000 wants to stay in the game right now. And SISU, on the other hand, not their best showing on Ascent, but I think Swaglord 9000, they were so well prepped and their comp was so interesting and really difficult to attack against. But Bind, I think it's going to be a very different map here. I've noticed that Swaglord 9000 tends to struggle a little bit on bind on smaller maps compared to larger ones where they have a lot of really good map control and rotation. But bind, when you're having a lot of close quarters here, this is where SISU might thrive. And they also have really interesting comps here. I'm curious if they're going to continue with a double controller. But two very interesting controllers, Clove and Harbor. These are a little bit less usual. Like normally people opt for the Brimstone here, but I think they like that mobility. I think they like the sort of chaos that then these two can create.
Yeah, I love that you brought that up because it's so weird, right? Harbor, Clove on Bind, but that's what SISU runs. And not just that, it's Sawamura on the Clove, usually. And Grams on the Raze. So Grams takes over the duelist role and Sawamura goes on the Clove. So I don't know if those smiles mean that hey, it's time to get a little crazy here. And for Swaglord 9000, they do run with a comp that's a little bit more traditional. But of course, for these players, I feel like now they're getting so much more comfortable in this setting. And that's, I think, what makes them a little bit dangerous. As we head into our Asian comps, let's see what our teams have prepared for us. And it looks as though we're getting another Vice! We are getting another Vice. We are getting the double control, but it's going to be Omen this time. And Piety takes over the Clove. What are they cooking here? Sawamura on the Omen, too.
I'm so happy. This looks really interesting.
What am I looking at? What is this?
Okay, Swaglord right now playing a little standard, not straying too far away from their usual.
Yeah, but I love this. If they want to, get into it, get into the zone, Grams. Even if you don't have your mouse pad. Not that she doesn't have her mouse pad, but she prefers to play without a mouse pad. But
which is crazy. For those of you who missed this out on the first day when you guys were talking about this, Grams does not use a mouse pad, does not use a mouse map, prefers just raw table with her mouse. It's so incredible.
I need to be connected to the whole system, but mouse pad might deter me from that. But this is going to be so interesting. I'm so excited to get into Bind. So I'm going to leave you guys with Victoria and Riku to take you all through it.
Thank you so much, Mika. I'm so hyped for this, Vic. SL9 in the lead on this series, but SISU bringing out not only the Vice, but the Clove this time around for game number 2 to push it to map number 3.
Yeah, they definitely want to secure this map win so that they can continue on to Lotus. But this is going to be an interesting matchup here. Seeing Vice for the second time by the same team here at Game Changers. And they need to win this or they are out of this tournament.
There. And you don't want to have that heartbreaking loss. It's so important. And that starts here on Bind, or rather on this pistol round. No movements just yet.
I'm really liking the idea of Vice on this map, though. It's a much tighter map. A lot of Vice's utility here can be used to their advantage, taking guns out of their hands, stopping them in their tracks, doing a lot of damage in small spaces.
I agree with you. You can sort of use the sheer, lock it in later. But on post-plan, it can also be pretty annoying. 50 seconds on the clock. It's more of a silent but deadly sort of start, as Graham's now trying to remove a lot of the utility in play. Emmy's going to try to peek with the classic, but has provided information. Bethany's going to push alongside with the teleport, but gone with a double. Rosa shuts her down eventually. And a 2v4, 3v4 rather. And they're stuck actually onto the spawn area right outside the teleport because the spike is down. They need to retrieve that or else how can they win? Rosa still trying to find the pieces as Bethany tucked in the corner. Yellow health bar trying to jiggle peek and she takes down Khan. 2v1, Sawamura able to find Bethany. And now it's full HP for both of these players.
We are down to 1v1 situation now. How did it become like this? I really like what Swaglord did, though, immediately going through that teleporter there and not waiting for an execute. That was inevitably just about to happen at A.
Yeah. With 4 seconds, you have no choice but to plant the spike there. Now they know where you are. They're going to try to peek. And Sawamura clutches this for SISU.
Yeah, that came down to the wire on that very first pistol round. I know they want as much momentum as possible from the get-go. They want to string those rounds together here. But again, great rotation by Swaglord there. They didn't expect it if Vice wasn't ready there to take two down on the get-go by Khan. So great shots by Khan there, because that ended up costing Swaglord quite a bit there. Emmy, I think what might have been more useful if she was pushing down to take out Sarah Moore during a short, but that didn't happen. And now we're going to go into round 2, and it looks like they are going to go with their execute here. 2 in showers, though.
Oh my gosh, so fast coming from Grams. I don't think Ferret was ready to react. Sawamura cutting off any sort of potential rotation. Take a look at that. Grams, they don't know Bethany's still on site. Good thing Piety is able to take her out. Oh, timing shear. Gonna detect her. Sawamura doesn't even need that.
No.
Nope.
They have full control of A right now, repositioning into the best spots. Grams with a judge, and you know this little corner here with a judge can be pretty painful, and they are just trying to deter them, scare them off.
And a bunch of classics at that. Very hard to do anything else but send yourself to your death. And a SISU 2-0 looking much better than their Ascent start.
Whoa, much better. They are looking very comfortable on this map. Because Swaglord is trying to figure out this very unusual comp right now. Getting a taste of their own medicine, frankly speaking, on this Vine.
Exactly. The Vine, the lineups. The first time we've seen, at least in Game Changers Pacific, was, you know, Khan with the lineups on Lotus. And looks like she has a lot as well onto Vine. Clove, excited to see this once the ultimate comes up. Let's see, maybe B is the point of attack this time.
Put down.
We're gonna see what their metal is made of here on B site. Throwing out that util prowler, trying to gain more space, getting it intel as possible, but they're finding out site is theirs for the taking for the plant.
No plant just yet. They're just trying to maybe bait out a reaction. There it is. Khan gonna place it down. There's the paint shells. Maybe a little bit of damage. Actually, a lot of damage onto Khan. Now the 2 stack are stuck in there. Once the smoke dissipates, it is go time. There's a Cypher trap.
That Rose, that flash being set up, knowing that they can easily blind 3 of them, catching none of them.
But Rosa with a peek though, and Emmy follows up. They take advantage of the rifle round. Clean retake from all sides for SL9.
The timing on that blind just missed the push by Swaglord. Placement might need to be a little bit closer to the entrance there because the corner of the box ended up completely blocking it. And they came face to face with a bunch of guns in their faces.
Yeah, it's just so much. And just as you said, the flash didn't really hit anyone. So the peak coming from SL9 was practically free.
Good job, guys, says Emmy. Good job indeed. But still, both teams have guns in hand. We've got an orbital strike in Bethany's hands. Can definitely do a lot of damage there.
Especially from preventing. Yeah.
Collect those orbs, 1 by 1 for each of their members.
Oh, there. Is that an Arc Star? Or sorry, Arc Rose. That is that is Khan now moving about.
Toxin screen down.
Gathering up their troops. Khan not even bothering with the shear.
Already
set up
on the ready. Yeah, with the smoke. That's a lot because it's a double controller. Ferret landing a lot of pre-fire. Grams again, the same entry as earlier onto lamps, but doesn't find a single soul. Ooh. There's the orbital strike on that bait. Now they just exit through. All according to plan here for SISU, as an important ultimate now is gone. Baited out with 30 seconds on the clock. They still have a lot of time.
I'm a little worried for SISU right now. You can see Swaglord getting into position, waiting for that plant.
Oh! What a kill from Khan and Piety. Rosa, let's see if she's able to save this round. Khan and the rest wants to back away for post plant. But that's not really, as they're tucked away into the box. Rosa going to be coming from Baths as she activates the showstopper. Satchel at the ready, peeks through Baths and destroys Piety. 2v3. They're all in position. Arc Rose destroyed. Emmy tries to collect through the box, but I don't think there's time at all. So a save is imminent.
Yes. Pulling away, keeping a precious rifle in hand. SISU gets another round in the bag, in the garden. Spike goes off. Valiant attempt there, but it could have been a very different story as Saramori did not go through TP, get one of those kills in showers, leaving Rosa by herself.
Yeah, even though they got the kill onto, I think it was Piety, but they, the numbers were just too much already.
Yeah, well done by SISU here. Swaglord, I think, waited a touch too long, waiting to see where the spike was going to go. So, again, well done. Mind games by SISU.
Economy-wise, SISU has the lead. No one from SL9, except for Emmy, is close to the Neural Theft. Steel Garden, Nightfall, not dead yet. SISU, any of them gets one kill, they're good to go.
Prowler catches some info. Chasing Rosa back into elbow. Paranoia is out though by SISU. Things are about to go down, Riku.
It's about to be a party. Bethany ready for the smoke. Here comes the satchel and a shot to the face. Make that a double. Grahams with an opportune entry. The stun is there, but Polly does not care. And the Nightfall is going to get activated. And unfortunately, Ferret and Emmy, maybe an upgrade on to the rifle from the save earlier. But against 4, I don't know if it's doable, Vic.
Anything is doable.
Maybe.
You gotta put your mind to it.
True.
Take them down one by one. They did it before on Ascent. But SISU is probably not gonna make the same mistake twice. Grams getting ready for that push. Emmy, once again, saving that rifle. Lives another round. And I love that skin. It's definitely one of the cutest skins here.
The Ivori one?
Yes.
Actually, I am a big fan of Ivori. I like Ivori. And Araxis.
Yeah.
Araxis.
Such a contrast, though.
I know.
Between those two. One's like really hardcore, then you get this really cute Ivori.
The complete contrast. Exactly what reflects on your screen right now. 4-1. SL9 hasn't been having the best of times in their bye rounds at all against SISU.
Telling you it's going to be a 3-mapper.
Oh, yeah?
Then it's going to be, I don't know, should I say it? I feel like everything I said yesterday came true. Do I say it? Do I say how much?
Dare say it?
But it's definitely going to be a 3-mapper at this rate.
It's almost confirmed right now. With the way that both of these teams are playing, they're playing their hearts out. All of them, as we kept saying since yesterday, they want to stay in the competition. They want to play a Game Changers Pacific. Not only that, they want to go to Berlin. And let's see, as SL9 still hasn't found their groove.
That first trap set up like a spider web, ready to catch any sort of satcheling that could be done by Grams, surely. They sense this, though.
Oof! Steel Garden activated now for the entirety of B. Paranoia follows up. Grahams tries to find a target on the Prowler as well. Just follow the dark thing. And Polly with the follow-up kills as well. And once again, in a blink of an eye, every single person from SL9 disappears.
Great execute by SISU there. Near perfect round there by them. I really like how that Paranoia came out. Steel Garden, stealing away all the guns on the spot, putting Swaglord in a really tough position Also the Prowler, just excellent util usage here and a little bit too slow of a response from Swaglord. Not expecting this change of tempo coming from SISU's side. And a much needed timeout now. The coach did come in to talk to us earlier, the three of us at the desk, asking why we all predicted SISU. With a look of disappointment on his face, but I think they're here to prove us wrong.
I think so too. I mean, they won the first map today on Ascent. And it makes me wonder, maybe their identity is truly at a lot of these off-meta picks, picks that we don't really usually see. And now I feel like it's the complete opposite. Now they're forced to adjust against a Vice that maybe they don't really encounter as much, and as well as the Clove on the Bind. It's just two factors that they really have to learn how to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, you see a lot of head nodding here. Definitely something in the works, something that they've realized here with how they have, SISU has been executing. They do have now 3 ults that they have to work against. This is going to be a tall order. I imagine whatever game plan Swaglord has is not going to be coming in this round, but the next.
Maybe bait out some ultimates for their buy round on the next. There's Not Dead Yet from the Shadows and Showstopper. It's going to be Explosivic. Oh, they're pushing. I don't know if they're going to be seeing someone right now. They do, but they don't get the kill. Sam with a very smart Polly, ready for the Prowler. Able to spot things out. The Paranoia is well going to catch one. Rosa tries to run away, unable to escape. Bethany trades. Spike is down. Now they have to retrieve that. The flash is going to come in before she's blinded. That's why Con is able to get a kill. Showstopper. Now activated, trying to find its prey. Nilana is forced to run away because it's terrifying, but she has no escape.
One by one. Swaglord 5 now dwindled down to 2.
Sheriff for Ferret.
Last player
She has done a couple of important kills in the past. But that is one in the 2. Maybe she can find an extra more gun at hand with a Vandal. She has no idea where the rest are, but she's running. And the crouch is not going to work out. Piety lying and waiting. Patient as ever.
You know, when Ferret had that round, got those 2 kills, got a rifle in hand. I know there was timing there that she was worried about the spike there, but I think this is what I'm seeing from both sides, including just now by Polly, a little bit of overheating there and just swinging and seeing what happens, like they said in their interview. But that might be a grave error. These rounds are still winnable. It could be a 1v4. The rounds are winnable in certain situations, especially with taking 2 down, getting a rifle in hand there. She did have her Viper's Pit up at that point. So I think one thing they should not be doing is not giving up too soon.
I agree. There was still time to sort of play around with the spike timer. But again, the overheat, as you said, Lana, I'm going to scout out Fountain, Bethany. Maybe an off angle of some sort over here as they drop onto Hookah. She repositions, she's 60 HP, orbital strike before she falls, probably, but it doesn't affect SISU at all. Alana, even with the double, this might be doable. And Emmy is gonna come from far away. Here comes the envelopment. One from Hookah, one from CT Spawn. Grahams, though, has an angle, sees the elbow. And exactly what happened is that. Ferret, though, I don't know if this is a doable clutch because pretty much everyone is looking at that spot.
That's right, with Piety up with her ult, this is going to be a really tall order for Ferret, even with her Viper's Pit there. And even if she can manage to isolate some kills, this is very tough. See, she's repositioning here, looking to save the gun, hopefully take down 1 or 2 with her.
A save. It's a bit tragic as this is the 3rd save already on the first half. SISU, their attack is just exactly what we expected on Ascent. They didn't get to deliver, but this is their map and they're more comfortable.
Yeah, they are clearly very comfortable right now on Bind. Swaglord still hasn't quite figured out how to stop them in their tracks, how to stop this combination of utility And I have to say, the Fade Prowlers have been really, really impactful here to gain a lot of space, finding a lot of information. And now Polly has her ult up as well. This is a lot of information. It covers a lot of the sites when she puts on that Nightfall.
Exactly. The Prowler already doing a lot of work. Add in the Nightfall into the equation, and things could get worse for SO9. This is their buy round, but maybe Emmy has something to say about it. There's the cage to create chaos. She's gonna cross through the two cages, and there's a lot of noise. Nightfall now to deny information. They run away, their information, their position is given away as Piety takes advantage of that. And now she is the clove, she is the entry. She is aggressive. Alana, as she can't hide any longer. Piety is down to Chasia, and she takes the 3. 70 and an 80 shield at that, and a 4K. Maybe she wants the ace. Piety is unstoppable.
Bum, 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 bum. Another ace for the side of SISU here. Piety making her brother proud.
KDG.
KDG. NDG's sister.
Yep.
Do you think they play together? Would you play with your sibling?
I would.
Yeah, I would too. I definitely would.
I don't have the experience because I'm an only child, but.
Aw, I'll play with you.
Aw,
we can
thank
be
you.
sisters.
Yes, please.
We can play.
Thank you. Hold that thought though. It's action-packed right outside Baths. It seems that SL9 wants to speed things up from the shadows just to scan if there's one more person on Baths, and that is just actually Alana.
3v3 situation. This could go any way. Spike still not having any movement or direction right now. They try to reattempt A, clearing out showers, trying to get any info. You can see now they're planning to go far back into sight now.
Destroyed.
Ooh, huge kill.
Yeah.
With only one on A to defend, alone and lands with nothing but a pistol.
Oh. Grams wants an ace for herself. She probably knows, oh, the last person is right here. Showstopper misses! She doesn't get the ace! Bethany falling off with a kill! I thought that was it. If she got the kill onto Piety, that would have been a momentum breaker. She would have had the defuse, but unfortunately, there's just too many from SISU.
Good try from Bethany.
Yep.
She was probably surprised herself, like, I survived that and I killed 2. Now what?
True.
But good thinking from the remaining member to just go in, Piety, and just finishing it off before Bethany could recollect herself.
Piety has not been forced to use Not Dead Yet all this time.
Yeah, still in hand.
Oh, a different response, a hookah stack. Oh, there's the multiple peek. Con and Grahams able to tag team off of each other. Emmy wants to be creative with the Cypher cage, but Con anticipates that.
It's free sight, stroll in. Rotation coming on to the B, Spike traveling through fountains. But still, they're not taking their situation for granted. Still setting up for the plant.
Oh, here comes the execute. Another buy round. Very difficult buy round. Second to the last round of the half. Alana being very patient here onto elbow. Not revealing herself just yet as the smoke dissipates.
That's right. Just waiting for the rest of them. Alana almost getting Saramura there. A little bit of a butt shot.
Almost. Polly out for the hunt. Alana, she's surrounded by everybody in Piety. Again, for so long. You can tell that there is surplus of ultimates. The rounds feel so doable that they don't need to press on their ults.
Yeah. I like the idea, though, with their execute there. While no one was in B, you can see a little bit of what they're planning to do there, stalling the back of site, having the paranoia takedown elbow on B site. But A...
Breathe deep.
Seems to be their site of choice. Things are a little bit different now.
Ooh. Yeah, Viper Spit used at least to deter any aggressive short executes.
The Viper's Pit goes deep, too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of space for the defense to work around.
Right here.
But if anything, at this point, you don't want to be predictable. You don't want to be forced to swing it to the other side, which is definitely set up with all those Cypher trap wires and 3 of SL9 waiting. Can they take Ferret?
They couldn't take Ferret at the moment, but they're
in with the util.
That's true.
Following and identifying, spotting, knowing exactly where she is. If they can just get that sticky bomb down in the right place, or at least
maybe with the sticky goo. Piety gets the kill, and now the Viper Spit is gone. Steel Garden again being kept in. Alana forced to use the Seekers. Now she's practically trapped. Even with the paranoia, she can't see a thing. That's why she goes to the back. Piety is basically surrounded with a lot of these members. Destroys the showstopper user, and not dead yet. Utilized. Now a flash. Polly gets the kill. Steel Garden, you have no weapons here. And SISU, a dominating first half.
Switching sides.
Fantastic plan, fantastic gameplay by SISU there. Opting to push that Viper's Pit. They had all the tools at their disposal because this Viper's Pit came up quite early in the round. And that's what happens when you have a fade on this map. And now, with the Vice ult, just waiting for all of them to come onto site, taking their guns away. This is an 11-1 sort of map so far. Can Swaglord bring it back?
That is the question, and we'll find out soon after the short break. Thank you. Production?
we can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it. You can't hear it, but we're telling you guys thank you. We're back over here at the second half of this map. SISU in a humongous lead. But as you saw in the cameras, Vic, you know, the rest of SL9 are still all smiles.
What's that pink thing? What are we looking at?
Where is the pink thing?
I don't know. We saw it just now. Zerver showed us some little hidden paradise there in the bushes. This map does take place in Morocco.
True.
Very cool. Morocco inspired. Very cool there, hence the lamps. But all right, yeah, what are they going to bring to the board? Swaglord definitely has a tall hill to climb.
But if they win this pistol, they're going to get sent to match point. Ferret trying to lead the charge over here as Graham's with a triple. SISU just mowing down SL9. And once again, they all crumble down.
Match point.
Well, SISU, that was great shooting there because that's all they did. They just went in and started shooting them, wiping them all out. And it's like, look, we're going to end this map because we want to go to map 3. We want to go to Lotus.
True. Maybe there's some strategy to it, right? Like it might be don't tire yourself over here on Bind in POV of SL9. Might as well just try, but it's okay because there's still map 3.
Swaglord forcing a buy, at least with those stingers. They absolutely need this round. Or we are moving on. Stinger definitely stings. Gets Piety in the face.
There's the Vines. Graham's already on patrol. She had a 3K earlier, and Emmy sneaking her way onto Babs. This is a very interesting flank. She's gonna get spotted by the Thorns, I feel, if she activates that. Rosa, Satchel, in. But they're gonna hold on out from Garden with a Sawamura kill as Bethany again saves the day, picks up an upgrade to V2. Emmy, the doors closes down as Bethany might do a teleport play.
Yep. Both of them regrouping, being chased through the portal by Vice.
Oh my gosh. And Emmy's gonna get spotted by the Vines as well. Now all they have to do is guard the spike.
I love that she's picking up an orb.
True.
Even though this is
just in case.
Match point.
Yeah, there it is. Match 113. What? SISU just delivered the pain to Swaglord 9000. They're like, let's go to Lotus. You're gonna get more con action with that map.
And I feel like for SISU, this is the boost that they needed. I mean, this team just has so much more potential, so much potential to really just steamroll. How dominant was that map? We saw that, you know, there was fantastic entry from Grams. We saw that Piety got another ace. That brings like 2 aces in the series so far, right? Performing oh so well. I feel like for the side of Swaglord 9000 though, I feel like the win streakiness of SISU got to them, because I feel like if Swaglord 9000 was just like maybe a little bit quicker and a little bit sharper, they could have caught SISU so many times, because SISU's entry wasn't the cleanest. There were windows. It's just that Swaglord 9000, I feel like they were just slowing down just, you know, so many times.
Yeah, I feel like Swaglord 9000, one part of their win condition is to have the element of surprise, not only by their meta, but also the score. It does feel like they like to be in the lead and then continue, but if it's more of a comeback factor, it feels like they have a very, very hard time to do that.
Yeah, they need to be able to overcome that, especially since they're dealing with an opponent that can be like, you know, very, very snowbally in a way, as we saw in Bind, right? So it's a big question going into Lotus, because this was a very memorable map for SISU.
Definitely. Con on Vice is really fun to watch,
I
by the
love
way.
it. I love it.
It's like beyond the util usage, which is a lot of fun to watch. Con seems to find some sort of inner superpower and confidence boost in her gunplay, because she just shoots so confidently as well. It's something about, I don't know, maybe it's the Asian design, but she becomes a different person when she's in the server as Vice. And 13-1, this is a huge, huge win for SISU, and you kind of want to break the mental of Swaglord 9000, but Mika, I mean, you've seen all the players, right? They don't look like they're easily swayed.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like almost, was this the plan all along? Like maybe they were okay with like, you know what? Ascent, feel it out a bit.
Yeah,
Feel it out a bit. We know we're going to win on Pine. And we know we're going to win on Lotus. Maybe that's a game plan.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Especially since, like, you know, they already know what to do. They already know that they can, you know, have a very, very, you know, amazing set plays on Lotus. But for Swaglord 9000, now we need to see, like, you know, how does this recovery happen? Because you're absolutely right. They're letting that win streak get to them. How do they reset even in the middle of the map?
Exactly. It does feel like at least anyone from them is able to pull off one heroic play, and then it really boosts the rest of the team if ever they don't get the early lead. There were a lot of big expectations onto Ferret. Ferret, most of the time at later rounds, she is able to do a lot of clutch plays, multi-frags to even out the numbers to make sure that the round is doable or winnable, but we don't really see that here. I don't think they were able to create an opportunity there. I think they were overwhelmed with utilities. Whenever they want to peek, they want to catch SISU by surprise, Instead, it's the opposite. They get surprised by utility in the face.
Yeah, just like Graham's in the face as well. There are so many rounds where, she was really diving on in, getting, an initial double kill and suddenly, opening up the site for everybody. I feel like Graham's, even without Sans mousepad, is definitely one player here to look out for in this series, because on the duelist, not just on the duelist, but like in any agent, her headshot rate is actually pretty good, pretty consistent too.
You know how people like to know what professional players use for their sense, what kind of mouse they're using? Yeah. Imagine it starts to trend. People are like, wait.
Maybe there's something here.
Yeah, just raw table.
Yeah.
Can get those headshots in. But yeah, Grams has been phenomenal on that map, but I think definitely a lot of props to the rest of her team, setting her up for success, like you were saying, Riku. The utility usage for those executes was perfection. It was just util on util there, setting up all the right spots. And even so, I think part of the problem for Swag Lord is just they couldn't react fast enough. I think they were completely taken by surprise by this comp, and it definitely showed.
Yeah, definitely. I would be surprised. We are all surprised with Sonic Bison. But guess what? We are heading into Lotus, and we know exactly what SISU plays on there, so maybe we're getting a little more, but we'll find out right after this break.
When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, before I come to get what's mine.
Humble cause I have to grow, don't need no distractions, so they gotta go in my flow, keeping hopes high, gotta try and survive, it's my life, so I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations, when they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation, trained up, prepared for every situation, don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions, they always talking but ain't got no diction, every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On a mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. Are you ready? Make the cut, and are you ready? Pass the test. Now you ready? Pass the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver. Shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station. no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. To be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now.
My mind's at a different place. Hot trends don't make me chase. Too busy paving this way for you. My words have a different price. Exclusive, you can't subscribe. Save up if you want advice. You do. If you come at me, you better bring your A game. Step it up, step it up. If you think you got this, don't you hesitate. Run it up. You can't compete with someone who doesn't play your game. We can't compete. Can't you see we're not the same? My eyes get a different view. Big dreams you cannot subdue. Watch and learn a thing or two. You do.
Into Lotus we go. Map number 3 between SISU and Swag Lord 9000. We knew that this was going to go into a map 3. We knew that neither of these teams was going to let the series go too easily, especially since it's elimination on the line. They really do want that playoffs position, both of these guys. Especially since, you know, it's so close for both of these teams. It's already there. They can already taste it. But there's Lotus on the line here, and I think for both of these teams, they do have merits on the map. Both of these teams, you have Swag Lord 9000. They have a bit of a win streak on Lotus, and they also have an interesting comp. And of course, we can't forget the iconic Vice pick coming out from SISU, where we saw that pick for the first time.
Yeah, it's literally do or die. If you've got some pocket picks that you've never actually brought out before in Game Changer Pacific, now is the time, especially on the side of Swaglord. Having to come from a 113 of a score might be hard on paper, but we've seen mental resets before on where they're able to come back from.
Yeah, we've seen domination on the first map, domination on the other side. On the second map, I think Lotus is going to be a very, very close one now. And again, this is a big deal. This is an elimination match.
Yeah.
The last we're going to see of one of these teams here. Do we get to keep one of our other precious Thai players in the game, or is it going to be the Australians, the OS team, who also doesn't get a lot of exposure out in this region? Because they're so far away, we want to keep all of the teams here, but you know what? There are winners and there are losers, and only one can stay right now. They know the stakes as well, and all they can do at this point is really enjoy the ride.
Yep, absolutely. Especially since, we were talking about how both of these teams really thrive on all of these great vibes and stuff. And, for Polly, I'm pretty sure she has, people in the crowd screaming her name. Right now, we're seeing SISU with that iconic Vice pick, but they've added a chamber in as well. And we have Swaglord with the deadlock pick coming out. It's going to be on Alana this time rather than Emmy, though. Oh, girl. Swaglord 9000. Again, their composition, their roster in general has 4 players that can play Sentinel. It's not Rosa on this deadlock, but instead it's going to be Alana. Yeah, it's going to be the same composition coming out from SISU. So I wonder if Swaglord 9000, they know already what to do. They know that, SISU, they know how to pick holes in this composition perhaps, but maybe SISU's only gotten stronger with this comp, right? And for the side of, Swaglord, I'm really wondering how this little role swap is going to play into this, especially since we know that previously it was Emmy on the deadlock, but now how is that going to look like on somebody else? We're going to find out as we step into Lotus, and I'm going to pass it on over to Victoria and Riku.
Thank you very much, Mika. And here we go. Let's see who is going to be moving on to the playoffs. Another representative from SEA or the sole rep from the OS region. This is it, Vic. It's now or never.
Yes, it's a do or die situation now. You can tell both of these teams have convened during that break between maps to figure something out. They have a much better idea about how their opponents play. And right now, I'm really looking forward to how Swaglord is gonna be playing this out, how they're gonna be attacking this A side, but it looks like it's gonna be a complete split push. We can see that SISU already has a setup on C bound.
Trying their best to find a pick, but only tags. No eliminations just yet, but a lot of still default setups. Sheer. Once Alana crosses, she'll be isolated. She has to be careful. She triggers it, actually, and goes back.
Yeah, they are learning a couple of things about Vice and how Vice might be played on this map. Reconvening, trying to rotate around, and this is what Swaglord does really well. It's map control, and the chamber is going to be isolated. He's going to run first.
Oh my gosh, but still gets the headshot. Brayon's now backs away. Her shots have been precise. Gonna get paranoid. She can't see a single thing. And that's why Bethany is able to take her down. 2v4. The rest of SL9 are pretty low health.
Low health, but they do have advantage in numbers right now. If they can play off of that, play off of each other, swing together, trade each other out, this might be okay for CC.
Last player standing. 30
Alana
seconds left.
getting another kill out of there. Con has clutched before. Remember, they're all pretty low. Emmy and Bethany literally, but Emmy with an off angle did not expect that at all. And Swaglord 9000 takes the first lead on this pistol round.
Fear the chaos.
Yeah, well positioned there. Con getting headshot in the back. Valiant attempt. Still the first round of what I think is going to be many, many rounds on this map.
Oh, for sure. Everyone needs it badly. That playoff spot. Last playoff spot over here at Group B.
SISU, definitely the more aggressive squad right now, repositioning at A. Banding their forces. Knowing that they have a pistol, so they will have to use their numbers to trade each other out.
Let's see. They pull away, but SISU going on a dance. Remember, their Fade Prowlers have been phenomenal. But Graham's, though, her shots have been precise. Rosa with a Spectre kill. She's gonna get flanked upon. She wants to run away. She actually escapes. Sawamura with an upgrade here on her gun. A Guardian at her hands. The stun's gonna come through. She slides right in and Bethany catches her. Spikes in the middle, but SL9 just cleans that round up.
Yep, they did have a small advantage there, picking up those guns, but SL9 was still there, ready to fight back.
That's a good spot.
I think these straightforward clashes are gonna cost SISU.
One enemy remaining.
I think they need to rethink this a little bit more, a little bit less predictability. There's a lot to work with when you're on Lotus.
Yeah.
And they should use that to their advantage.
Exactly. With the Chamber having that Headhunter, with the Sheer, the Arc Rose, everything. I now wonder whether or not they're being too aggressive or too confident with their aim this time. Oh, but maybe it's very valid with Graham's again getting first blood.
Yeah, Graham's being rewarded there, pushing out a C mound as Chamber. Classic play, setting up for any B support.
Ollie.
The numbers dwindle down inside of Swag Lord.
Yep, -2 already. A SISU gets a lot of frags on the board. I don't think there's a way for SL9 to actually get one more kill down unless Ferret is able to find more. And the one.
Whoa!
That's one way to do it.
Punching through the wall there, doing a lot of damage. All the neons are just dipping out. It's like, it's all right. I'll have a teammate come in there, finish this off. Ferret goes down. And I like the rotation on C by SISU, opening that door, causing a lot of havoc and just taking down them as quickly as possible, taking advantage of that numbers lead.
Coming from Bind, the aim of SISU has been a little crazy. You know, we've got from Ascent, Piety getting a double ace onto Bind as well. And then Sawamura heating up, Grams as well on a lot of first bloods on Ascent. So now they're bringing that combination over here on Lotus.
Decided going for a hard C push right now. This is going to be a risky play because SISU definitely has sensed it. They've read it well. Vice set up all her traps there.
That's true. And Sawamura slides right in. Now they can enter the side. Good thing the spike is not right there, so they can just back away and choose another.
Rethinking it, making sure they're not getting any hits as they rotate away, leaving one behind, Alana, to stand strong alone on Mound.
Maybe somebody will peek. Maybe they'll be patient.
Grams.
Good angle here. Really scary. Dodges the haunt. No, she wanted to peek off of that, hoping that somebody is right there. But that's 3 people that might look at her. She made the right decision. Meanwhile, over here on Alana, Sawamura takes her down.
Pushing into B, hoping to get that one lone Chamber by herself. But the rest of the team's coming to support her.
Nice kill onto Emmy. I think they're falling apart. On SL9, now it's 2-2. Very, very even here, Vic.
Yeah, 2-2. Are we surprised that it's even?
We are
Heck
so not
no. These ladies are looking to stay in the game. They're looking to fight hard. This is their very first offline tournament. All the initial jitters are definitely shaken off now. We've got a lot of good ideas coming from both sides. They're finding their tempo a little bit. We got ults on both sides that they can definitely use to their advantage here. Emmy probably gonna use that ult, that Fade ult, gains an intel, push them out.
There is a possibility, especially if you've got Annihilation on your side. Paranoia, it's gonna go straight to C actually as they open the door, but surprise, Sawamura is gonna dodge right through. Whoa, Khan with a double from across the map. Ferret, make that a triple even. Khan ain't stopping here. She wants more. She wants the last, but Piety gets the kill alongside with her. It's gonna be a quick eco and a quick round for SISU.
Yeah, that Paranoia was huge for SISU. That timing there, I don't know if it was coincidental or the fastest util usage. Either way, it came in really handy there, taking an advantage, winning them that round. Round by round.
Round by round, Vic. They are taking it step by step. And a lot of ults on the side of Swaglord, knowing that it's their bye round as well.
Swaglord definitely has something up their sleeve.
Ooh, Arcstar and a peek on the operator. Rosa has anticipated that and knocks Grams down. No first blood for her as Polly jumps peek, but will not find anything. Just a bit of information. Now they rush to C as Heidi has the angle. Gets the one shrouded step out of there, and she survives with a sliver of health. The door's about to be open, but it's only for bait. Ferret says, nope, you cannot escape. But the paranoia might slow them down. And they take a little bit of breather. No, Con, everybody's just going speed onto all of these positions. I can't believe Con even gets that. And now the Vines activated. Nightfall in as well. Perhaps Ferret is going to rush through. Con walking back onto B. But now she has an off angle. They're trying to find her. Do they have an idea? Yes, they do. With a crossover from Emmy. And now Sawamura slides in. Doesn't catch up quite fast.
Ferret getting all the info that they need. They know A is a completely free site. They can position themselves for success here. Interesting placement just under ropes, out in the open.
Someone by the crossfire with Ferret and Emmy. A very deadly crossfire. If they want to go through the site at that area on stairs. But this time it's going to be a duo. A collab between Heidi and Sawamura. I wonder if it's going to be enough. There is still that dash, at least. No fast lane. The dash comes through onto backside. Ferret is going to use the smoke aggressively here. Finds the head of Sawamura. Unfortunately, Heidi is low HP, and they just mow her down. And it's back to even.
3-3.
3-3.
I like the lack of fear I'm seeing on both sides. Lots of confidence coming in. Lots of util trading back and forth from the attackers and the defenders here. A lot of good reads from both sides, even during those rotates, being able to catch them off guard. Really well played by both sides right now. I like how the tempo is picking up, and this Lotus is setting up to be extremely exciting. Showstopper in hand, though, from Rosa. A lot of things can happen.
Thorns activated.
Agreed. Tour de Force as well activated. But can't find a single thing. Oh, Piety in an off angle here onto Mounds. Gonna get spotted by the Prowler, but backed up by Polly here.
Grams waiting. No movements yet. Waiting for something, anything. Perhaps waiting for that Han to reset. Han is back online. Get any info.
Oh, they're pushing. They're pushing Mound though. Showstopper activated across the smoke and kills Piety. She is down. And guess what? Somebody's on the side and he finds her anyways. Khan opens up the door. Spotted up by the Prowler. The grab net's gonna push her down. Sawamura has a really good angle onto Mound, but everyone just falls down like dominoes in the hands of SL9.
Patience paid off for the side of SL9 as they're waiting there, waiting for the perfect moment to go in to utilize that showstopper, waiting for the inevitable push from SISU because that's what they like to do when that happens, when one of their own teammates fall. Getting a free sight. A fairly clean round.
They're so ready. They're so ready for the sandwich just because they're able to clear the members from Mound.
There.
So the less to think about.
That's right, Holly, though.
Oh.
The Nightfall.
That should be important here.
Ferret intel at A.
It's playing for time for SL9. It has worked numerous times for them. So totally understandable. Alana. Hi, what? Polly just wanted to jump peek. How did Alana catch her? In an off angle too. I just can't believe that just happened. Unfortunate for Polly here. You mentioned this, Vic. It was the Nightfall carrier. Now the retake, if ever there's a plant on board, is going to get diminished. And it's a badly needed ult for that.
It's going to be a lot harder. SISU is not going to try to push them because they also have Vice's ult.
30 seconds left.
As long as she can stay alive.
Samura annihilation, my rules. She tries to dodge it, tries to slide through it, but she is captured. She is sealed and unable to escape. No teammate's gonna unseal the curse. And Alana with another pivotal kill. 13 seconds on the round and Steel Garden activated. No weapons for them. Only
Last player
their secondary. Alana once more. 5 seconds. They have the time. 2v1. Graham's unaffected by the Steel Garden at all. And that is the crouch. 1v1. Expects the one to peek through it. But Bethany once more with the clutch.
Yeah, great trade by Bethany there, running out to support her teammate. Securing that round for them. Spice's ult did come in really handy, but I really like what's happening here on their execute. Together with Annihilation.
Last player standing.
Just losing out these duels have been costing SISU a lot and a much needed time out. You don't want them to gain that momentum because you can see it here. Even though it's a 3-5 score, you don't want to let it slip away, and you can feel it from SL9. You can feel that this momentum is building.
We talked about it earlier, Vic. It was almost a necessity, a win condition, a big factor for SL9. If they want to win, they need to take the early lead. If they don't, then it's a problem for that comeback factor. SISU, on the other hand, we've seen them struggle for comebacks before on Ascent, fresh in our memories. So this might be a bit worrying, especially that their comp is really good, or supposedly good, on defense.
I really like what Swaglord is doing, though. You can tell they are not rushing anything. They're playing default. They know SISU needs that information. They're going to push out. And if they can catch them making that mistake, any little stray pixel for them to tag or hit, they already have an advantage before they execute onto a site. And it looks like defense here is going to be pushing forward. You can tell Neon at the ready. And on the flip side, Emmy ready with that sticky bomb to catch them.
And even the Haunt to spot things out. Khan. Oh, the Nightfall is gonna slice this area in half. Rosa tries to push. Location exposed. Piety first blood. Rosa with a boom bot kill on Sawamura. 1 for 1. Khan onto Link. Sees an angle. Has the ADS. Still quiet before the storm. But the Prowler is gonna break that silence real quickly. Sticky Goo now. Khan stuck. And still able to get the kill, even though she can't hear a single thing. And Graham's, that timeout just did wonders for SISU.
Yeah, really good ideas from SL9 there, but this is just superior firepower coming out from SISU side, catching those right moments and not panicking. Even when they were seized over there behind baby doors, it ended up working out well for them here. And a much needed win.
Yeah. It's so intense. It's just a 2-round gap earlier. Now it's the 1. And you can really tell that every single round right now, it just keeps building up. It is an elimination series. We're close to the first half ending. And SL9, they do not want to lose their lead.
No, and it's not a very large lead at that. This has been neck and neck all 10 rounds so far. They had a slight gap for a moment, but SISU's timeout seemed to have figured it out.
And Khan, a lot of effective Steel Gardens, but it didn't really convert it to a win.
C-Mount, a little bit of action happening here. They're pushing out.
Down. Information will be acquired there, but it's only Bethany holding the flank.
Set play, inevitable here if they happen to decide to come to C, but they are sensing it. Still waiting.
I don't think Khan has ever used the shear to have that area before.
No, but
30 seconds
they
left.
know it's about to happen.
There it is. I don't know who's isolated, but there's so many cages, there's so many traps that blocks that vision. Paranoia. I don't think Polly is going to get affected at all by that one. The doors are now open. Alana with first blood. I thought that's going to be a second. Polly with a charge immediately, and she's burning things down. Bethany and Ferret, look at them go, and Emmy as well. Now down to a 1v2. Piety has clutched many times before. 3 seconds on the clock. Deny, do not die, do not die, and you take this round win. She made it in time. I mean,
it got a little bit of messy there in the trading bullets, trading util here. Paranoia coming out, and you just think that SISU should be winning this round.
One enemy.
But SL9 getting critical kills there in return. And when you're going back and forth like that, they get the last word. Timeout now on SL9. They're not liking how close this match has been.
It's so close that the two shrouded step was actually the one that saved SISU off of that round. Just one shrouded step, I do think they were, SL9 is able to catch up and get that kill within 3 seconds.
I do like how SL9 has ideas, and they're not stopping halfway through them. They're following through with those kills. This is what they need. But SISU is one of the best in SEA. They got second place over in Game Changers SEA, just under Zipto, the only team to have Zipto drop a map. They are no small feat.
True.
To defeat. Hey, getting a little bit of suntan over on Lotus.
On the opposite side, you know, SL9, they have a statement to make, not only for the OS community, but as well as to make a statement that their region is not to be trifled with. Now it starts again onto C. It's action-packed. Sawamura with his first blood here. Now they're spotted with the Prowler, so therefore they will peek. Overdrive. Block vision by the smoke. They're playing around it. Emmy trying to wrap around as well. Maybe somebody will peek from SISU. Trying to finish off of the overdrive. Maybe a chance of getting a pick. Maybe some damage. A tag, if so. But they're gonna hide for now. Even adding a smoke, a one-way at that.
SISU has been waiting for this moment. Round after round, 3 of them have been stacked there every single round with the Neon Chamber, and Omen waiting for SL9 to fall into this trap.
And they're still gonna stay. Grams again. Getting another valuable pick. It's still not over. SISU are complete still. They have the massive numbers advantage.
It's paid off.
Even with the Odin sprays from Link. Not gonna tag anyone just yet though. Ferret and Emmy maybe a little low, but having to plant the spike at the last round of the half afterwards will be important to take. Emmy onto stairs. I don't think it will be spotted. The Odin, she's going to wait for the smoke to expire, but it's spotted by Sawamura. Now all up to Ferret, but there's just too much coming from SISU.
I really like the repositioning that Emmy was doing there, but it was a little too difficult with these 3 or 4 players still alive there. And SISU is bringing this a continuation. It's going to look like a little bit of a candy cane here on this back and forth win by both sides.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised if it's a 6-6. It's gonna be reminiscent of their Icebox performance, where it ended the same fate, except it was SISU that won in the end. Well, SL9 finally break and get revenge against SISU after day 1.
I think the elephant's the only guy who doesn't have a name.
We can name it. Oh my god! Mini Tacky Bears. Baby Tacky Bears. Baby Tacky Bears indeed. Wait, action is starting immediately. Annihilation activated. I don't think she has found anyone, as it has been dodged now by Sawamura. Nightfall activated as well to spot out the targets. Khan wants to run away. Steel Garden is scare them off as a counter. And this is the reset of the round now happening.
SISU playing really aggressively here, not letting them take any more space on A, flushing them back out. Prowler trying to sense them, getting that info there at B, knowing, getting back into position now on the defense. Catch any of them off guard. Piety waiting for that push. This could be huge, or she could die. It is huge! 3 down to the Odin.
What a kill! And Grahams follows it up as well. And there you go, the first round, the first half rather, of this map is SISU in the lead.
Yeah, SISU finally getting that lead 2 up ahead. Not too far ahead, but still. SISU's reading them really well at the moment, working really fantastically. All these calls that have been happening on the side of SISU in the last 3 rounds have been perfect.
It's getting really exciting, Vic, and therefore we need to take a short break. Tensions are rising. It is now the second half of this map, but there are no second chances anymore for SISU or SL9. Only one can move forward to the playoffs. Either another SEA team moves forward, or the sole representative of OS gets to move on here at Game Changers Pacific.
That's right, only 2 remaining spots left for playoffs. One is going to be going to one of these teams we're watching right now. Fighting for their lives in this. Side swaps, SISU on the attack. Ferret pushing out of mid.
Yeah, Ferret! It's crazy stuff. But Piety says, nope, we want to trade. No multi-frag for you. Now it's a 4v4. A lot of tagged up members onto SISU.
Deadlock web barrier. Stopping them from gaining any more space, but still looks like
teleport's ready.
They're going to support their chamber, perhaps rotate onto B.
So
making a lot of noise here.
It's a pistol round, and the barrier can be such a nuisance. Like, you have no choice but to use the knife. Bethany already has an angle on the stairs, but they're actually moving right out.
Emmy on this flank.
Sneaky.
If they don't... Oh.
Con is ready for it, though.
Interesting choice. Emmy could have maybe gotten a little bit of advantage there, but decided to peek out instead.
30
giving
seconds left.
SISU a bit of a free walk over to B.
Especially now, though, they're coming back to it. They're a little tagged up. 20 seconds. They have no choice but to enter the site. Con again with a very important frag. Ferret takes out Grahams. 2v2. No time to plant the spike. Nice stick by Salamura. And here we go. All up to Ferret to try and catch up onto this pistol. A very important pistol round. But Salamura says, no, we're going to keep increasing the gap. And we want to be closer and closer to double digits.
Does SL9 buy this round? Or do they allow this to continue? Are they going to save for full rifles? Or are they going to try to go against them on these precious rounds? Maybe they have a game plan for this eco. Hoping they can get a gun in hand.
against a lot of these Guardians.
Yeah, Guardian's really good for these really long maps here. This is going to be a tall order, but all Swag Lord needs to do is hold their ground, stand in the right places, trade out each other.
Looks like they do want a few picks here and there, but A has already a lot of movements. Bethany, being the smoke criminal that she is, has clutched before, has made impact frags before, trying to see and find a timing.
Cover going out.
Going to do an additional smoke. She doesn't know that somebody is just right there. Actually gets a kill on Grams, even getting a free upgrade on her gun. Gets a Bulldog at that.
Yeah, new free Bulldog.
Dropping spike.
For Bethany there, but it doesn't look like that's where the spike was originally intending to go.
Yep, gonna get spotted, gonna slide right in front of Ferret. And Sawamoto's gonna call it a day. She's happy about that kill, removes the Cypher, and let's go to A instead. But look at this rotation. The spike's at B. They still don't know where the spike's gonna get planted.
30 seconds left.
Interesting rotation by SISU, actually causing an over-rotation by SL9, but they weren't really faking it out exactly, opting for B instead.
Here.
Let's see, Piety already by the corner, ready for anyone who tries to push. Maybe gonna swing off of Sawamoto when she spots out Bethany. Now they have an idea. Arc Rose with a flash as well. But look at this, coming from Emmy so far away. Alana as well. They will try to make an attempt. Maybe it's a possibility. Bethany with the upgrade on the Bulldog. Maybe a swing crouch is a possibility, but so many people are looking towards top of B. They're playing it slow, but there it is. Piety takes Bethany down. It's a hard situation to be in, and Emmy's just gonna opt for some exit frags, the bounce, the jump. It's not gonna save Sawamoto, and the consolation prize is a bunch of exit frags.
SISU now at 9. The gap is getting wider.
Whew.
They're getting closer to remaining in the game and making it to playoffs.
It's the double digits. Swag Lord needs to take this win to shut down momentum. SISU does not have a lot of money in the bank, and therefore it's a bit of a broken buy for SISU.
No escape.
It is a bit of a broken buy, but still the guns are good enough for a bit of these long distances here.
There.
Doing their due diligence, long distances, including the one at C as well. But no one's showing their faces just yet.
Helping Saramura get that orb. Trying to break any traps, set any traps off.
Oh,
before potentially rotating. No, they're opting for a C.
Are they?
They tend to like to rotate back onto B.
Think so too.
If things get a little bit hairy.
A little bit tense as well, and I think they baited out a lot of these key abilities like the paranoia. Maybe that's their go signal. 40 seconds, fast lane, halves the entire area. But the scan on the tripwire tries to collab. Ferret moves above, sees a bunch of heads, but doesn't get any kill. Bethany with a double, make that a triple. And she's clearing the entire site until Khan shuts her down. Now it's 2v2. Now there may be a free upgrade. Now they need to take their time. SISU, if they win this broken buy of a round, it'll be massive. Khan gives up the angle because they don't have time. 10 seconds on the clock. Alana destroys Grams and takes a double at that. And SL9 takes advantage of their buy round.
Much needed win for the side of Swag Lord 9000. If they didn't win that round, that would have been really tough moving forward for them. Economy seems fairly secure now for Swag Lord. This is going to make it a lot harder. But for the side of SISU, they definitely don't want them to gain that reverse momentum there. But now they're going to have to face up against an Odin.
Yeah. It worked wonders at Mound, but it's not going to be positioned there.
Within Odin, though, I wonder if Emmy is going to continue to flank or she's going to hold an angle there.
Looks like they're anticipating a B rotate if something else fails.
No trap plays coming from the side of SL9. Free orb for their taking. Saramura now has their laser fingers online.
Overdrive, most likely about to instill a lot of potential on entry. But Graham's job is to just clear the barrier. Make a lot of noise, make a lot of distractions. As the spike is on the way to C. Or B. Or wherever.
Orby?
Orby. Oh, there it is. Fast lane to fake? I don't think this horse is out in over rotation though, because SL9 is still intact. They're unmoving, unshaken at all. And there it is. Alana has eyes on B. The door now opens. They decided to actually now commit to C. No one is there.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, fast lane. Decided to wait for the rest of their squad to catch up with them instead. No rotations happening from the side of SL9 till now. Now realizing Spike is there.
Yeah, it's the mind games. The mind games are super effective. SISU just wants the double digits already. Sawamura looking at the exit of Waterfall. 3 from CT2 at Waterfall. This could be an immediate retake from all sides. Heidi on the off angle on top of the box. And look at the multi-frags on the side of Sisu. Ferret though and Bethany wants to even out the numbers. Sawamura, let's see though, she doesn't need overdrive at all. She needs to slide. She is detected, however. And another tick. She's gonna come right in with overdrive with a laser to the face. And Sisu reaches the double digits.
Saramura not saving that overdrive, opting to make sure they bag this round. This hurts a lot for Swag Lord 9000, who definitely needed that round to keep up and keep that economy. But now, on the down, can Swag Lord pick it up?
That is indeed the question. SL9, they have to catch up. 4 rounds now. They're back on eco.
Cult of Tactibears, Lotus on head.
Yeah.
Just hanging, witnessing history go down.
Absolutely. The history of OS, SEA, top 4, that is a lot of hopes and dreams on the line. Sisu, not only do they want to be top 4, more SEA, more revenge onto Zipto. Emmy keeping the dreams alive with a really good pick onto Grams, even with a second. Piety is gone, minus the controller. Sawamura already into C. All these sheriff shots are deadly, but Khan is shutting them down.
Emmy picking up a rifle. 2 rifles now. This can be a little dicey for Sisu.
It will be. Bethany, Emmy with the guns. They peek, but Khan is there with the Guardian shots. Couple of tags, and now it's all up to Polly to defend this one on towards C. There's the Nightfall, invested to stun her, or sorry, to look for her. But the Seed is right there to hold their ground. She's still 100 HP. There's a tagged up member. She's on towards the side. It's gonna be a double peek. Finds the first and the second. Sisu wants to end it here after this match point after the round.
Well done by Polly, one of our tie players here. Excellently timed C's. It helped retain a lot of time for that defense. Although it did get a little dicey when she peeked it.
Yeah.
There's a part of me like, oh my goodness, Polly, do not.
Yep.
Just leave it. Just you got them C's. Reposition yourself. She did, and luckily got those 2 shots.
Definitely. She acknowledged that there is time on her side. Meanwhile, SL9 playing a bit more of an aggressive approach. There's a Steel Garden activated. This scares away the rest of SL9. Sawamura is about to go into Link. Doesn't get spotted by the Prowler. It might catch Emmy off of the timing of the utility. And that's an important first blood. Remember, Sisu close to match point, and Sisu takes over B.
Sisu looking really comfortable now with that very fast push into B, but they have used a lot of their ult at this point. Alana has one of her own. She could help dwindle the numbers.
True. She had to deal with Khan first from stairs. Maybe she triggers Annihilation, but she might hide. There it is. Now there's 2 members invested all over there. Ferret with a kill. Khan is stalking them, by the way, and Piety on the ground. And there you you go, Sisu! Now at match point!
Match point.
Swag Lord 9000.
Thorns are alive.
There's a lot they're gonna have to do to bring us into overtime.
One enemy remaining.
They feel it. They feel it, Vic.
Yeah, Sisu is definitely feeling it. Swag Lord 9000 though, not giving up, calling that timeout. 6 rounds, Riku.
6 rounds.
6 rounds they're gonna need to get to that point, to bring this into an overtime. 6 rounds to get to that overtime, and they get to stay in the game just that much longer, to get to stay in Bangkok here at Game Changers Pacific.
Tension is up to the maximum now. 6 rounds, just as you said. It's a rough hill to climb. No avenues for mistakes if they want to continue here in this tournament. Sisu Esports, on the other hand, they've been on a spree. They've been unstoppable. Every single buy round, they've taken advantage of it every single time. And that timeout might not be enough to prevent Sisu's streak.
Sisu making a lot of changes on their roster after split 2, getting second place under Zipto. You can see why they've gotten this far.
Here.
A lot of too many rounds in their advantage right now. What can they do?
That's a question now. Samura not pulling the stops at all, even dashing through a different angle. Maybe they stop and pause. As Bethany, with the paranoia already in her hands, smoke about to expire, the one way is gone. But no one is there to challenge them just yet.
Seems they're expecting a rather aggressive push from Sisu, not being rewarded by it.
Yeah, exactly. Emmy, though, tries to get the off angle, but Polly spots her out. And now, towards the left, Khan possibly anticipates this. There is a tripwire, however. It's still alive, so they have to be careful if they want to push through that area. Now they're keeping them in check. Polly with a very good entry onto B. This is going to cause confusion. Ferret has an idea, and that's why she takes her down. Even Neural Theft activated to spot out the Sisu members. They want to keep their dream alive here. They want to keep going and extend this map, unless Khan and Piety has something to say about it. 30 seconds on the clock. Khan going to be a predator, trying to find her prey. Jumps out on the platform with the crossfire, but Rosa finishes it off with Ferret alongside with her. They're still in the game.
Swag Lord 9000 is not throwing the towel in yet. 5 more rounds to go. Adapting on the fly here, expecting a really fast push from Sisu. Not rewarded by it, but then they took them down one by one methodically, not losing their cool, and it's totally paid off.
Taking it round by round here. I can't imagine the mental weight on the side of SL9. On the other hand, we've seen where teams are stuck at 12 and forced into an overtime.
It's been seen, it's been done before. This is not an impossible task.
Especially with the guns that they have, they are definitely prepared. Rosa, 1 orb left. Oh, showstopper, but she gets taken down by Grams. And now, numbers disadvantage on their side. Spike is far away. They're opting for kills. Bethany evens the map out. Khan, though, finds her, gets revenge. Ferret is gonna pull back, destroys the trap, but it springs up. And now 50 seconds on the clock. Spike now picked up with Emmy pushing through mid. The timing! Did she spot her? Yes, they did. That's why they prepped it. She can't see a single thing. It doesn't stop Emmy from getting these kills. Now it's so close. All up to Alana and Ferret. They don't have ults. They have utility. But these are the Sentinels, Vic.
Huge win by Emmy there at mid. Still, though, it's a 2v2. But they stand a chance to bring this to another round.
Will it be a 12-8 or 13-7? Will Sisu move forward to the playoffs? Grams and Sawamura, they've done some clutches before. And Alana and Ferret, the same thing can be said for these two amazing players from OS. They're to come from CT, but the tour de force angle with the Cypher Cage gives that up actually. Now they know that they've entered the site, tried an up and down just in case. Now they don't have time. Now they're gonna peek. Now someone towards the side. Sawamura with the first shot. Now overdrive activated, spraying her down, leaves, buys some time, slides through the mental game, the laser, and yes, Alana! Do you have the time?
Time!
Time is not enough! And SISU moves on to the playoffs!
SISU are the victors of today. Polly, the IGL, their Thai IGL on the squad, making excellent calls, bringing them forth to victory. This was not an easy match. Swag Lord 9000 keeping it competitive the entire time, fighting round after round. But SISU continue on, and you can see why they are so dominant in the SAA region, why they came second under Zipto, and why Zipto themselves has said this squad is the team that they are worried about most.
Absolutely. We could possibly see a rematch somewhere down the line. SISU really maybe showed a bunch of weaknesses on Ascent, but they did not falter on Bind. 13-1? And then afterwards, on the attack, they were more confident, they had a plan in mind, and they are rewarded for it. Welcome to the playoffs, SISU.
SISU staying in the game. They must be so relieved right now. Stay in Bangkok just a bit longer to continue on through this weekend. Swag Lord 9000 though must be absolutely crushed. When we're in these moments, when it comes really close, when it comes to map 3, it just hurts, it stings a little bit more. But they're winners and losers in this competitive game. They should be proud of themselves and how they performed, getting all that experience here on their first Game Changers LAN.
I agree. I mean, even though Swag Lord 9000 wasn't able to move on to the playoffs, I am sure they have left a very unforgettable mark, not only from their personalities, their team in general, their interviews as well, their presence over here on Game Changers, the way that they really brought their own flavor from OS with the triple Yoru double Sentinel with the deadlock is something that we'll really, really, truly miss and look forward to see on the next season of Game Changers.
Definitely. You can see now it was very heavily in SISU's favor, especially on that second half. It was really back and forth that first half, right? But SISU managed to pick it up. And again, their strengths are definitely on the attacker side. It's just a very aggressive team. And they use that to advantage, especially with that Neon moving around the map effortlessly, using that Vice in tandem. I did see a lot of good things come from the side of Swag Lord, especially from Emmy, catching a lot of those mid-round rotations, getting a lot of really effective kills there. And I see a lot of good usage by the Prowler, though. Speaking of FaZe on the other side, by Polly, even though her kills aren't up there, she supported her squad really, really well. And Con, we were talking about her. I swear, when she's on Vice, she becomes... like she levels up all across the board, not just her util usage there, but just her gunplay. It's absolutely on fire.
100% having to use a new agent compared to the rest of the agents that have been in existence for years and having mastery on it is not really easy to do, especially in high level games such as, Game Changers. It's really a difficult feat to do. And Khan is able to show us what she's got. Not only fragging, not only clutching, but providing the proper utility to build up into Steel Garden and really shutting down a lot of these heavy buy rounds by the opposing team.
That headshot percentage is pretty baller.
Wow, yeah, that's true. Wow.
Yeah, so a fantastic play by Khan here. She's proven how effective Vice can be on Lotus. and also Bind for that matter.
Yeah.
And I wonder even if any of the Tier 1 teams from VCTPacific are going to be picking up a note or two from some of their team comps. Likewise, I have to say the same for Swaglord 9000. Really interesting ideas on Ascent, an old map that usually favors old comps, but they had great ideas together with that Yoru and that Deadlock. But here we are. We got now our playoffs team. There's only one spot left.
I know.
One spot. We're going to find that out today.
And we have to say goodbye to another team. Unfortunately, again, props to SL9 today. They really, really showed what they really kept it close to every single matchup that they've done. They went up against SISU on the first day, and then Perfectionists, they knocked them out, unfortunately, yesterday, and that's why they were here. And up against SISU, it was once again much closer than their day one performance. You can really tell that the nerves are out. They were 100% locked in, but there we go. SISU is now joining us into the playoffs, but that's it for us for now. On to the desk. Let's head on over to the winner's interview by Mika.
Hey guys, here right now on stage with me is Sawamura from SISU. Congratulations on that win. So I have to ask about the Vice pick. When did you start practicing with this agent, and what does the team love so much about this agent?
We practiced Vice nung kakalabas niya lang po. So our coach had to make a comp for that. And yeah, we just tried it out. And kung sino po yung mas fit sa Vice na player, yeah.
So she says that they picked up Vice right after she was released and that their coach made a composition around it. They found out that it really works for the team, so they kept running it. And of course, you experienced a lot of success with Vice so far. We heard you guys singing and dancing, like almost partying before the series to get the vibes up. So who would you say is the vibes merchant on the team, and what do they do to get the team hyped before the match?
I guess everyone, because we just play a music and everyone just sings.
Everyone parties.
And yeah, I think earlier it was Con, and everyone was just vibing with her.
What about in-game? Who's the vibes merchant?
In-game? Me? I don't know.
You.
Yeah.
What do you do to get the team hype?
I just tell them, go, pick, just fight them, and you're the best, something like that. I'm just hyping them up and letting them know that they're the best player that is playing right now. Yeah.
And we see that that is working so well for the team. Now you are going up against Sipto next again. Do you think it will be different this time around now that it's on LAN?
Not sure, because they're the best team right now. And I guess if we have the luck, then maybe we can. But I'm confident with my team and I trust them so much. So as Polly said, even if we only have 1% of winning against them, it's still 1%, and we still have a chance to win against them.
It's still 1%. I love that, and we're so excited to see what happens. Thank you very much, Sawamura, and congratulations on that win. We're gonna go into a quick break, but when we come back, we still have one final series to go.
Thank you.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop without talking to. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up.
You to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing, and they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time, before I come to get what's mine. I'm a fighter.
No distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high, gotta try and survive. It's my life, so I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking, but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations.
It's time.
deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station. No limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused. Just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station. No limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused. Just say congratulations. To deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready right now.
doesn't play a game. You can't compete. Can't you see we're not the same? My eyes got a different view. Big dreams you cannot subdue.
back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at a talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up.
To the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing.
Everyone strive to reach the peak. Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From Seoul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle. Every frame.
We are back here on VCT Game Changers Pacific, and we're on to our second series of the day. And it's going to be between ZETA Division and BOBA. And this is another big one. This is another elimination match. And there's a lot of pressure, once again, for both of these teams.
Oh my gosh, yesterday we had to say goodbye to Fennel, and now ZETA Gaming is a sole representative from Japan, and that's a lot of pressure.
My face already like...
I know, I see your facial expression, because it's a lot to carry, honestly. The region on your shoulders to carry the wishes of Fennel in as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge one. These two teams are definitely... How do I put this? I think we all expected to see these two teams definitely in the top three. And now they're competing against each other. This is the second time they're facing off against each other. But they both shown incredible fortitude, incredible gameplay. So this is going to be another very tough one to predict.
Yeah, you're right. It's another rematch. And what is different this time around, right? Because in the interview last time, Ako was talking about how they focused heavily on teamwork when prepping for BOBA, right? Don't go in alone, never ever take fights alone, and that's what they had in their heads against BOBA. And we saw how that came into play. We saw how they whittled BOBA bit by bit, like little boba, like, you know, little bubbles and stuff.
Yeah.
Boba by boba.
Boba by boba. Thank you, Vic. And taking smaller fights that like they knew that they can win when playing against them. And the thing is, if you ask me, who is more likely between these two teams to be on the same page? It's gonna be ZETA for me.
Yeah, they've had a lot of practice, you know, together. Definitely one of the, you know, long-running rosters ever since, you know, Game Changers' inception onto the region. So you can really tell that the reason why that their focus is on the team play, the buddy system, the coordination, is because they want to take advantage of the synergy that they've built up in such a long time. And you definitely need that up against BOBA, which has a lot of experience on their belt. And one thing, you know, that I really look forward to, and usually when you want to take advantage of coordination, you want maps that reward that kind of team play even more. At the top of my head, you know, Ascent rather is at the top of my head later.
Yeah, sure. When you bring up maps though, and this was the previous time these two teams faced off against each other. It was pretty memorable because that's when we saw the Abyss come out on the side of ZETA, right?
Yeah.
Now we know that, like, you know, this isn't a map actually that like they favor, but you know, they've ripped the band-aid off. They know that that's something that they can bring out, but I'm wondering what exactly they have prepared here, especially since, you know, for BOBA, now that they know ZETA is looking at, you know, that teamwork and looking to pry them apart, I feel like now BOBA come in with that game plan, like we have to stick together as well. They might play similarly to ZETA.
Yeah, exactly. For me, ZETA, when in their history, Abyss, they may not favor that map. So it makes me wonder if we rewind time, if it could have gone 2-0 if Abyss didn't appear onto the map Veto. But instead, it was a Haven, Abyss into Ascent, where Game 3 was ZETA Division's victory.
This is an interesting matchup. Again, we're going to see them face off against each other. It was a 2-1, so this is probably going to lead into another 3-mapper today. But ZETA Division, this core has been together for a really long time. And for the side of BOBA, even though they've known each other for a very long time, they actually haven't played together for a very long time. Again, this is Delbitsky's very first offline tournament and Game Changers. So I think this has been quite an experience for her. And Kohaibi and her coach, Fall, they bring this elements that we saw from last year. Kohaibi was the IGL last year, so of course a lot of SMG style is influenced by her and that squad back then, and they carried it over, I think, to BOBA. So they've become this interesting mix of this Zipto aggressiveness, but they also play a little bit slower. They like to stack those util. They have a lot of set plays like Zeta Division. So they kind of sit in between Zeta and Zipto in my head in terms of gameplay style. So I think this is going to be a really interesting rematch between these two because I'm pretty sure they took a lot of learning lessons from the first time around.
Definitely, especially since Zeta Division, they're the kind of team that you can never count out. Because like, for example, you know, when they did face off against BOBA the first time, right? You did see that BOBA had like quite a lead, but then you saw Zeta Division like, you know, slowly creep back in. And that's like characteristic of the team as well. Like never ever count out a round, never ever count out, you know, players like Moko, like Ako, like you are, right?
Yep.
Who can just suddenly surprise everybody with sudden snap multi-kills.
Exactly. And you cannot forget about the Thrifty rounds as well. They've had a couple of Thrifty experiences in Game Changers in general, and I feel like the #1 contributor to that is Serena. Every single time she's on this Sheriff, I just can't help but like watch and focus on her because most of the time she'll get a triple K and open up the round for her team.
I have to say too, I'm really glad they made this change over the course of the Japan Challenger, over the Japan Game Changers. SISU switching from the Sentinel to the Duelist role, I think has been really impactful for the squad.
Definitely, especially since she's been one of those, you know, top performers. Like, you know, if you send her in and she can go ham, that is exactly like what you want. But yeah, you're absolutely right. This is a squad that, like, you know, when they do make those changes, they really, really make sure that it sets up the team for success. You know, they're not gonna like suddenly switch on over and, you know, pull up something that maybe they're not too well practiced or unfamiliar with. On the other side though, BOBA, I feel, can do that. They can flex in so many different ways, and not to say that like that kind of style might actually favor the team because you have such experienced players here. You have, you know, for example, somebody like Baby TZ.
Yeah.
Let's just flash back a little bit to yesterday, where Baby TZ was just basically the MVP of everything.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
Right?
She feels like the not so secret weapon of BOBA at this point.
That's no secret.
That is no secret. Everybody knows that Baby TZ is just incredible over here on this team. And a lot of the clutch plays, a lot of the situations where it boils down into a 1v3, Baby TZ can definitely deliver and stop Zeta in their tracks. If ever Ascent comes into play, I don't know, I have just a very strong feeling, Baby TZ can actually diffuse Zeta's game plan overall.
Yeah, and I think a part of that is also going to be Kohaibi's calling.
Yep.
While she's not doing crazy, flashy things on the server, she's definitely doing a lot of the calling. And I think this counts for a lot, too. A lot of that decision-making coming from the side of BOBA. And I'm expecting to see a bit more of that today. What I also want to see is a sort of different performance from Mayumi. We know that she is explosive. She's an incredible duelist. On the deadlock, I think some of the util was lacking yesterday. And on that duelist role, I want to see more first kills from her, a lot more entries from her. Of course, she needs to be backed up by her squad. So I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup. And yeah, like you guys were talking about Baby TZ just being absolutely phenomenal yesterday.
But on the other side, right, you have UR, and I love how UR plays in Zeta. She's always like that insurance policy for the team. It's like if everybody else, like, you know, if they falter in what they're supposed to do, it's UR that actually holds everything together. And there's so much value that she gives to the team, whether she's on the Sova or the Fade as an initiator. It's like, you know, she's not afraid also to be in there to support the duelist. It's like, okay, I'm gonna send this in, but I'm also gonna peek with you.
Yeah. Very true, because you can tell Zeta really likes the double initiator setup because you have Ako as your main caller, but UR is there as your secondary initiator, usually or most of the time with Sova. So you have this secondary layer to help with the duelist in case things don't go their way on the first wave of attack.
I think that, you know, all of the set plays that we were talking about from Zeta Division is really going to come into play here because, like you mentioned, Vic, that's something I feel like BOBA isn't as well practiced on, especially since you're dealing with so many players that, you know, like you mentioned, are playing together for the first time. They haven't had that synergy, or they haven't worked with as much synergy as Zeta Division has just yet. So I feel like, you know, Zeta Division in that regard, they might be the team to take the series.
Yeah, I think it's been a little bit tougher for BOBA. We can even see that happening yesterday. There are a lot of things that come automatically to teams that have been playing together for a while that doesn't happen for teams who are newer like BOBA. Just like small things. Even Luca forgot to buy armor one round.
Yeah.
Like things like that where you're just trying to think of so many different things, trying to communicate with your team for every single round. So this indeed would be the advantage that ZETA Division has for today's matchup.
Yeah, but I also want to point out that Baby Teasy had the Baby Teasy fan club in the audience yesterday, and it just brought so much good vibes for the team. You had quite a crowd actually, a lot of Baby Teasy fans, of course. Representing the home crowd, but it's also important, especially because this is a LAN.
Yeah.
That's another factor that comes in.
Yeah.
That you don't have anywhere else, and it's that energy that can also make or break the performance of the team.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen so many times, and now BOBA gets that kind of buff.
Exactly. It's having to be inspired, motivated, and then just the contagious energy by the audience will really truly help. And again, for ZETA, on the other hand, I voted for them. I just think that without the absence of Abyss into the map veto from the first round of when they matched up, I do think they do have the upper hand based on history.
This was a very hard prediction for me. You guys even saw it when we were getting it. I went back and I edited my prediction. I was like, ZETA, BOBA, but there's this, but there's that. And I decided to go with BOBA in the end because there is something I know that they do have, and that is this sort of it's the Southeast Asian passion.
Yeah.
And we saw it happen in Ascension, in Jakarta.
Yeah.
It's real. That sort of fire, that inner fire that Southeast Asian teams have, it becomes so real, especially when they're pushed up against the wall. So I think that might be the game-changing factor, even though ZETA Division has some really good plays together that could also defeat BOBA.
Yeah, well, we'll find out as we take it to the stage for this final series of the day.
Japan では私たちはすでに優勝しています。今日パシフィックの座を勝ち取る準備が私たちにはできています。
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of them, one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. Take a look at the pen that I'm making my money like it's never.
今まで私たちと戦ったことないし、あんまり自信持たない方がいいんじゃない？
We see it from the girls over at Fennel, on social media. ZETA, we salute you. It's up to you guys now. Raise the flag high because, of course, this is elimination. And as you mentioned, Riku, ZETA carrying that flag over for their region.
Can I say, ZETA Division game changers? ZETA Division couldn't do it, but maybe you can.
Ooh, I just got goosebumps there, Vic. Oh my gosh.
I predicted ZETA in the Pacific, and they let me down. So hopefully they can do something different.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know. You know when they click through to the send this possible.
We are here to take revenge and to defeat every team in our own way.
We were just talking about the pride of an entire region on the other side, but hey, what about the home crowd? They're definitely cheering for BOBA over here because you have 1 out of 2 Thai players on that stage right now. Baby Teasy, the crowd absolutely loves her, but you also have all of these other regions represented in this one team.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, BOBA, when we look back at their Game Changers run, didn't have the best start of Game Changers Pacific, as they also started with a loss. But things are turning out great after their victory, and that's the reason why they're here. They have a lot to prove. They want rematches against SISU. They want rematches against ZETA in this big of a stage.
And they do love that boba.
Yup.
They've been having so much of it while they're here.
a bit too. I thought we were gonna
less
get
aggressive than
I know.
yesterday.
I was expecting, you know, a little bit of that, you know,
like the boxing match.
Yeah. But it looks as though these teams getting ready. Can feel a lot of the energy from Boba, right? And ZETA Division. Oh, was that a stomp from ZETA Division?
Whoa.
I think they decided to stomp together. That's new.
They swapped their IGL. I think they've been going back and forth on who the main caller is going to be, but it seems that Akko is going to be the main caller again for the side of ZETA Division. Very appropriate since she is the one who sets them up as the main initiator.
Yeah, and she's been doing amazing work as well for this team, right? I look at that tandem of Akko and Moko every single time, and you know that like when they set up their team, it's bound to succeed. And I feel like, you know, for ZETA Division, they've been doing everything right. They just have to make sure the pressure doesn't get to them. They just have to make sure that they stand their ground here, especially up against a team like Boba.
Yeah, I'm sure they've learned a lot of lessons when they went up against ZETA. Maybe they felt the gap a little bit, but I feel like Boba, they've defeated them before. They can definitely do it again. Every single moving parts, we talked about UR. Moko has a lot of multi-frag potential in the middle of the rounds. Akko being the caller. Serena being that, you know, thrifty master. And of course, let's not forget about Suzu, especially when they're at maps like Ascent or Icebox. That's when she truly shines as a Jet.
Speaking of maps, we now have our map veto ongoing, and we can see that ZETA, now this has been a recurring thing, like, no, we're never going back there, but Boba also banned out Bind, and this was the same ban that they did when they faced off against ZETA Division the first time, but now they're picking Sunset, which they banned last time against ZETA.
So things have swapped around a bit as we're seeing now. Abyss is being banned instead of Icebox for ZETA, probably because now everybody knows their Abyss kind of sucks. I'm just going to put it out there. It's really straightforward. But Boba on Sunset, this is an interesting pick. I imagine they want to change things around. They want a very different outcome for the first time. They have not played these maps against each other. So I think this is going to be part of the strategy in defeating ZETA because they have no experience now facing each other on Sunset.
Yeah, and they have a very interesting composition over on Sunset. Well, I'm talking about Boba, because you do have, you know, a bit of like, you know, the clove action, but it looks like we're not seeing anything like that here. We are seeing the neon come in for the side of Boba. For ZETA Division, nothing too fancy, but tried and tested.
It is the ultimate classic where you have the breach at top mid. Suzu Raze is going to be onto B main, having to wreak havoc, play off of the defense as well. Boba, a little bit of speed from Ayumi for the rotations, most likely.
Both of these comps are really effective on this map, but my eyes are definitely on the duelist. You have these explosive plays from the Raze, you have the Satchel, you have the Showstopper, you have her nades to help gain space, but with the Neon and that fast movement around the map can cause a lot of chaos, running up mid, and just, you never know where she's gonna be, and she can be there in an instant. So I imagine this is gonna be a very fun way to kick off the second series of today.
Yep, not to mention that it's a new composition coming in from the side of Boba also. So we're gonna see how quickly they can adjust, how much they prepared against ZETA Division as we step into our final series of the day. We are heading into Sunset. Vic, Riku, take it away.
Thank you very much, Mika, and here we are. This is the fourth and final elimination match. Only one will join the rest. Mare, ZETA, SISU? Yes. Oh, it's a...
Tactibear is drinking a boba. You don't talk about boba, it's having some taquitos also. A little bit of bubble tea to start the match. Great snack to watch this match. I hope you guys watching at home have your snacks together there. I think this is going to be a 3-mapper, and we can see as we start, ZETA Division ready to go. Breach Util is out.
It's not going to be the top mid usual with the Breach. It is going to be a solo initiator. Baby TZ rather is going to be staying here instead. Maybe spots out a couple crossing over.
Going for that mid control straight off the get-go, making sure they break that door, giving themselves as many options as possible. Zeta Division, one thing they have been phenomenal at is all their set plays. And their endless number of set plays has been absolutely impressive right now. Bisky does have a paranoia ready.
That's true. Maybe play off of Aluka over there. But Akko, cutting the noise, actually going back to mid. She has a spike, so they might actually entry onto market. Problem is, Ayumi is right there, ready for that. Akko dealing first blood into Baby Teasy, clearing out mid. And now she doesn't see a single soul.
Yeah, repositioning themselves, opting to go through main where they're going to make contact with SISU.
Oh, here we go. Paranoia. Gonna blind a couple before she falls, but SISU gets the kill. Aluka ready up. Already fired a couple of shots. There's the pain shell that's gonna kill her off. 55 HP. Now she goes up to Ali. Kohaibi trying her best here beyond the smoke. But against 5 with 2, the math feels very clear, Vic.
Yep. The math does feel clear, but again, we've seen situations like this that have turned around if they get those right kills. 1 down, 4 to go.
She's surrounded. Kohaibi. Maybe she isolates, but it's near impossible. SISU and Zeta Gaming starting off with a strong pistol round.
Well done by Zeta Division. Really good pacing there, waiting for the right hit.
Good post-plan positioning too. It's almost as if everything is covered and even each other's marks are covered.
Go, go, go!
Zeta Division taking it slow, no need to rush. Trying to bait out any utility, get any info. Shock Dart goes out to break any potential trap wires. None are there though.
There.
SISU firing a couple of pre-fire. Ayumi has been here in market ever so steady. But A feels like the more reliable choice. 60 seconds. They're gonna rush right in. Fault line. Force them out of there. Paranoia's not gonna hit anyone. The owl drone is just an exchange of a lot of these utility. Now they're jiggle peeking literally from both sides. It may help Aluka, but SISU is there for the trade.
Foolish.
Oh, a peek sees the shoulder. And Serena, really nicely done. Kohaibi might catch the rotate, but with a classic, it is difficult to make something out of it.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough play. They had a good idea over on the A site there with the fault line together with Paranoia, but the timing was just well read by Zeta. They dodge out, not losing really much at all, so they're going in strong into round 3.
Now, this is the real test as we take a look at all the attempt of BOBA. It's a good attempt. It was a good read. They just didn't have the right weapons for the, of course, anti-eco round. And now the guns. Let's see how it works. They have a couple of Guardians, which makes it a bit difficult for them.
Yeah, this is something that they can turn the tides on. Again, we don't want things to snowball.
Uh-huh.
And technical pause. What, you know, what's a tournament without a tech pause?
True.
It wouldn't feel right if there wasn't one.
I agree.
How do we take our bathroom breaks?
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
This is a good time for a bathroom break, ladies and gentlemen, where you can listen to us talk about life.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing great. You've gone to talk to Zeta Division a bit because you can speak a bit of Japanese.
Just a little bit. I think when it was during their match, the first match against BOBA, I asked them if, how's their confidence and how they're feeling. And Zeta replied with they're feeling good about, day number 1. And I asked if, do they have 100% confidence? And then they're like, yeah, like we do, but a little bit of hesitation by saying agreeing with 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a very precise team. They're like, 100 seems like a bit of a committing statement there.
True.
Boba, on the other hand, they're feeling pretty confident.
Especially after the recent performance. Now, a change in tactics. Oh my gosh, SISU! Unfortunately unable to bring the weapon out right away, even though she's able to dodge a couple of bullets at the very beginning. Kohai being an off angle here. Remember, they have the guns. Boba is supposed to win this round, but a lot of upgrades. Moko has the Vandal. Now they've planted the spike. Now they're still trying to peek as Baby TZ is able to get, but Moko mows them down. Surprise, you just saw me by Pillar. I'm already here by Boba.
A fine death.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my gosh, wait!
Did she do it again?
She's doing it again, Vic, on V1. But Akko, the shot caller of ZETA Gaming, says, no, we're taking your bonus away.
Oof. Baby TZ doing again, or almost doing it again. She did make it a little bit costly, but it was the bonus round for ZETA after all. But Moko is by far one of those players who have been really helping ZETA get over that line. Not only is she one of the top fraggers on this team, she has one of the highest assistance rates as well. Her paranoia, her smokes have been so effective.
100%. Her shrouded step to reposition to cause confusion, to come from a different angle, has also caught teams off guard. Now, you are going to peek through B main. But no peek anymore.
Yeah, Boba forced back onto Eco. This is going to be a really tough shock dart. Breaks the cam, giving them even less info to work around.
SISU trying to clear top mid, but still unable to bait out a reaction. Kohai ready for the crowd shots, but SISU is even more prepared. And now she leaves. They're picking them one by one. Oh, showstopper activated. Most likely for pressure. She is stunned for a moment. Satchel onto mid and rocket to the face. Luca's not ready for that at all. Dolbisky trying to even out the numbers though.
ZETA division gaining a lot of space here. Boba not really in control of the situation at this point. Still, things are possible. Yumi has a Vandal in hand. She can do some damage here before we go to the next round. Again, anything is possible. Recon Dart not up yet, so they're not going to be able to work around that information at the moment.
Ayumi, she has fast lane. She's not going to see a thing. The transfer, unfortunately, does not get the third. You are, again, coming up on top. 4-0 start for ZETA Gaming. What a start for the Japanese representatives.
Whoa. I don't even know what animal that was staring at us, but the showstopper, like you said, really good for pushing them so far back. There's not much they can do. Ayumi trying her darndest to stay in the game. Oh, I see. They stare at each other. That is... I don't even know how they find these.
Same. Maybe they have a list. Like coordinates. They just press a button. Oh,
Boba.
Yeah.
They are set up here. When you have a Neon and a Breach together, what else can you have in store?
Operator 2. Oh. Nice bait peek. Unable to finish the job.
Repositioning. ZETA is going to move away from that op. Rethinking, breaking down that door now. Cypher Cage to block the view because the op has traveled to top mid.
You gotta give appreciation to ZETA, the way that they keep Boba on their toes. Sometimes you see this backfire because they take too long to initiate. Now they have to move because it's 40 seconds on the clock, and yet the spike's crawling onto B.
Yeah, it's making a return back to B.
30 seconds left.
Taking a different page from the playbook. Yumi does a lot of damage, but it doesn't really take SISU down.
Not at all. There it is. There's the execute. Aluka, the only one over to Pillar. Gets the one, maybe the second, and yes, she does. Flashpoint, everybody can see a single thing. And there is the dink. She's not stopping. Aluka wants more. She wants the win, she wants to deny, she wants to break momentum, and into an ace at that. There it is. That's exactly what BOBA needs.
I'm great. You're welcome.
Great job from Maluka, pairing that utility with getting those frags. Her ult is now online. Rolling Thunder is gonna be huge for this team, and now things can start to turn around for the side of BOBA.
Remember what we talked about, Vic. It just takes one player to do an amazing play and bring back the lead, the momentum to your side.
That's right, breathing life back into BOBA. Eyes on the future.
What would that future be? 3 SEA teams on the playoffs, or the sole Japanese representative for a top 4?
Yeah, that's a really great question. Honestly, I think it would be fantastic to have the Japanese team representing there. Of course, there's the Singapore bias in me that would love to see BOBA make it again, at least especially with Kohaibi leading the charge there. But only the best will make it through. And honestly, I couldn't be happier to have either one of these teams at this point make it through the Game Changers to represent our region.
Yep, they all have something to play for. A lot of revenge on the line. They take a glimpse of the future for one quick moment. Aluka.
Don't show the script.
Don't reveal the script. Delbisky over at the corner. Let's see though, she's not gonna be flashed. Instead, they flashed themselves, question mark. Unless that was on the opposite side. Delbisky takes advantage of that nonetheless. You are the only one left. Process of elimination. Therefore, the last one is over here. Takes one heroic to another, and that's a 4K for Delbisky.
Great win for BOBA there, only losing one member and still keeping all their ults.
Spike down A. One enemy.
Just nice play here, an elbow by Delbisky holding the fort. Great win for the player, first time, newest player to the squad, also newest player to this experience of playing offline here in Game Changers.
A very important experience for a lot of these teams. Maybe some have already played on the big stage, but this time you don't have... Wait, blinded? Suzu, Boobot, check. Fault line, unfortunate orb take timing, and Ayumi takes advantage of that window.
Ayumi, bold as ever, staying up close, deciding to take that risk, and it's paid off, one down. Breach is huge for this team for their entries, and now with Akko down, they are gonna have to rethink how they're gonna approach this.
Gotta be careful onto tiles. There's one peek and right out. It is an eco for the side of ZETA. He's gonna see the shoulders of Serena. Knows that probably on tiles. Kohaibi is gonna use Neural Theft. Gonna spot out the rest. And ZETA needs to scramble for a different position this time.
And here they come for the kill. They know exactly where they are. They're closing in. Look at this. They look like a wolf pack, slowly circling their prey.
I know, blinded, fault line, every single utility, just to add more pain. And now BOBA catching up to the 4-0 start that ZETA wanted to build up.
Go, go, go. Yeah, this is promising for the side of BOBA, but on ZETA, they are collecting their ults back on their side. Things are probably going to move a little bit differently. I imagine the tempo is going to be changed up just a tad for ZETA. They definitely need to stop this in its track before they catch up to a 4-4.
And when we look back on some of the reasons why that happened, there's this one time it was a buy round. They eventually died into the hands of a single player from BOBA, an ace at that, and afterwards, an orb take and an operator kill. At one point, it's like you have a set play in mind, just as you said, but the execution is probably, or most likely, not as clean.
Yeah, that's right. For the side of BOBA, in the past especially, we've seen like utility be more of an afterthought, and they're really about those contact plays, being really aggressive there. But I think a lot of things have already been changing. We've been seeing it game after game, map after map, how they've been playing it. And it's evolved, actually. And it's so crazy how they're just constantly improving on the go.
It's the adaptation that we always praise Zeta for.
Why did they put him here? Dumpster bear.
The poor thing. Get it out of there.
Yeah.
Smelly. Ew.
It's a little stanky there.
I know. Oh, dear. Well, SISU has been very... Sometimes she has off days. Sometimes she is online. Now the question is, I know it's too early to tell. Maybe this could be either or for her.
Right there.
Yeah, we see Moko holding on to that, watching any sort of push out that might be happening from BOBA. Mid control happening here. No one to defend it. They're pulling back, gathering up their squad, making sure they're not being isolated.
They are going to be sandwiched if they pursue.
Drone wars.
Yeah. Very hard. Oh. Slowing things down. They're just pouring utility over on mid. SISU damaged a little bit, but she's going to safely make her exit.
Carrying the spike over to A, probably getting that intel from Mocha. They haven't heard a lot of noise, but Ayumi is there quietly,
30 seconds
holding
left.
that angle, waiting for that moment.
I know, it's just perfect. And now the Rolling Thunder activated just to force out Ayumi out of their angle. Moko, though, with a good teleport from the shadows to join the rest. The smoke is still up there, so Ayumi can't exactly do anything. So they're gonna let it plant unless the Hunter's Fury is there to prevent it from happening. That's gonna be a no. Kohaib gets a kill onto UR, another important player. Serena with an important flag. They don't see this coming, and now Ali is going to be dominated by Serena with an important Euro theft at that. Moko is gonna get some cover. They're gathered inside the cylinder, and now things are falling apart on the side of Zeta. Serena 1v1, baby TZ. The clutch master, the clutch versus clutch. Trying to tap the spike, the operator is gonna do the job. It's 4K over 4Ks, everybody. And Zeta keeps increasing their lead.
Yeah, huge win by Serena here. Great timing by the Seoul's Korean player on Zeta Division. This plus getting all this information, getting that second kill from Ayumi and continuing to push forward fearlessly, taking the operator into her own hands to finish it off. What a play by Serena.
The read on the crosshair placement as well. Well, I suppose it is an operator. Nonetheless, it'll be painful no matter what position you're in. Now, Zeta has actually not kept the operator. They have no use for it on this attacking for now.
Zeta Division. Taking their time, getting info, positioning themselves in the best possible spot. This is stylistically very on brand for the region.
That's very true.
But I do like how they time it all. They don't run down that clock. They're just waiting for the right moment to push.
It's the right amount of balance, if you will. Very reminiscent when we watched, VCTPacific, but really nice pick off there. SISU eliminating the operator player. Now they don't have to fear elbow as much, but that's a crossfire. Fault line utilized, and as well as flushing them down. Their entrance is going to be somewhere else, and now the recon is going to be used. That's two players, Shrouded Step used to get out of there, as UR finds Zelbisky. Now she's gone. Baby TZ, though, has other plans, but SISU takes her down, and the trades are not going to be in favor, and Zeta Gaming, look at them go.
Zeta now way ahead, doubling the lead against BOBA on this attacker side, which again, we've seen this time and time again happening from Zeta Division. They are very dominant on those attacker rounds because they have set plays for both sides, but they aren't reacting to what BOBA is doing. So as long as they continue this trend, string together as many rounds on the attacker side and also fix some of the mistakes they've done previously on defense, this map could full well be theirs.
100%. SISU, we asked the question, is she offline or online? And her constant roaming onto the map to find the single pick before 30 seconds kicks in is so important.
Yeah, this timeout is a good pause for the momentum for the side of Zeta right now. I'm pretty sure Kohibi is having a chat with her squad and what they can change right now. Zeta Division, though, they know how antsy SEA players can get, and it does throw them in for a loop. So right now, Kohibis have something figured out, and they have their own game plan to stop them in their tracks. Skateboard.
They're everywhere. In the trash, now on a skateboard.
Yeah, get that air, dude.
Yep. Very valid. Now, Zeta Division, they are fully focused. They've been biding their time. And maybe this is different. Maybe they want to speed things up.
Interesting play. Smoke coming out from Omen on attacker side, just sensing they want to prevent any sort of peaks happening from the B side, from the defenders.
Oh, but they're pushing. They're pushing instead. This is a nice counter to their strategy, and I think Serena is aware of this happening. Now they have an idea. Now they can fully push, finding the right target. And Kohibi is down. The shot caller finds the one at BOBA, but they decide to trade off instead. Aluka doing a huge amount of impact like her ace earlier. Now 3v3 and the spike has been planted.
Yeah, the flank by Kohibi and Ayumi was a good idea, but because they didn't get any kills, it did give Zeta that intel that they could go straight into sight.
Hunter's Fury used to stall out the top of the spike. They're not sure if it was a commit, but they're gonna go exit anyways. Flashpoint used. Now Delbisky is sticking onto the spike, but Serena and Moko, they duo up and kill off BOBA.
It's painful for the side of BOBA. They had a really good idea there that didn't quite pan out. Zeta reading that really well. This is why they were undefeated in their region. We're seeing why it was so difficult to topple Zeta. They have so much experience put together. Core roster having been together for at least 2 years now.
Cover going out.
Exactly. The coordination is so apparent on the first map of such a crucial series. Zeta now pressing the issue. No one's gonna try and force anything anymore. Ayumi, though, gains first blood. It's gonna get stunned. Now she backs away. Mid control is their focus, but decides to get picks everywhere and back away instead.
There've been round calls from the side of Zeta. Really impactful here as they split push into A. They are so far into BOBA's spawn right now, taking down TZ from a distance.
Oh no, this flank, Delbisky. She's going to get spotted by this tripwire. I don't think she can pass through it. She has to destroy it. Now they're aware. Serena's not looking from behind though, but there's the camera. They still have control over to A, but now they're fully 100% aware.
You can see BOBA now just trying to take control back of the site, but not really having a game plan here, just going into full contact. Let's find some kills, they say. But is it enough to stop Zeta, who has this so planned out?
Oh, Delbisky has an upgrade. She might have the time. She might want to damage the economy instead. She needs to flush them out. Finds the one. There's the last member. Serena has been phenomenal. And she finds Serena in the end. Even having a lot of leftover time. with a leftover of 8 HP.
Forget your place.
That was an interesting play by BOBA, and again, you just see that difference in play style here. BOBA just going like, let's just go and kill, let's go and kill. None of their util hit, the paranoia didn't hit. They got hit by the trap wire, giving all this information. They decided to go forward anyway and just stick together as a pack, trade each other out. Delbisky staying sharp as ever, but I do like this last smoke from her to play a little bit of that big brain play, not going into the smoke, but deciding to fight instead and take the last person down. So that keeps them a little bit less stressed now with 4 in the bag.
The mental games continue. And here,
I must wait a moment.
Kohaibi being that anchor over here onto B. They're back to default, Zeta Division. It's playing the slow game once more.
Yeah, but on the side of BOBA, they're going to do something a little bit different.
Right
Serena,
there.
was that a spot? I think so.
Oh,
no,
yes, it is.
But they're too many to take her on. Well done by BOBA, sticking together there.
Go, go, go! You gotta appreciate the adjustments that BOBA is doing. If you're gonna bide your time, stick to the spawn, then we will push you and find a pick ourselves.
That's right. Going back to their default positions here. Knowing that Zeta is probably gonna poke and prod till they find the right opportunity. Ayumi spotting one at mid.
Oh, but Suzu now joins the fray. Delbisky, the rest alongside Aluka are having to play the utility game. And finds Akko in the chaos. Now, 20 seconds on the clock. Pressure is building on the side of Zeta. Ayumi, though, hasn't been winning the 1v1s, but alongside the team, she has been phenomenal.
Oh.
Beautiful flash there. And BOBA, they need to clean up Suzu here. He's stuck in the middle and unable to escape. And Ayumi gets a 3K out of that.
Yeah, BOBA taking full control back of this map. This is why they picked Sunset. Looks like they figured out a couple things. They've changed their own game plan to do what they do best.
One enemy remains.
Or just go forth and kill.
Well, that looks like a very close first half. Kind of curious what the second half looks like after this short break. Welcome back, everybody, over here at Sunset, second series of the day. Zeta Division versus BOBA. And it's still a very intense... Why is... What?
There are two of them! They're dancing.
Yeah. I don't want to... the cuteness before the storm.
Yes.
That are up soon.
It's a lot like the girls, actually.
Yep.
Like Kohaibi.
Quick feet.
True.
So small and cute, but she's deadly.
Absolutely.
BOBA, though, now on the attacker side, they are going to go in fast. Look at all that util setting up Ayumi. No one's there. They are actually quite far back, but I'm curious what Moko is up to. Fearless as ever. Going for that flank and being...
Oh, that's... But still, UR takes advantage on the backstab. Still according to plan and in a snap. The rest of BOBA falls off of the map. Yumi and Luca, what else can they do? They're surrounded by the rest of Zeta Division. Yumi's just gonna slide through to Market because they're stunned. Tries to find the second kill, and yes, she does. She is unaware of where the rest are. Aluka, she has been a playmaker before. She can do it again, basically. The fault line is not even needed as it forces everybody to drop off of that 2v2 situation. Aluka is a bit damaged. They know where the spike is, and that's the reason why they are just following and stalking each other.
Oh, it's a little bit of a wild goose chase here. As they circle around.
Did they see the spike? Now it makes me wonder. I don't think so.
No, I think they
30 seconds
didn't
left.
spot it. Either that or they're hoping to catch them halfway through.
Maybe. They might mid.
Such a funny situation.
I know. They'll meet at mid. The lead that Zeta Division wanted to get falls in shambles. And at the end of the day, the lore still states it's going to be a 1v1. Stop the plant! Moko, stop the plant! 6 seconds. You have no choice but to plant this out. Moko is going to push right through! And Ayumi still clutches it for BOBA.
1 HP. Ayumi. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure her whole team is taking a big breath right now after that crazy play. She ditched her teammate and ran away to go plant the spike because of time. And that was a very interesting play, knowing that she was going to be pushed during the spike plant, counting on the push by Moko. But Moko ended up losing that, and man, it is a 6-7 scoreline right now. Things can turn around. BOBA really desperately need to win the Sunset map pick because it is their map.
Yeah, they definitely got to prove something. Especially the first day they lost to Zeta. And Ayumi has been wild in Sunset, especially during the second half.
Drone having some info there. They know no one's really there to man that area. But still, they've gotten in a lot of space. BOBA moves up towards top mid.
So there it is. There's no crossfire to worry about, but BOBA will respect seeing just the one. Serena, Ayumi as well, hugging the pillar. Has eyes on Tapioca. Gonna push forward. But I do think they have the side in the bag. Let's see how Zeta is able to remove some of these weapons off of BOBA.
Cover going out.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit tough for Zeta, but Zeta is rewarded with a pistol kill.
Yep, spicy relay shot to stun the rest of Zeta. And things are falling apart. Look at the frenzy kills. You are trying to save the day, trying to make sure that this round is value. Baby TZ deals a lot of damage. What is going on? That was a thrifty by Zeta.
Yeah, thrifty round. A lot of them getting stuck in these tight corners. Might have been a big error by BOBA there, trying to be bold with the bigger guns, but what they ended up doing is handing those guns over to Zeta when they were caught there. Frenzy and a classic getting kills. And now, BOBA is feeling a little bit uncomfortable again.
I know. And I think this round has been contributed by UR. This has been brought up by the panel, which was us, that it was such... The UR's impact on a lot of these maps is so subtle and yet impactful at the same time.
That's right. Panel's great.
Yeah, they are truly great.
Love our panelists.
Over here. Oh, please. Neo and I said the same thing. With Serena, it is going to be them taking their time.
That's right. Oh, Moko. Whew. Again, bold as ever, always pushing out of sight. And she could eventually be punished by this TZ catching her off guard, picking up a gun in the process. Now with a rifle in hand, things are doable. No smokes, but they have a lot of other things they can be working with.
Absolutely. The fact that Baby TZ is the one with the rifle She can definitely
Right there.
pull off a miracle play here, 3v3, but they remove that equation, that factor, that clutch factor off of that. You are the playmaker of ZETA Division. About to Aldrone. Do they want to push this? Maybe use it to bait. Because they have Serena right off of Ali. And that is the distraction that they needed to secure this round. ZETA Division. What a team you are.
You are. ZETA, you are.
Yes, she is.
Right there. Dead. Easy.
This is looking a little dicey. Hunter's Fury is up for ZETA Division. It's been up the last 2 rounds, but it can be very impactful for securing that. Moko also 1 point away. Does Moko push out again?
I wonder if they're going to be wary for the 3rd time.
Go, go, go.
As constantly. Moko, but overdrive. Just trying to pick up the pace here. Yumi's going to get stunned, going to get slowed. Just going to try to chase You have been the playmaker. We're going to take you out of the equation right away. But Serena shuts Ayumi down. Luca trades off of that. And it's pure chaos onto B.
Great play by BOBA there, getting that control through mid with Ayumi's laser fingers, and it's got so much impact. Also throwing off their anchor, their side anchor, Serena. Now they totally have the advantage. As long as they can hold strong now, not push too far.
Moko trying to make a play here. Boiling down to a 1v2, but is taken out by Kohaibi. And BOBA, they're able to get another round on the board.
This is a great play by BOBA. They are the best when they're being aggressive, but they can't just pummel on through. This is a great execute by them, having all this distraction happening down at mid while they push into A site and having full control of that. And this time they didn't overheat. This time they didn't push into spawn. They waited for ZETA to walk into their crosshairs, and it's completely paid off.
You're right. What happened earlier was, a thrifty. They were all partying at market, and this time they stayed on towards the spike. Maybe they said, okay, they might do a fast one again, so SISU decides to push the issue.
Rolling Thunder online. A showstopper also for SISU.
Ayumi dashing through with another stun, follows it up with a kill. Fast lane to enter the site. Once more, A has been the most successful. You are still alive, remember. She has been clutching for the team, but with a double peek from BOBA, there's nothing much she can do.
Spike planted.
Spike comfortably planted. ZETA! Moko!
Oop. They're heating up!
Gotta go!
Yeah, at this point, it doesn't matter if Moko is pushing out of A and trying to go for the flank. They're on site so quickly, and they are set up for success so quickly that it doesn't even matter at this point anymore. And I like their new tempo now. This seems to be fitting them a lot better. And again, this is ZETA's weakness. They have a lot of great set plays, and you cannot allow them to put it into place. You need to cause that havoc. Just don't allow them to think. Don't allow them to make that call for pulling out what strat is going to stop them. And right now, ZETA Division is probably having that discussion right now, is that they've changed their tempo, so we need to change things too. We need to get the info a little bit faster. Even though Moko is pushing out and getting a lot of effective kills, but you can tell now BOBA's not waiting for that anymore. So now things have to change up.
They're putting the pressure onto ZETA instead of them being pressured to find a kill. Once they're inside, they just lie and wait for the right timing because they know ZETA will be pressured and maybe a little rattled to get inside.
All right. Sunset was going to be a banger. We knew it coming in.
It's still a mystery, even though this is BOBA's selection. ZETA Division Classic right there.
Yeah. Really curious how these bundles are going to look next year.
Oh, true.
Can't get that one anymore. The 2024 edition is now sold out.
Yep. Here we go. ZETA.
Oh,
Sheriffs.
Lit up on ZETA's side. A lot of ults online. See if they do something with that for this round. Boba's going to have to be a little bit careful. They don't want to be thriftied.
We talked about Serena being the playmaker, the thrifty playmaker on the side of Zeta, but she's far away from all the action that's about to happen.
Oh, you can see this is getting teed up.
Oh, relay bolt onto behind the pillar. The slide is going to save her from the crosshair that is aimed at her head. Ayumi going to push through. Tapioca, Akko with a sheriff shot on Delbisky. Ayumi right now in position with the Vandal. It is painful. And it's nothing that Zeta can do at the moment. They're all on sheriffs. They don't want to use their ultimates. They want to make sure that the round is still winnable. But SISU with a long flank, unfortunately unable to get the kill. Finally, she does. Ayumi's still on a roll here. Now SISU's the only one left onto main. And Luca finds her as well. Now we're at even, Vic.
Yeah, we're at a 9-9. You can see that Boba has learned from their previous mistake. The last time they got thrifty, the last time they lost to that eco when they kept being overconfident, overheating, and pushing to spawn. You see a moment here when I thought Ayumi was going to make the same exact mistake, but she pulls back, crossfires with their teammate instead, and they found success this way. So great adaptation, great improvement from the side of Boba here.
Yeah, it does feel like we're going back to what you just said, Vic. A combination of playing slow, but a combination of also being explosive once the execute happens. And this balance can cause a lot of unpredictability on the side of Zeta Division.
Ult's about to
open. Here we go, rolling thunder! They're gonna go in, fast play to the night vision, but SISU takes advantage nonetheless. Hunter's Fury to add into the chaos, and Baby Teasy can't see a thing unless this expires. You are helping from across the map, from far away. The scan alongside the Hunter's Fury may do something about it, but it has expired. Go Hybe leaving the premises, and they're safe for now. So much screaming, showstopper activated by SISU, and they all are running away. She doesn't know where they are. That's the problem. Doesn't even get a kill. She doesn't know somebody's on top, and yet still, she gets the frag.
3 ults used by the side of Zeta right now to gain any sort of advantage has worked out. At least they have a man advantage at this point. They have a lot of info about what's happening right now. They're rotating to A to set up to welcome them. Welcome them into their home.
A is surely where Zeta has conducted some of the clutches, and you are already lying and waiting. Smoke is gonna refresh, finds the first kill and the second. One more left, and that's gonna be Baby Teasy all alone, gets stunned, and Zeta Division gets the lead.
You are keeping calm, keeping cool, just waiting for them to come out of smoke, and she takes them, all 3 of them, one by one on A. This took a lot, but again, when you have that many ults online, you don't want them waiting in the reserves for too long, and they put it to good use here. But on the other side, Boba still has a lot to work with.
Can imagine the calls is, okay, Ayumi has overdrive. They might play fast again. Maybe that's the reason why the breach player is actually over here onto B main, but Fault Line already baited out.
Pushing well down mid right now. Not being spotted out yet. Drone coming in. A little bit of a sound cue there.
Denying a lot of information.
Akko. Watching top mid.
Oh, Serena will be first contact here. Able to dodge a couple of stray bullets. Still fine nonetheless. Gonna get paranoid, Baby Teasy. Removing the recon out of her. UR is still alive. Yumi right here, constantly having a lot of plays, multi-frags at the exact same spot. Moko used to flank alone. Now she is with Person, Kohybe in market. Might be greeted by 2 Zeta players. He wants to escape. UR kills Ayumi, and Akko follows up as well. Now it's all up to Delbisky and Aluka to keep it even, to take advantage of this scoreline, but no. Zeta Division takes it 11-9.
Great repositioning there by Zeta Division. Working a little bit differently for this post-plant retake, hoping for some mistakes that were going to happen from the side of Boba, and they end up letting a couple things slip away that they shouldn't. I think Telbisky's ult Her Omen ult was fantastic going back into their spawn, but the timing was just a bit off, and that costed BOBA a lot.
And you are. It's such a key player for ZETA Division. And again, the timeout to reel it back in. We thought that the ults in BOBA would have helped take it even, but no, it actually did quite the opposite.
Yeah, that's right. Another timeout for a BOBA here. So try to figure a couple things out. Game plan is good, but timing just slightly off.
Yeah, it does seem like if they push further into BOBA or Market, it doesn't seem to exactly pan out for them. I feel like anything beyond the actual site itself is the territory of ZETA Division's retake.
Yeah, that's right. You can't allow ZETA Division to think, and that's honestly might be part of the problem, and also probably why BOBA does push out after they have the plant there, but they just need to time this a little better and maybe don't do it during the eco rounds.
Yep. Let's see now. ZETA, 1 round away from match point.
It's gonna be a fast push into A.
Maybe pressing the W button is going to be more fruitful. A Yumi overdrive in play. Fast lane as well. And a good shot. Luca Mocha, though, removing a Luca from the equation. SISU as well. An alley play. Even the paint shells to stop them from getting in. Now the side planter, pretty much stuck over by default. A Yumi has clear sights, is tagged. She's stuck there, by the way. Baby TZ is pretty much stuck, and you are gonna wait for the rest of her teammates before the retake happens. 3v4, numbers advantage for ZETA Division. Nayumi's still very patient, and here comes the peek by UR. Gets shut down by Baby TZ. Kohaibi lying and waiting onto the spike. There's the satchel, though, and Ayumi gets to kill into Moko. SISU down to a 1v1 with a shot caller. Kohaibi needs to play for time. Where is she? There's the grenade. The paint shells on the reset, on the multi-frag. But Kohaibi clutches it out for BOBA.
Clutch by the IGL. Kohaibi with so much experience at play here. Great Cypher's Cage that came out at that moment. And a lot of trading back and forth there. There was a situation where TZ was just in an impossible state, but she managed to get that kill in Serena, which was huge. Not needing to use her Hunter's Fury for that post plan. This team came together really well to defend their spike. They should be happy with themselves. You can see smiles there, relief. It's to catch up on the 10 on the board.
They have discovered that playing fast might put ZETA in a very awkward spot. So here they go again. A is the key. You are, though. Maybe tags, maybe Kohaibi alone. But that's all they're going to get from the Hunter's Fury. And here we go. The plant is there. And Baby TZ, the playmaker, a Yumi, having to spot out from alley. Relay shot to slow them down. They fall back. They don't want to over-aggress. They don't want to take too much space because they've learned their lessons from that. Behold, Aluka with a lot of movement. Moko again, always ready to trade with her teammates. And Baby TZ removes her though. Akko, the shot caller of ZETA Division, trying her best alongside UR. The trades all over the place. They're running out of time. Akko doesn't know where to look. It's just pure chaos. Baby TZ jiggle peeking. And now it's darn even.
11-11. It's Make-A-Wish hour. We get it one more time. Both of these squads are so close. 2 points away from being victorious for the very first map. This is just the first map of 3.
Yeah.
Super competitive now. You can see why some of these teams are the best of the best here at Game Changers.
Power levels are close. It's even reflective of the score. It's also reflective of their feelings of wanting to still be in Game Changers Pacific and join the 3 that are now waiting at the playoffs.
That's right. This is in contention for the final playoff spot. Will it be BOBA or ZETA Division? I do know TZ wants to join SISU. Going to Berlin.
That is the call. Yumi Maybe fast lane, but still slow, trying to be wary of the utility that a Cypher can bring to Sunset B.
Yeah, she heard that camera, but couldn't quite spot it to get rid of it. So they are pivoting now.
I must wait a moment.
Repositioning, trying to find a better hit. And hit Delbisky does get. Smoking off the rotation now.
Ooh, Serena, she's planning something. In the hands of the Sheriff, she can be deadly. She can clutch for Zeta. Hopefully she is able to deliver and threaten the rest of Boba. She switches positions instead because the camera is needed instead. Yumi is going to get tagged by the tripwire as Serena repositions on top. Here comes the smoke. She might see a little bit if a Yumi moves further. Relay shot to stun some of the members of Boba, but everybody's going to be coming from Tapioca, only from one single waterfall. Paranoia is going to be useless in front of Zeta Division because Boba doesn't really care. They reach match point first.
Match point, but Zeta is also just 1 point from bringing this to overtime. Ayumi, though, the way she was just holding down that spray the entire time.
Beautiful.
Just wanted them all to die. Yeah. Everyone die! Holding that left mouse button down.
Let's go. Just definitely a Yumi thing. Look at her go. She's on fire right now. And of course, Boba, they do not want an overtime here. They want to prevent that from happening. SISU, they're picking up the pace, the time. They're speeding things up. Ayumi deals first blood, though. Unable to find a single kill. Wait, what? SISU gets a kill onto Ayumi, though. SISU's not stopping. Kohaibi shuts her down. 2v3. Neural Theft, they know where they are. They're at Link. You are, and at least Moko, the two possible clutch players from Zeta Division can make something happen, can push it to overtime. They're gonna go right in. They're not gonna use utility. No recon, maybe just the smoke. Things are getting intense with the up and down. Paranoia gonna be unleashed, but they're inside the smoke, but they line up for you are! They tap on the spike at the peak. You are! We're going to overtime. I can't believe it.
I love overtime.
Yeah!
The best time is overtime. Now, these two teams, they are honestly pound for pound, trading these kills, trading strats. They just have so many good ideas. Boba, on the other hand, this might have been their era, celebrating a little bit too soon. It's probably a full W push, but Zeta was expecting it, and lining up here in front of UR cost them a lot. And now they are gonna have to fight round after round to keep this map theirs.
Wow.
I know, wow. That Rolling Thunder didn't get to be put to use by Aluka just now.
Yeah.
But now it's a complete reset on both sides. New slate, clean slate. It's a good time to see what they can do. I'm expecting Zeta Division possibly could start farming those orbs from both sides if they don't make a fast push.
See though, fast push is indeed in play. SISU has to step through a lot of these utility, and it's in the clear. She's gonna get scanned. It's a really amazing headshot by Kohaibi there on the Phantom. It's still not over. Akko takes her down. UR, again, a key high-impact player of Zeta Division is still alive, is still waiting for a possible kill. Baby Teasy removes Akko, though, into the equation. They have planted the spike. Owl Drone now utilized. Ayumi's gonna come from market alongside the rest, and yet the slide is gonna send her off. Moko, you are still alive just from earlier. They gotta fear her, but now she's down. Boba takes the lead in this OT.
Yeah, they definitely take the lead in the OT, but let's see what Zeta has up their sleeves as they switch sides, gear up. Second round.
Switching sides.
Oh dear.
Yeah, getting caught in the Cypher trapwire there was huge.
Util usage as well. They were able to maximize Boba, played off of every single scan, every single dart. They were all chipped already HP-wise, and it makes it just so hard for Zeta Division to hold on to that site.
Timeout for the side of Zeta Division in this overtime. They absolutely need to win this next round in overtime. Otherwise, Sunset will be going to the side of Boba, which is their map pick. While we could be going to map 3, obviously both these teams want to close it out at a 2-0.
Sure. It's the perfect way to end before playoffs begin.
Yeah, we did see it in the earlier matchup today. Came really close to 2-1 scoreline here. Both of these teams competing for their lives, their tournament lives, because this is an elimination match.
A lot on the line, so pressure is extra heavy. And we keep talking about, Zeta divisions. They're the sole representative of Japan. Fennel got eliminated yesterday. So their shoulders are heavy from the weight of carrying the wishes of Fennel as well. Timeout for BOBA. They want to secure this. They don't want another reset for this, Vic.
I've never seen a back-to-back timeout.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen this happen at all in VCT, ever. They just need more time to have a chat with each other. Honestly though, Mika had that interview earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these timeouts are being used actually just to pump each other up.
Yep.
They know the strats at this point. They can make those calls, but sometimes it's just a reminder to loosen up, not stress out, enjoy yourselves. This could be the last time you're on the stage. There's only so much you can do. You've prepared so much for this point. I still can't believe it's a back-to-back.
It's a back-to-back.
I've just never seen this before. Records being shattered. We got to see Vice, not once, but twice this tournament. And now we got a back-to-back timeout. Just more coach time.
More coach time indeed.
Ryota and Fall there.
Uh-huh.
Having a chit-chat. Meanwhile, Tacti Bears again, watching warfare beneath them.
Bloodbath indeed. Will we see a reset, or will BOBA take this and have the momentum and have the mental load off of not starting the series in 0-1? Ayumi, again, has been a pivotal player for BOBA in a lot of these entries whenever they, after they switch.
Making that shock dart by their Sova, breaking the trap wire, making sure they don't fall into any traps.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is the duo flank once more.
Yeah, Moko. Doing Moko things.
Yep.
Does BOBA care? No, they're just gonna go into A because Moko going to B.
Serena.
Mocha is coming from A.
Yeah.
Taking her sweet time.
Serena is still staying onto BOBA instead onto main. They don't want to risk it too much. SISU is going to detach from Moko and go towards Market alongside Akko. So I like this position. Ayumi is going to go through, but Serena headshots her, and now she's gone. Suzu and you are with a multi-frag, Kohaibi, Aluka. What can you do against 4? You are surrounded by Zeta Division. They're everywhere. You gotta make something happen here. But no, another reset continues.
Excellent retake by Zeta Division. All of that was deliberate and well executed there with Moko coming there, knowing that trap wire was there. You could see them gearing up to come in through doors. Breaks the trap wire, rest of their team goes in while Kohaibi is completely paranoid. She can't hear or see anything. Minimap is completely obscured there, and they took advantage of that to go into A, wipe out the rest of the team, and Kohaibi, not knowing what's going on, by the time she turns back into sight, the rest of her team's already dead. So well played by Zeta. One of those timeouts worked out really well for those teams.
It worked out for Zeta Division. Ayumi, unfortunately, just fell after the slide. Now it's time for Zeta again to attack.
Things are once again reset on the overtime board for this team. Zeta back on the attack, of which they've always been highly successful. Got an A push from our duelist. Omen combination. They're about to trade shots.
Moko, she's gonna get stunned though. She has to run away. Here comes the slide, and Akko with the backup at least. Really nicely done.
Bye-bye, A. We are moving over to B, says Zeta. A lot of things happening there. Why? Keep fighting. repositioning themselves, getting new intel. But B is still set up there. Oh, needs break the trap wire. They have free entry onto site unless they get taken down by Kohaibi and TZ.
It's a possibility. That's Baby TZ we're talking about here, and Kohaibi as well. She has done phenomenal plays as they peek through the smoke. Baby TZ still not over, reeling down the pain onto Zeta. Always so close between these two, 2v2. Baby TZ wrapping around the pillar. They still don't know. They're planting the spike. They don't know that someone's behind them, and Serena still is able to get a kill. The Cypher Cage is about to expire, but they're so aware of their surroundings. And Zeta is in the lead on this OT.
Switching sides.
Yeah, in the lead. That came down really close. That pivot off of A and back onto B ended up being really rewarding. Knowing where they set up those trap wires was really helpful at this point when they've been playing round after round back and forth on this map.
Getting really intense here.
Yeah, this is getting really intense. Zeta so close to closing this out.
I can feel it, but Boba's attack has always been a nuisance. Whenever they want to flank, they always just head straight to A. Oh, sorry, B.
Picking up that orb, changing things up a little bit here.
My camera is tripwire destroyed.
They want that rolling thunder. Oh, Moko!
Tripwire destroyed.
It's being loco!
They know, they are aware, so they're gonna try to push, but Kohaibi respects this. Satchel in, but she's too far away already. Ayumi with first blood and Serena onto the site. She's able to penetrate.
Sorry. This is insane. I'm just watching Kohaibi run away from the two that are full on running towards her.
You want to go with a spray transfer all up to Kohaibi, the IGL of Boba, the leader. Akko and Suzu, they can end it here and now. Take the map away from Boba, but the flick is not going to be enough. She's surrounded, and Zeta Division takes map number 1 away from Boba.
Defenders win.
Sunset, and that was so close, especially since you saw it was multiple overtimes, and I feel like, you know, these girls, oh, they're vibing.
Aww.
They are so happy. They knew that this was the match to be able to set the tone, and I feel like this is looking very positive for Zeta Division going into the rest of the series.
I can't believe it. It was just so close. I think a lot of these rounds, I haven't seen a flawless round. I could be wrong, but a lot of these really boil down to the 2v2s every single time. And you are, oh my gosh, she has bailed out Zeta from a lot of the majority of the rounds, especially during the first half.
Yeah, this was a really just intense performance coming out from both teams here, but did look like Zeta was in control most of the time on this map. Boba, a lot of their strategy was just about just coming in and killing everybody, but Zeta was honestly in full control, even though we did go into that overtime. And great point about UR. Both UR and Suzu had some really high impact kills here. This team must be ecstatic. Ayumi, though, a lot of kills on the board, 30 kills, and still, it wasn't enough.
Oh yeah, that must really hurt, especially since you're looking at the stats right now. 19 first kills over onto the side of Boba. You can only imagine like how much of that, probably more than half of that, or at least half of that has to belong to Ayumi, because she really was fearlessly diving in. But it was that problem that we were talking about at the very beginning, right? Where was that synergy that came in? Unfortunately, for Zeta Division, I feel like they were more, you mentioned it, Vic, as well, they were more in control. They felt more like they had more of a steady hand, rather, you know, than Boba. You kind of felt like there were some rounds where maybe the nerves got to them a little too much. And maybe it's that thing about wanting it a bit too much, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure on the side of Boba. Whereas with Zeta Division, all they need to do is just keep their heads level, keep their energy levels, like, you know, just right at the right amount, and they could take this entire series.
Yeah, it could also be, you know, the coordination, the roster being together for such a long time, really showing its strengths versus, you know, Boba, even though there's a lot of experienced players, they're still trying to mesh well together as a team. Sorry, it's still jarring to me. 19 first kills? double of the first blood of Zeta division, and yet can't convert any of that as much.
Yeah, most of those first kills were on the attacker side by Ayumi. 10 of them, actually, those first kills. And then followed by Aluka. So we've got a lot of the right moments for those first kills. And they did convert on the attacker side. But on the defender side, we just didn't see a lot of strength coming from them. They seem to be a little bit lost about what Zeta's game plan was there. A little too late. Meanwhile, for Zeta Division, I think they did a really good job. Moko with those flanks constantly. Every single round, she did it. And yet she was never really punished for it. I know by the end, Kohybe was trying to catch her, but then they picked up on that as well. So SISU ended up backing up Moko, and Kohybe literally being chased away around the map. This game came really, really close. I'm curious how the next map is gonna go. BOBA hopefully can mental reset. In fact, both of these teams should be able to hopefully can mental reset because that was a long map.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And I just have to say, like, steady hands. Steady hands from Zeta. You didn't feel like, their energy was peaking like way too much. Wherein, like, you kind of felt a bit too much of the adrenaline, right? Even with SISU dashing on in. So I think that, that's also the key, just to make sure they're not in and over their heads. But for BOBA, I feel like I really feel like it got to them. Yeah. Really, especially at the very end, especially as they pushed it to overtime. I kind of felt like they let that excitement, that energy kind of take over. So we're gonna see if that still continues over onto our next map, or if BOBA can make a comeback here, or does this already belong to Zeta Division? We'll find out after this break.
Beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing. When they call me champion, you know it's a matter of time, before I come to get what's mine.
Humble cause I have to grow, don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high, gotta try and survive, it's my life, so I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Let me give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. And I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my fucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now.
Heading into map number 2 now after a very close first map between ZETA and BOBA. And you know how we talked about how it's just so much more painful, so much more frustrating when it's just so close versus like, you know, a massive lead. Oh, I bet that's what BOBA's feeling right now. So how do they rein it back in as we step into Lotus? You know, I'm wondering how they're not gonna let this map get in their heads.
Yeah, and that makes me wonder, if we rewind time all over again, is the reason why BOBA won one game is because of that Soul Abyss? Like, without it now in the equation, maybe ZETA division can, you know, make it into a 2-0?
That's a very good question that kind of made me think a little bit. But you might be onto something there, because, you know, when we first saw these teams face off against each other, BOBA had that, you know, like, for example, in the first map, they had that slight lead. And then we saw Zeta Division just come in full force as they started gaining momentum, right? So you might be onto something there, Riku, and that's gonna be interesting, especially since we're heading into Lotus, which was Zeta's map pick. I think both teams do well on average for Lotus, but I mean, Zeta did have like a pretty heavy loss against Fennel in their grand finals on this map, but I mean, lost in this particular map, but surely they've worked out all possible mistakes already. And BOBA are interesting because on this map, they haven't run the same composition twice, so it's kind of hard to, you know, to tell what exactly they'll be bringing out. So I'm wondering actually how Zeta prepped against BOBA for this map.
This is going to be a really interesting map because BOBA has picked defense. Zeta, so many times now, have proved they are better on the attacker side, and now they do have that advantage here.
Yeah.
Especially with a large map like Lotus, there's a lot for them to work around. They have a lot of tactics. Really good with their utility, fast usage here. And now SISU's flipping onto that Neon. This is only going to help them move faster.
Oh yeah, I feel like, you know, this composition for BOBA, it did work well for them against Fennel, but is it gonna work against Zeta? That's a big question, right? Especially since now you have Zeta on a entirely new composition. I like what they're bringing out here. I like that the Neon face-off too. I'm quite excited for that one. So we're gonna see exactly how it all pans out here on Lotus. Zeta's map pick. They definitely go into this one with a game plan, especially up against a team like BOBA, especially since it's elimination on the line. So we're gonna see if Zeta can close this out or if BOBA makes a comeback as we pass it on over to the lovely ladies by my side, Riku and Vic.
Thank you so much, Mika. I can't believe that this could potentially be the last map of the day before we head on over to playoffs. Zeta Division. As Mika has mentioned, Vic, this is a new composition. Maybe this comp is the nail in the coffin. Maybe they want it done and over with and take this into a 2-0.
Yeah, that is definitely how Zeta wants to go into the playoffs, taking the last spot, and we'll have a really good spread of teams, frankly speaking. If it is Zeta being the fourth, we'll have a Korean team, SEA teams, and then a Japanese team. But BOBA wants to stay in the game here. They have been to that Berlin the Champions stage before for Game Changers, and they want to go one more time.
Defense. Not making too many advanced and risky movements. I like this from BOBA.
Looks like Zeta is getting ready. Might be pivoting onto C. Especially if that Viper's wall comes up and they can't get the kill on TZ.
Exactly. Oh, they exchange a few blows. And then they just retreat. SISU opens up the door. Kohaibi is waiting onto C. She pulls back. I'm worried about SISU here, but Serena as well. Ayumi, the hesitation might actually be in our favor, but if Serena peeks, might actually get the kill. No! Ayumi with the precise timing and shooting.
Yeah, expecting the way that Zeta likes to work around the map here. Good catch by Ayumi, but they are going to execute into C, pushing, flushing back Kohaibi.
C, CT side might get flushed out maybe towards the last minute, but everyone is looking at that direction. Dobisky takes out SISU. No planned spike just yet. 15 seconds on the clock. They're just waiting. The pressure is on the line for Zeta. Not winning the pistol could be detrimental into this map. And BOBA, with patience, they're able to take the first round of Lotus.
Yeah, nice round by the side of BOBA here. Playing cautiously, reading it really well what the plans are. But that is just the pistol round. We are gonna go into many rounds, just like the first map, because this is an elimination round. Both of them fighting for their lives. They both know they deserve to be there.
One enemy remaining.
But only one of them can go through.
Reload.
And that's the heartbreaking thing. We saw two heartbreaking elimination matches yesterday and as well as today. And of course, none of them want to be a part of that lore. They want to still continue their story here in Game Changers Pacific. And now, while it's too early to tell, BOBA winning the pistol is so important because Zeta earlier won theirs on Sunset. Nice ping. by TZ.
Smoke there allows them to pass through. Ayumi again waiting for them to pop out, being rewarded with that kill. Meanwhile, on B, it's a slaughter.
It's just a slaughter fest. Even Moko trapped in the middle of two members coming from BOBA. Maybe Akko gets a consolation before she falls. And Delbisky starting out strong here for BOBA.
Yep, anti-eco guns paying off really well. ZETA Division has to figure something out because they've repeated game plan twice now. Hasn't worked out. It's time to flip the page and work on something else.
One enemy remaining.
It's a nice attempt. I mean, no Sheriff's bot coming from ZETA, which meant that they wanted to just get value off of it as much as they can. Now, this is the bonus of ZETA Division.
Delbisky tagging A main, knowing something might be up. Good call, good read here. Repositioning herself.
You are always so impactful. But when she dies early, that's when things can get really sad for ZETA. ZETA gonna be leading the entry here. Gonna get bitten by the Prowler, and so is the opposite fate. Suzu's gonna wait for the Paranoid to abolish, but UR as well gets a double. 4v4. 3v4 right now, and Baby TZ, the opposite side, can be a playmaker. Serena shuts her down before she's able to land a clutch. 50 seconds, they're able to plant the spike, but knowing Kohaibi is nearby, this might push Moko to climb on top of heaven. The Yumi as well, with the Outlaw. Kohaibi has been dropped on drop as she peeks on over and goes towards the fast lane. 2v2 now. This is going to be very, very close for the upgrade onto Kohaibi, and that might just be it to take this start into a 3-0.
Yeah, winning out that bonus round is huge for the side of BOBA here. This is the momentum they want to keep, not allowing ZETA to have their plans come into fruition. And I really like the calls being made by the IGL Kohaibi here. They are reading them like a book. That's a really cool after effect.
Yeah.
So trippy.
Yumi couldn't take her eyes off of it either and looked above. Wow. This hold should have been solid, but they were completely swarmed and deleted by Kohaibi and Ayumi. It's the circle of life.
So funny.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. There was like a little circle of bears there.
Oh.
Made me think of circles.
That's where it came from. But Ayumi came out of nowhere here. Dashes through, finds the double. And now, no one would try and dare to peek her, especially with this one way.
Fantastic set play by the side of BOBA here, being rewarded for that C push. Along with the A push here, like the aggressive plays by BOBA, causing ZETA to hesitate. Again, that gun disadvantage, nothing but sheriffs in hand. As long as BOBA stays steady, they will continue on.
Rubble control for Aluka. Now with the Paranoia for the anti-flash, actually holds it back. Wait for the correct timing. Prowler and Paranoia, the darkness, the double darkness winning through, but unable to finish off the kill from Moko. But eventually gets finished off by a Yumi. BOBA dominating Lotus at the beginning.
Sure, Delbisky is having a bit of a, oh my goodness, what happened there? Why won't you die?
That's indeed the question. To take a look at the replay, maybe we see the replay of that moment.
I believe this is the first time they're playing each other on this map. And BOBA has been really well prepared for Lotus.
Yeah.
ZETA on the timeout now. Figuring out sorting out a couple of kinks in their game plan here. It's not working out. They're not really anticipating a lot of what BOBA is doing. BOBA, in the meantime, is just reading them so well. They're trying to play the macro game, and it's just not quite working out for ZETA. They keep getting pushed. BOBA not allowing them to get that information there. Hello, Delbisky. Newest member to that squad again. First offline tournament for her here. Also first time meeting the rest of her squad. So again, this is just a huge thing. Boba is so darn experienced individually for the most part. But Zeta Division, they've been playing together for so long, the core roster here. Mocha, Akko, and SISU. Hey.
Oh, underground.
See, you know, the little...
It's a meeting, a gathering.
It is a gathering.
Or a ritual.
Do you think they're actually casting, like they're little Lotus casters?
Oh, yeah.
Discussing what the script's gonna be.
Maybe.
I definitely do not have the script for Game Changers, though.
Yeah.
I have no idea who is gonna be winning this one.
Same here. It has been unpredictable so far. Ayumi with a crosshair. But that's a trade nonetheless.
Go, go, go!
Ayumi's pushes down A have not been punished a single time.
We're gonna go to C. Actually, if Zeta is having a difficult time at Lotus, but is their map pick, maybe they were confident that the problems that they encountered when they went up against Fennel at the Grand Finals was already solved. But I still see some issues coming out of this hold. Baby TZ with the snake bite, and as well as the stun. She can't move, she can't see as clearly. Pulls out so many guns, but gets found out by Moko and Serena. Ayumi with the operator though, and I think they might consider a save in the situation.
Yeah, it really depends if they can bring it down to 3 on Zeta. They do stand a chance, but they really have to coordinate this pick. Aluka needs to stay alive as well.
Maybe overdrive forced out of there. Relay shot for the stun. Gonna peek through, finds the Phantom, and a paranoia for the assist. Aluka, 30 health. Ayumi is gone. How will she clutch this? There's one on top of the box. I don't think she's gonna do too much. Zeta playing off of them from the timeout. Really nicely done for them.
Yeah, that's right. And at this point, they're starting to see Boba's patterns. Does Ayumi push down A again, or are they going to swap it up? It looks like they're going to change it up a little bit. But yeah, this happening over and over again. 5 rounds in a row, she got that pick on A. The Zeta's rotation here and repositioning has been rewarding. Getting those kills, of course. Still an FPS after all. You just need to take down those bodies.
Now, Boba still has enough money to buy a secondary operator here. And Ayumi is out of there. She's afraid that she might get swarmed upon. Overdrive activated, fast lane as well. I'm gonna retreat. There's a lot of electricity going on. SISU hunting for any pick, any kills. It's still so difficult. She finds Baby TZ, but Gohaibi from the backstab, helping her out. And that's why Baby TZ is able to survive. Ayumi has the operator. Baby TZ from the side, paranoia. Can't see a single thing, and now they wrap around. Doesn't take down Gohaibi. Now it's pure chaos. The crosshairs finds their mark. Cypher Cage timing. They're gonna spray through the smoke. Gohaibi repositioning. Now they have to look for the recon. The spray transfer, the stun, Akko. The shot caller falls. And Boba still breaks their chances of getting another score on the board.
Yeah, that came really darn close there, but the trades, Tactibear's watching the trades there. Back and forth on C, they just have not been finding any success on this side. Baby TZ holding the fort really strong, anchoring the site every single time. Whether it's a molly to stop their push, even with the stun, it's just a little bit too late. It's a Tactibear riding an elephant.
Beautiful.
Oh, Gohaibi was aiming up there a little bit. Look at this A push. Ayumi's about to do Ayumi things. Oh, someone is waiting for her. Prowler goes out, pushing back.
Turret's destroyed.
Well, very.
Serena from her position.
Oh, she's able to dodge actually. But the slide and Akko with the assist is going to help out. Moko actually came from the doors. And now they'll rotate from Boba. From the shadows, they're thinking about it, but they hold back.
Shadows traveling.
Ooh, this Position for Luca. I'm not feeling comfortable with it. Hope she pulls back a bit.
There.
Yeah, operator in play. Quickly they switch up to C. And constantly, this has been one of their most favorite sites to take. And I wouldn't be surprised if they won take 2 out of it. 30 seconds on the clock. SISU will enter. Multiple stuns for every single common corner.
30 seconds left.
SISU does not find anything just yet. Only the voices in her head. Baby TZ, the playmaker, but you are as well. Remember, this is a Nico. This is a broken bye. And Akko will do the plant
Spike
now.
planted.
Yeah, they've been winning out on these ecos or these half buys, been highly successful. Akko lining up the stun. It's going to be a bit painful. Rolling Thunder goes out, making sure they can secure this round.
Secure a round and secure a kill. Deny the operator. Destroy the economy, even just a little bit from Ayumi. As much as she wants to run, they are denied that sort of blessing. And BOBA, they're still in the lead, but ZETA are starting to climb back up.
Yeah, 2 rounds. There, this gap is not too far apart. Securing that round was really important for this momentum. Making sure that BOBA wasn't having too much of a good time.
Thrifty. And this time BOBA, it's their turn, but they do have a lockdown.
They do. Let's see if they can put it to good use.
Oh.
Fishing out all that utility from the side of BOBA.
ZETA really likes making their presence known at A lobby, and then we'll slowly switch to C. Has been the you know, the PowerPoint presentation where you have like, what is that called? Like the algorithm steps, yes or no? I forgot what it's called. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Thank you.
Choose A, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, if we had a heat map right now, we would see a lot of A, early contact, and C plants going on. B, I think that's just been a little bit of a pipe dream, giving it up there. With TZ anchoring it.
Where are you?
They don't have any information at all that the stack is actually on towards A. They have to ram through this. SISU will meet eye to eye with a Yumi. It actually finds her head. Serena, the follow-up kill. Beautifully done. Relay shot onto Link. You cannot escape. You cannot run. SISU just speeding across the site. And the Sheriff shot will actually meet its mark. Baby TZ only gets the 1. And ZETA gets to win this round.
We know more than we did before.
Yeah, they win the round. Quite a clean round there. The timing pushed into A ended up being really fruitful there. Catching Ayumi and Aluka off guard. And just slowly collecting those kills as they traverse towards A. But it was an eco round for the side of BOBA, and they definitely don't find the same kind of success that ZETA does on ecos.
Yeah. ZETA probably has a lot of thrifties, and you know, most of the time it's from Serena's heroics, but recently, at least for this series, you are landing multiple frags in one round has been very important and key for them to, you know, bring themselves back into this Lotus.
Yeah, it has been really key. ZETA is definitely looking to close it out here while BOBA is in the lead right now. This could quickly change. BOBA, of course, having a timeout to make sure that doesn't happen. We want to go to a map 3 if you were the side of BOBA. Definitely want to be the second representing SEA team.
ZETA, they definitely want to deny the third rep and as well as be the sole representative of Japan. Now, off of the timeout, what will BOBA do this time?
Placing sentry.
Ooh, Ayumi repositioning there on C. Stun doesn't catch her. She can get an op shot.
Playing the guessing game here. This time it's not an A lobby presence. Are they going straight to B, I wonder?
Ooh, B. If they get this kill on T.
Oh my gosh, yeah. They indeed get it. And now it's wide open. Maybe not B is the plan in mind. Ako! Fortunately, despite the respray, Kohabi wins it at the end of the day. Now they all fall back into the other side of the map.
Yeah, pushing onto A instead. But Aluka is ready for it. Gets one more.
There we go. Ayumi has an angle at the ready. Able to do some really decent post plant off of the tree, off of anywhere actually. Serena is able to get the Nightfall as well activated. Everything thrown into the kitchen sink. Aluka with a paranoia. They need to get in. Lockdown even used to trade for another ultimate. And now they're in. The camera, they are seen. Here comes the C's, unable to move. Waiting for the right moment, can't hear a single thing. Serena lying in, waiting for the correct timing to pop into battle. And Kohabi's ready for this. Alongside Umar though, the play, the crossfire, Zeta division. When it comes to coordinated plays, you can truly count on them.
Yeah. You hit the nail on the head there. The way Zeta Division's been playing that coordinated play totally paid off. It looked like it was going to be a Boba round. Zeta Division takes matters into their own hand there, even dodging the op hit. This is getting a little dicey for Boba. Maybe they need their own skin, their own class.
Maybe. True.
I would buy that. I would buy a Boba.
Meets insta-buy.
Yeah.
Insta-buy, actually. It would look very, very cute and cool at the same time.
Exactly.
I can already imagine. Kohabi with the sheriff in hand gets to see Will 1, unprepared for the second. The confusion will throw her off for the 5 now on an eco for Boba. Oh, they might stalk them though! Serena still ready with the Vandal nonetheless. Now, contender number 1. The third rather, as you are, shuts Aluka down. None of the sheriff plays will enable any thrifties, Vic. Zeta Division seems to be an expert at that versus them.
Yep. Boba has yet to win a single thrifty against Zeta Division. It's just not on the cards for them. They like having big guns. They don't seem to have a plan for the pistol round, but at the same time, Zeta Division knows that every time Boba's on a pistol, they know it and they take charge and make sure they take advantage of that situation. Delvisky getting a crucial kill.
Maybe this could be our first thrifty by Boba. They're already inside the site. Akko and Serena playing from outside. She's low. Akko shuts her down. And now Serena still with a triple at the end as well. Zeta now bumps it to even with Boba.
Yeah, unfortunate timing for Ayumi. Not having our gun out at that moment there. Still, top of the leaderboard for frags. But it's tied at 5-5. Things have turned around. Any advantage Boba had on this first half is not there.
It's almost as if it's just so poetic or a necessity, a requirement. Whenever Boba and Zeta will go up against each other, it has to be 6-6. Earlier was rather close. Ayumi, beautiful pre-fire onto the one-way, but will not find any more.
So much information, though. They know they have a few more at A, but how are they going to respond to this? TZ's pit is ready on C and to stop any action from coming in, slowing them down, having Zeta rethink their strategy a little bit. SISU does have her ult at hand at the right timing. Imagine that's be coming into play here, waiting for the rest of the team to regroup.
Yeah, now the choices are narrowed down into A or B. They haven't found a pick yet. It's Serena that fell from battle. And Ayumi just won't stop the pressure. Door's gonna get open. You are trying to sneak her way in. There's no alarm bot, just a nano swarm. But there's 2 people onto B, 1 even onto Link. Kohabi, very patient. I'm not sure if she's gonna leave her post though, but UR is doing the same thing. She's unmoving, unshaken, finding the right timing. Who gives up their position right first? Who moves first? Because Zeta is making a lot of noise onto A already. And there it is, amongst the confusion. They're able to find multiple frags. You are crazy. being able to sneakily make a lot of these important plays. Moko enters B. You are not stopping. But Gohairi finally gets her. 10 seconds on the clock. They're able to clutch out this one. But Ayumi, once again, shuts down a potential score on ZETA.
Ooh, that got a little bit close for Boba there. Things could have turned around. ZETA looked like they had a good game plan there. Managed to stop them in their tracks, though. You are doing everything in her power to make sure that they can get an advantage on the scoreboard.
The switch.
Ayumi has been so impactful. We're going to see a crazy number of first kills once more from the side of Boba, and you can see very well who those kills are coming from.
Yeah. And the difference now is that they're able to convert these to wins. Still pretty close, though. When we look at Sunset, it was overtime. It was neck and neck. So let's see if ZETA is able to take the 6-6 or Boba will start with a 7-5 again.
We're going to see maybe battle of the laser fingers.
Overdrive, Prowler, relay shot. Gonna shoot the lasers blindly just in case somebody pushed through her. SISU though, can't see a single thing, can't hear a single thing, but she's gonna go in anyways because they're blind. Can't ever respond. SISU's not gonna stop, but eventually she does because Aluka is able to eliminate her. 3v4. Spike now been planted. ZETA division. Let's see how their hold holds up.
You are just getting round kills.
Wait!
Ayumi.
Rolling Thunder used though. They're gonna stop Ayumi from going down overdrive. 2v1 still a very doable position. They're still trying to find her, but she's making a lot of noise. Akko from below heaven. Now, we're truly taking it even here on the first half, 6-6.
Switching sides.
6-6. That's how they liked it to end it in halftime.
I know. They want it close. They want it clutch.
SISU here, high impact kills. Like you said, didn't matter. She was blind, deaf, couldn't see the minimap. She was just going in for those kills. Paranoia teed up to help blind the opponents. Really helps SISU there. But it's been a wild first half.
I know. It could get even wilder on the second, but let's take a short break first. Welcome back, everybody, to one of the most intense series we've had today. It feels like back-to-back. We've had overtimes as well, but now it's a full reset, Vic. ZETA and Boba swapping sides, but it feels like we're back at the beginning.
I feel like I'm intruding in a really private moment.
I hope it's a happy ending, though.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Looks quite nice.
Quite happy over there.
Second half of the map, like you said, everything's back on the reset. This has been happening over and over again, especially between these two squads who have proven their mettle here in Game Changers Pacific. Both of them playing fantastically, very different play styles, constantly clashing. But now, Boba on the attacker side, known for their aggression, known for their sharpshooting. How are they going to approach ZETA's excellent trap plays?
They had a bit of a challenge at the very beginning. They lost a pistol on Sunset. They couldn't handle Ayumi's constant pressure on the map. Maybe this time it'll be different. Maybe it'll be the same. Moko, being such a smoke criminal here, doesn't get a frenzy kill at all. As Aluka spots her out, the flick is important. SISU Gonna come from a lobby here, but they're gonna get the spike down.
That came really close though for Moko. Could have been a very different outcome here. That one death is huge. Pistol round. Spike's already down while ZETA gather the forces, getting ready for that post-plant retake. It's a 6-6 right now. Both teams want that advantage.
Absolutely. Spotted by the tower. 2 people coming from tree. Unable to destroy the one at drop. SISU, though, finds the first headshot. Gonna reload while vulnerable, but will fall eventually to Ayumi's hands. Echo, what can you do here?
Oh my.
Down to the 1v1. She has 10 HP, though. She's sticking the spike. Ayumi is running. Will the right click happen? She had to bring out the gun. The timing was not in her favor. Good plays by Ayumi.
That could have been very different. Ayumi went a little bit further, but understanding what Akko was going to do, probably get off that spike. She ends up saving the round there. Whew. That was quite an intense pistol to start the second half. You can just see, again, how close every single one of these rounds are between these two teams.
Yeah, it's the even in power levels. And the difference maker is the play style, the execution, and as well as the mental fortitude to carry out a lot of these plays. Ayumi has been phenomenal in a lot of these first bloods. Luca leading the charge alongside with her. Moko again gonna try for the second time around to be the smoke criminal, but she might not succeed because they found her right away. And BOBA is mauling them down, effortlessly even, as SISU tries to find a consolation prize.
Yeah, great play by BOBA there. Just running and gunning. Pure running and gunning and getting every single shot. SISU, tall order. At least you can die in style.
Takes one before she falls. And this is exactly what happened at Sunset as well. Pistol round has been won on the attacking side. What has happened this time?
Why are they looking at the tactical strike?
Yeah. I think they can tell that we are really amused at these.
Oh yes.
Yep.
We indeed are.
So cute.
This is how I keep winning those geolocator games at desk.
That's true.
It's like I live for these.
Very observant. Okay. ZETA now on their bonus. Let's see how they take advantage of this. They have to be careful because 3 Guardians on the side of BOBA.
Things are a little bit different this round. Guns in hand for ZETA. They have a second shot. Taking this back into their own hands.
Yep. ZETA already in the lead into the series. They won Sunset. They don't want to let that chance slip away. That's why SISU is pressing the issue. She knows she's from the side and she lands that stun. And now Serena has been a really strong anchor in a lot of these sites. She's gonna pull back. They don't want to lose their lead. SISU has no brakes. She opens the door, enters the site, jumps around into the flash. A coordinated play by ZETA Division, and a flawless round at that.
Great play by ZETA Division here, and this is what we need to see more of. Instead of reacting, waiting things to happen, they instead push down mid and just hunt for those kills, find that information, and end up sandwiching them there on A site. This is a fantastic play, and this is exactly what they need. Now, we are going to go back and forth one more time here on Lotus.
Yeah, we'll find out the true test. And one thing that's worrying, though, Ayumi was online on the first half. SISU, how she's been like unstoppable for the last round is scary from BOBA's perspective.
Yeah, SISU has found a second wind here. Oh, but taken out early on by Kohaibi, the IGL.
Quite unfortunate there. That's not what you want. You have the overdrive. But Moko bails them out, numbers-wise.
Ayumi getting that space up in A.
Cage triggered.
Cam.
Careful now.
Yep.
Getting that intel.
They're not planting just yet. They're not making any movements. They want to keep ZETA on their toes. They want to maybe catch them off of rotation, reveal themselves. That's why they're looking at every single angle possible. Ayumi jumped through a tripwire, destroys that one. No one's going to reveal themselves just yet. You are again quite the player from ZETA. Serena, they're going to envelop the entire area perimeter once more. Things are getting messy. Paranoia is going to enter the fray. UR cannot be seen. Moga's going to peek through. Delbisky will save this round for BOBA. UR sees the yellow, knows the yellow health bars, will try to collat, sees upon tree. There's not a lot of time. Maybe you try to remove some of their weapons, but no, there's just too much angles to watch, and BOBA wins this round.
Interesting attempt by ZETA there. And again, this is the difference. When they're holding back, they don't have that Neon anymore, SISU, to help rotate around the map.
One enemy remaining.
Delbisky as well, even while blind, has been getting some really magnificent multi-kills on both maps so far. I'm really liking this from the side of BOBA right now, standing strong, standing steady, and getting a lot of space and keeping that space. Whatever map they decide to plant on. Whatever site they decide to plant on.
Yeah, they're confident that all of them will be staying on site. They don't need to push.
SISU.
Let's see.
Pushing out.
Oh my god, Koibi! She's already done a lot of damage before she has fallen.
Door constantly on the rotation here. You are breaking the baby door, trying to get any intel, but she might get caught.
My eyes are down.
Let's see. It's still a 3v4. Viper's Pit gonna make things even more hard. Baby TZ. Serena finds the Viper, and now there's no Viper's hit. Everything is clear. Serena, what can you do against 3? Once more, the post plant of BOBA is intense, is immense. And a big lead now in favor of BOBA with the double digits.
10-7, we've seen this similar sort of spread before where ZETA caught up, but BOBA is definitely looking to make this difference even higher right now. ZETA hasn't quite figured out how to tackle these post-plant retakes.
It's been hard. It's been very difficult. They have not prevented the spike to be planted. It's almost as if it's a -1 every single time the round begins, and I think Koibi is the biggest contributor to that.
Yeah, Koibi has been huge. Whether she's catching those flanks, the calls that she's been making, it's been phenomenal for the side of BOBA right now. ZETA division, though, they're probably going to try something a little bit differently, knowing that A has been a really good target for them, and if they allow them to take that site, it's very hard for them to take it back. BOBA, in the meantime, are they going to keep hitting A, or are they going to take a different strat out of the book?
They've been so wary of SISU staying at C, so perhaps if I could take a gander, maybe that's the reason why they decide to keep attacking A. Like, Koibi has this in the bag, you know, every single time they decide to push out of their respective positions, they get punished by Koibi.
Here we go, though, undeterred. Looks like they've changed the game plan a little bit. They're going to be pushing out of A instead because they know BOBA seems to like A. This is going to become a little crazy.
Oh yeah, relay shot, Paranoia. SISU has to take a bit of repositioning here. Backling about to expire. There's the stun. Spectre kill, but she is blinded. Koibi with a kill onto Akko. Serena and UR, they have to catch up and have to rotate very far away.
Yeah, BOBA end up winning out that war there, that battle over at A. Rubble.
Spike planted.
Timmy the turret gives them a little bit intel. They know UR is up in heaven.
This is a little rough. Post plan of BOBA has been spotless. Unless the transfer, it does. Now Serena follows up with a kill. Now they know where the missing person is, and now she's stuck. UR and Serena. What a clutch!
What a clutch indeed for ZETA division. A huge mistake from the side of BOBA. They knew someone was up in heaven, but didn't realize that person had fallen taken that angle. The second was to follow. Well done by Zeta Division, but honestly, that was just a big mistake, a bad read from the side of BOBA.
It's a bit uncharacteristic to not sort of check out Rup, but nonetheless, an opportunity was presented and Zeta maximized that to full potential. Now it's a 2-round gap, and now they're back in the game with the bye rounds.
Look at all this ults online though. They're gonna tackle it one more time. Oh, backing off now, realizing that they might be onto their tactic.
Swarm grenade out.
Kohibi. She has been playing spoiler against Zeta. The number one problem for these past few rounds, they never had to deal with her during the few past rounds. Maybe now they will. The reload's gonna get heard. And the Cypher Cage is gonna get activated. Aluka with a paranoia. Actually, Nightfall activated into A. But Suzu, yes, Suzu, what a position there. And the Nightfall herself, even though, and they line up as well. It's a Nightfall versus Nightfall, into a stun, into a Prowler, leading them to the rest of BOBA. Suzu is not stopping. The spike has been dropped. Rolling Thunder to ensure this round even. They want to run away, but they have nowhere to go. Suzu going past the smoke, but it's seen by Kohibi. That may play spoiler 2v2 again. I cannot watch this. Let's see. The smoke is about to dissipate soon. And there it is, the sticky goo, the C's. They have to guard the spike. They have a lot of utility still on the board. And they're forced with the combo, the up and down. If Kohibi peeks, she might die. She's gonna jump peek, down 44 HP. They are disciplined, they are unshaken. And Zeta Division are still in the game.
Really good idea from BOBA there. Going for a fake. It almost worked if Suzu did not happen to be there at Rubble. That Nightfall narrowly missing her there in the corner, and that cost them everything. They didn't realize that she was there, and everything started slipping away. What did she say? Holy crap?
No.
That's how I feel right now.
Shizu. Oh, that might be Suzu, maybe.
Gotta go.
Zeta, they gotta ride on a high from that one.
Yeah, that must feel great right now for Zeta Division. Great return read there. Great play by Suzu again. She's just pivotal for this team. She needs to stay alive. Get that first kill on them. Sometimes the second and the third too.
Let's see. It's the air is thick right now. It's just a mega intense. BOBA wants to push this on map number 3. They have to win this. They've been stuck at 10. Zeta has been catching up. And now they're on eco.
Tension's high.
Here.
Yep. There it is. Ayumi gonna entry fast lane with a hero Vandal. Gonna slide in, snake bite to prevent anyone from peeking out. Reload, ready. Attacker Killjoy. That is gonna be Kohibi dropping in the lockdown. They will respect this unless UR decides to play spoiler, tries to peek, but she's gonna get stunned. But Moko and Akko across the map, including Suzu, has other plans in mind. Delbisky, 20 HP, gets finished off by Suzu. And there we go. That is the tie.
My advice, don't get
10-10. Just like Sunset. Lotus is a replay. We knew that this was going to be a really close game.
Yeah.
A really close match between these two squads. But right now, tension is even higher for BOBA because they did lose that first map. And if this slips away from them, this is it. This is end of the line for them. We're going to have to send them home and say goodbye.
I hope BOBA is not getting any more flashbacks. When they went up against SISU, every single time they went 12, they could not end the game. Suzu and Serena gonna start things off with the operator shot into Mound as well. The transfer, she's blind, but the fast lane is gonna cover her tracks. She's gonna push for more aggression. And see, as it expires, with the timing off of the utility, and this is a buy round, take note. And there it is, Zeta. Zeta Division takes the lead in this map.
Pressure mounting, pressure getting higher for the side of BOBA and Zeta. Very excited about this. One more point till they're at match point. But it's still so close, and they both know this could go into an overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. It could go either way at this point, Vic. We've seen these two duke it out at Sunset.
Yes, a well-needed timeout from the side of BOBA right now. They need to figure it out because it looks like they are on autopilot right now, and it's not working out because ZETA Division is completely online at the moment. They decided to keep fighting. BOBA decided to keep fighting a C-mount just now when there was an operator there, when SISU was there, and that might have been a fatal mistake for them. Kohibi definitely regrouping her team. They are talking about a new game plan. They need to win these next 2 rounds.
It's so crucial. How do you not let that affect you? Even though you say, we're going to take it round by round, it's still so hard to focus on the round by round when you can feel it, that it's so close to going to playoffs.
It is so close right now, so close. ZETA can practically smell it, but they do know in the group of death, they are, and BOBA is no pushover. Is he in a floaty? What's he wearing?
A black t-shirt for the beach. A tank top, that's cute. Okay, here we go. This is it, Vic. This is a broken bye on the side of BOBA. They really want to force an 11-11. They're going in fast, but Serena deals first blood. Access to the neural theft. They have pure information. They know where she's going to be coming from, and she's going to push through her Cypher cage. Unable to get the kill because Baby TZ finds her first. Ayumi gets taken down by Akko here, and she's finding the other members as well. Baby TZ stuck in the Viper Spit, forced to use his ultimate so that they win. They can't find her by the corner, but instead Akko does in the end, and ZETA Division is at match point.
Match point.
I thought it would all slip away when Serena decided to push that Cypher cage to kill them and died instead. But it didn't matter. The rest of her squad was there to back her up. Viper Split slowing absolutely nobody down. Akko getting some critical kills here. This is devastating for the side of BOBA. ZETA is so close to making the playoffs right now, being the sole Japanese representative here in Game Changers Pacific.
Carrying the hopes and dreams of Veto as well that fell in battle yesterday. SISU dealing first blood with the operator. They can feel it, they can taste it. No ultimates for BOBA, no more to use in this round.
Baby TZ down, losing their controller. Going into A without that Viper's wall to aid them. This is going to be a really tough call. Can BOBA overcome their mental hurdle right now? This is it. This is their last chance, their last life to be part of the gang, to go to Game Changers.
They want the third SCA squad to move forward. But Japan, they want it too. They want it just as badly. Ayumi, she has been a key player for BOBA to get these key first bloods. But the rhythm has been focused more on ZETA Division. Now they're taking their time. Now they're playing their time. SISU might have a good read at this. Looking at that angle, the jump beat, the slide, the stun. She moves out of the operator, but Akko is there to assist her. Now it's a crisscross, the slide. Now she falls though, as Akko tries to salvage this round. And now Delbisky and Kohibi, they want to take it to overtime here, but Serena is unable to clutch. Moko's all up to you. As Aluka moves towards C, how will they clutch this?
That was an incredible play by ZETA, but it's so interesting. You can have all the util in all the right places, but BOBA survives another round. Inching closer to bringing this to an overtime, Riku. But again, ZETA, all the right plans in place on B, but at the end of the day, you're gonna have to shoot back. It's an FPS. Delbisky constantly finding these clutch moments, bringing them one step further.
One step further, one single round to take it to overtime. A repeat of what happened in Sunset. This time they have key ults. Nightfall versus Rolling Thunder.
I'm trying not to hold my breath right now.
I'm running out of breath already.
This is so intense.
It's silent, but deafening at the same time.
Absolutely.
Their plan worked earlier. I'm not sure if it's going to work today. ZETA needs to hold it together.
Ako is on a stinger, but does have a rolling thunder at her disposal. Nightfall, trying to get any info, deafening them.
You are really in place here. And the second, the precise shots, this could win them the game. They're shutting them down. No overtime. Nightfall used even to bring on the pain. And we welcome Japan's sole representative here into the playoffs.
Japanese squad fighting every single round, proving their mettle, proving why they deserve to be here, proving why they were top of the Japan circuit in Game Changers. BOBA, though, also standing strong. A lot of their experience coming into play. So nearly bringing it into that overtime.
Yeah.
All right, have you caught your breath yet?
No,
Isn't
not
that
yet.
crazy?
That was intense. That was crazy. ZETA should be very proud of themselves. After a heartbreaking loss of Japan yesterday with Fennel, they're now able to raise the Japan region and bring it to Game Changers Pacific even further.
All smiles here for the squad. I'm sure they're hugely relieved. BOBA, you know, I just love how all the teams here are happy for each other. They all understand how much it means to be here.
Yeah.
On this stage. And that everyone's putting up a good game. Everyone's putting up a damn good fight. But we always talk about this. It just hurts so much when it comes so close. And it could have been really either one of these squads.
We even thought that was going to be a map 3, Vic.
I really did. I really thought it was going to be a map 3. But ZETA Division decided to amp it up one more step with plays like this over and over again. SISU, definitely my MVP for this map, whether or not she's on that scoreboard, but I definitely think she is, though.
You are multiple times in this set, even though they were on a deficit, has constantly opened up opportunities to make these rounds winnable, especially this part. She gained access to the Nightfall after getting those 3 kills and then immediately presses the go button and let's just end this here.
Yeah, these first kills are incredible now. BOBA having a lot of the first kills on the first half, and then it swaps side there. Both Neons being those high impact players on both teams. They both did fantastically here. I'm just so impressed by both of these squads and some of the ideas that they had here, but ZETA Division ultimately had just endless set plans, set plays that they had over on B, over on A. They had all of it put together. There was a moment though on A's side, every time BOBA kept attacking it, that ZETA didn't quite know what to do, but after those 2 timeouts, seemed to figure it out, bring it back.
The adaptation is rewarded. The timeouts were so helpful to not only send them back into the lead despite BOBA reaching 10 first, it also denied overtime, which would be even more exhausting mentally, physically for both teams.
Yeah, that's right. Ko Hybe, though, props to her calling. Did a lot of good callings, especially on that first half of the map. In the early rounds of the second half, this has been a really tough order. Delbisky, too, a huge shout out to her for a lot of these clutch kills. There are these moments in the chaos where it looks like everything's going to fall apart for BOBA. Delbisky ends up doing some incredible things there, just getting a lot of frags. But ZETA Division, I have to give props here. We know their support players are fantastic. We know that Moko sets her up for success. Ako sets her up for success. But SISU, the moment SISU steps up, that is the missing piece of the trio here that helps secure their win. Look at the stats for her.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. It was a perfect thing to do to switch her onto that Neon, because they weren't playing Neon initially on Lotus with SISU here, but I think they understood now the impact that it could do with her with those rotations on the flanks or pushing, coming straight head on against BOBA.
I agree. I mean, when we look at SISU, Sunset, she was doing a lot of these important picks. And then we moved on over to Lotus, and where we have the heroics of UR. SISU with her high impact first bloods alongside Serena, which resulted into the prophecy actually not being right. We didn't have a map number 3. ZETA eliminates a possible third representative from SCA out of Game Changers Pacific.
Yeah, that's right. So at this point, we have got 4 playoff teams. It's not going to be Zipto and ZETA. We're going to be switching up the groups now. So things are going to be a little bit different going into these playoffs. But that's it from Riku, myself, Victoria. We're going to go to the stage for that winner's interview with Mika.
Hey everyone, I'm here on stage with UR from ZETA Division and Kohei to help with some translation. Now UR, that was an amazing win. Which play got you guys the most hype?
素晴らしい勝利でした。最後の試合でどのプレーが一番チームとしてテンションが上がったプレーだったのか教えてください。
個人的にはロータスでこっちがエコだった時にシェリフでセレナと自分が350したとこが一番盛り上がったと思います。
So personally, on Lotus, the best play was when we were on Eco Round, when we got the Sheriff win with myself and Serena.
Oh, that one got us really hyped as well. And we noticed after that final timeout from Coach Ryota, it was just win after win from ZETA Division. Can you let us know what he told you guys to inspire the team?
最後の亮太コーチのタイムアウトから練習を重ねることができたと思います。最後のコーチからの助言が何かあったのか、どんな話をされたのかというのを教えてください。
やっぱり敵の特徴であったりとか動きであったりとかで、とりあえずのなんかチルするためのタイムアウトみたいな、一呼吸してみんないい感じだからそのままでいこうねみたいないう感じでしたね。
So, of course, the basics of what the opponents are doing at the time, but also he made sure to communicate, to chill, and to breathe, and so we can focus on the rest of the match.
It definitely paid off, and it showed in your gameplay. And finally, you will be up against Mer Gaming next. How do you feel about that match?
最後に次の MIR 戦について、意気込みをお願いします。
今日みたいに今日はみんないい感じに声出してて連携もすごく取れてたので、次も今日みたいにみんなでしっかりチームとして勝てたらいいなって思ってます。
I think today we were able to make great call-outs. Communication was going well, and we had lots of great team plays. So hoping that next game we can also play as a team like that and we'll win.
Thank you very much, UR. Thank you very much, Kohei. Congratulations to you guys. And that is it for today's show. We have our top 4 teams here at VCT Game Changers Pacific. We will see you guys tomorrow for the playoffs. Bye.
Everyone strive to reach the peak. Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From Seoul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle, 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 every frame, every frame, every frame, every frame, every frame.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Nope. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now.